fucking... Hello. Hello, darlings. Hello. How are we doing? How are we doing on this Thursday? This Thursday Eve. Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Hello, I'm Caroline Kwan. I just finished Severance and what the fuck? Dude, you're so lucky that you haven't been like the rest of us who have been waiting a lifetime for season 2. I am waiting to rewatch season 1 until 2025 when we are closer to getting season 2. You know? Because I'm like, I don't want to rewatch season 1 and then also forget stuff again. Appletail, thank you for the 15 months. I should watch Severance before season 2 comes out. I am so jealous of people who have not watched a great show and watch that show right before the next season comes out. Because that means that you don't have to wait like the rest of us. Severance is one of many shows I'm actually halfway through a season of. Dude, you're going to have to start it all over. It's one of those shows that you literally have to... Like, I have to rewatch season 1. Izzy Pissy, thank you for the 12 months. Do you get your brows laminated? Yes, I do. I do laminate my brows. It's one of my favorite things. It's one of the only things I consistently do now. So, I have to tell you guys... that I was coming out of the bathroom earlier today and I was going to change to go to the gym. So I started to like take my shirt off and I forgot that I had turned Nicolas Cage's cutout around because it had fallen. So I turned it around and I was walking out of the bathroom, like starting to take my shirt off, and I screamed. I was so terrified because I saw him. And in my mind, I didn't register that it was Nicolas Cage. And so I screamed so loudly that Will came running. Will had been in the other bathroom and he came running into the bedroom. I was like, what happened? And I had to explain to him that the cutout of Nicolas Cage scared the shit out of me. And then as I was getting ready just now and I was coming back out, I did it again. It wasn't as bad. But I did it again. So finally I'm like, I'm turning it around. And now I understand Farley. Yes, I'm very empathetic to Farley. Very empathetic. I understand now. So he's turned back around because he is I'm seeing God. Scaring the bejeebus out of me. At least, Will will come rushing to help you. Yeah, but if I do it too many times, then he's going to get, he's going to be like, it's just the Nicolas Cage cutout. So what if something is actually wrong, I don't want to accidentally cry wolf. Yeah, so that happened. So now he's turned back around again to remain that way because I keep scaring the shit out of myself. I also I went back to the gym today because Ludwig's event is in 10 days. And I know I keep saying this, but I'm in like the worst fucking shape ever. I was starting to go to the gym and then Will left for Michigan. And then I went to Michigan and then like, I don't know what to do. I can't go to the gym by myself. So I wasn't going to the gym, but I'm like, I cannot show up to the Streamer Olympics and be in this bad of shape. So I've got 10 days. If anybody wants to feel motivated, we can do this together. 10 days. I mean, I'm going to keep working out after that. I finally said to Will at the gym today, I'm like, I'm not going back. We're not going back. No, go back. I'm not going back to like working out for a week and then not working out for 2 months. We're not going back. Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. We're not going back, you guys. Drop the regimen. Okay, I'll tell you what I did today at the gym. Dawn Films, thank you for 17 months. So first, we warmed up on the elliptical, and I was already tired. I was talking to Cutie on the phone while we were going to the gym, and by the time I got to the gym, I'm like, I'm exhausted. I can't do this. I'm so tired. But we went on the elliptical, and we warmed up, and then we went on the treadmill, and Will had me turn up the incline to 8. The speed was only at 2, and then we walked backwards, like a backwards thing. And then after that, he had me finish out the mile, so that was like 0.2 miles. And then I turned back around, and then he said, pick a comfortable jogging speed where you can finish out this mile. I was like, okay. It felt like, my body felt like a giant concrete block on two toothpicks. My knees felt like they were crumbling. I had so much pain, so many cramps, so cramped up. After we finished, I could not breathe. But I ran a mile. And I think I did it, if I'm calculating the time, I think I did it in like 11 minutes, which is not, I mean, it was a tough 11 minutes. This is not like an easy breezy 11 minutes, but that's my starting point. No, it definitely, was it 11 minutes? No, because technically I only ran 0.8 miles because we did the 0.2 miles walking backwards and then I ran 0.8 miles. So I'm probably at like a 12-minute mile. Running is so bad. I know it hurts my body. I used to be a runner. I have not run in a very long time. I used to be like a runner. Like I'd go out and do 4 miles and I always felt so good after a run, but running was so painful. And so I'm not going to be doing I'm not going to get back to what I used to do with running. I'm just going to try to do like various forms of cardio, and running is very good for cardio, but I'm doing like low mileage and not fast. Love running, but yeah, it hurts on the pavement. I want to try trail running. Trail running is great. Trail running's super fun. I just don't have trails around here, but I'm also in such bad cardio shape that like it wouldn't even matter if I was trail running. Anyway, okay, so we did that, and then we went downstairs to the weight machines. Some guy was screaming for at least 10 minutes at the front desk. And I turned to Will. I was like, how much does this gym cost a month? He goes, like $33. I went, yeah. So this dude, who I don't even know what he was screaming about. But he was screaming at the people who work at the front desk, and I just went, yeah, this gym costs $33 a month, and it's a nice gym. I don't know what the problem is. Maybe it's like $40 a month. Regardless, inexpensive for a gym. X-Righteous, thank you for the gifted sub. And guarantee the people who work there don't get paid enough to be screamed at for 10 minutes. Okay, so then Will said that we were doing chest today. So we did this one, and then we did, what did we do after that? Fly. Oh God, I just want to like tighten all this up. I want to get these jacked. We did the fly, and then we did tricep dips. This is how I do my tricep dips. And then after that, we did a different tricep thing. And then I did a jig. We did a different tricep thing. And then I was dead. So we didn't do it anymore. Jacked Quan arc incoming. I'm so serious. I'm not going back. I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to make time. I'm going to make time for this because I'm tired of being trapped in an athlete's body that is so out of shape. Like, I am a very athletic person. I've always played sports. I was, like, back in the day, very in shape. And starting with COVID, I just kind of fell off and never really have gotten close to being back. And I approach working out differently now. Like, I have a different mindset with it. But so far I haven't really been doing anything. I mean, I do like my Pilates every once in a while here and there, which is good for certain stuff. But my cardio is terrible. And I don't feel like strong. Cardio is very hard to build up and very easy to lose. Steph, thank you for the 18 months. Yeah, you guys remember my tennis photos. Athlete of the week. Food tastes good. Oh, I love food. No. This is not like, I'm not doing anything when it comes to cutting back on food. I mean, I have a really weird eating schedule anyway. I'm just trying to focus on getting exercise, physical exercise every day right now, even if it's just a little bit, you know? And I have 10 days until the Streamer Olympics. And apparently Ludwig has been trying to get Michelle Carre, who is like fitness queen. And I was talking to Cutie. I'm like, Cutie, we cannot be totally humiliated at this Olympics thing. She goes, oh, it's too late for me. I was like, no, we have 10 days. Let's do this. And Caroline is not going back to the gym. No, I've said this before. I've always hated the gym. I've genuinely always hated the gym. But going with Will makes the gym tolerable. I won't go on my own. I'm not going to do that, but he is such a good coach. He's so good at training. So it makes it easy for me to go to the gym. Makes it easy. Yeah, he's so good and he loves working out. It's his favorite thing in the world. He loves working out, he loves the gym, and he loves helping people work out. Even running or swimming daily 30 minutes to an hour make a huge difference after 10 days. Oh, I asked Will, I was like, look, I know it's not a lot of time and I don't want to hurt myself. I'm not going to go like crazy. I'm not going to start doing like CrossFit shit. I'm like, but can I get better in 10 days? He said, absolutely. Where can I sign up for Will's gym class? I know, he really should. I kind of am like one of those people who's not super keen on content at the gym unless there's like a specific area to do content or it's a content gym like Iron Forges. Because I think people have just gone way too far with doing gym content. Some guy was telling me at the gym today that a girl was in the sauna making a TikTok where people are nude in the sauna. Like it's not something where they want to be in the background of someone's TikTok. No. Ain't no way. No, sir. Will sounds like he has a natural coach persona. He's really good at explaining things to someone like me who doesn't understand any of it, but not being like annoying gym bro, and also changing things up. So I'm not like, oh my God, I'm so bored. Austin Show. I was just talking about the upcoming Streamer Olympics. Your skin is gorgeous. Your skin is gorgeous. I was just talking about the Streamer Olympics, which we are on the same team of, and I'm going back to the gym. I went back to the gym today. I have 10 days. 10 days to prepare because I am not going to be the weak link here. Do I do microneedling? I haven't microneedled in a while, but I've done a shit ton of microneedling, like facials, lasers. I've done a lot of dermatological work. Austin show is alive. Austin show is alive and well. I had COVID, like TBH just take me out and I still haven't recovered. I may need to juice. Let's juice. Let's do it. I'm down for it as well. We've got 10 days. I mean, do they drug test? No. And even if they did, we would just be like, you're lying. I'm jealous. Like, think about it. Nobody would expect it. I know. Let's do it. Let's juice up. Let's be like this. Let's be looking like this. This is what I want. God damn it. God damn it. This is what I want. Okay. You get the picture. In 10 days at the Streamer Olympics. Want to talk on Discord? I've been gone for so long. Yes. I'm down for a little chit chat. I was gonna do some politics stuff, so I'm interested too. Wait, aren't you going to the DNC? Let's talk about it. Let's discuss. Call me on OMG, I have political takes. I want to hear them. Because there's a lot going on right now. All right, Austin is calling. Okay. Hey. Hello.
How are you?
I mean, what a nice surprise having you jump in here.
Well, you know, it's a Caroline Kwan exclusive.
Oh, I love that.
This is a Caroline Kwan exclusive interview.
Oh.
On the Caroline Kwan cast.
Yes.
You didn't even know what was happening.
No, I didn't. And also reminding people that you are alive and well. Yes.
I know a lot of people, specifically conservatives, have been saying that I'm dead for some reason.
Just like Joe Biden. Idea. Yep, just like Joe Biden.
I don't know why, but I did see speculation about whether I was like, even on my TikTok, we've resorted, because I've missed 3 podcasts in a row. There were people on my TikTok that were speculating that my editors were really trying to make people think that I was still alive when I wasn't. But I am alive.
How do we know this isn't AI?
Yeah, I was supposed to be on the podcast last week. I was supposed to miss 2. I had planned that. I needed a break to recollect myself. And then I was supposed to get this 3rd one, but you'll never fucking guess what happened. I got stuck at a fucking airport.
Oh my God. Why is this your life?
I don't know, but like, I am like a professional at flying. Like, I know exactly what to do. I know how to get out of every situation.
Mm-hmm.
And I was crippled, and like, I was there at the gate helping everybody else. I was helping people rebook. I was renting people cars. I was advising them on what they should do. People were coming to me like, what do you think we should do? Should we drive? I was giving them my best knowledge. I was telling them about the situation. I mean, but I couldn't help. I couldn't get out. I got stuck.
It's like you worked. You were an employee.
I was literally working the ground like some woman. I don't know how people figured out that I knew stuff, but like some woman came up to me and she's like,
that guy.
She's like, what do I do? And I said, ma'am, calm down. Everything's going to be okay. Everything's going to be okay.
Just stay calm.
She's like, my daughter has to be home tonight. And I said, ma'am, you're going to have to rent a car because this flight's not getting off the ground tonight. And she said, okay, can you help me? I said, give me your phone. I told her, let's go to Orbitz. Let's find the cheapest car. I said, go pick it up. It's going to be right outside. You got a 4.5-hour drive. You're going to make it in time. And there she went.
Oh, my God. You changed. Yep. You saved her life.
I did. And guess what? The flight did end up getting canceled. But anyway, I was stuck in the Northeast because there was a massive ground stop in New York City that caused a chain reaction of delays, and eventually I got to a point where I would have not made it to the Fear End podcast.
Well, I don't know why Hassan just doesn't lend you his private jet.
That's what I was
He's
wondering.
Such a dick.
He really is a dick.
He's so selfish.
He's so selfish. Only cares about himself.
Mm-hmm.
And anyway, how are you doing? Enough about me.
Oh my
God.
God.
Are you doing?
I'm good. I am not kidding you. I went back to the gym for the first time today because I am.
Yes.
I got a little worried about my performance at the upcoming Streamer Olympics.
Yes.
And and then I heard that Lud is trying to get Michelle Carre to show up. I'm like, oh God, okay. I gotta start putting in the work here. I was on the phone with Cutie and I'm like, dude, we cannot be humiliated. Okay. We got to go to the gym. She said it's too late for her.
You have to. Well, no, I don't think it's too late because both of you, have the risk of setting women's rights back.
I know that.
I don't want you to give that. I don't want you to put that responsibility. I mean, gay rights have no chance. I mean, they're already down the tube. So I don't feel as much pressure, but women's rights have a chance still. There's a woman that could win the office of the presidency. Pete Buttigieg didn't get the VP pick, so we're fucked for at least another decade. So you have pressure. Everybody expects me that I'm going to flop, so I can only pass expectations. You and Cutie.
I know.
All of women's rights and women's sports.
It's on the line.
Like if you don't perform well, if you don't perform well, say goodbye to the WNBA.
I know. We're losing women's sports.
Yeah, you're losing all of women's sports.
I know. And also, people, if I don't perform well, they'll think back on the dodgeball and go,
right.
Well, how did this even happen? How did this even happen? There's so much riding on this, Austin.
Yeah, I know. That's what you've set the bar so high. But I have confidence in you because you are an athlete.
I know, but I feel like I'm trapped in an athlete's body, but I'm so out of shape. Like I have an athlete's body, but I'm not an athlete right now. So we're going to do this.
Tell me, like, Austin, you look so fit. And I say, thank you. But I don't it's all beauty muscles. I have no, anything related to
strength.
Yeah,
you mean you're not going to be throwing the shot put?
No, I'm it's all about, for me, it's all about aesthetics. And I'm good at soccer. I could fuck up soccer.
Mm-hmm.
I could fuck
You were
up
good at football.
Right, I'm really good at football.
Yeah.
But anything that's related to coordination, or jumping, and I'm kind of fast, so I could run. But anything related to coordination or something like that, or flexibility, I'm out.
Do we know what any of the events are?
No idea.
Nothing.
No idea.
Do you know who that nut guy is?
No idea. Our team is stacked.
Our team is pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't know Nut. I don't know his physical capabilities, but I do not want to be the dead weight on the team.
You won't be.
Mm-hmm. My community said that he's cool, but cool. But what is his physical prowess?
That's really the important thing.
Question.
I do think we should do drugs.
I'm down.
Because nobody would expect it. We could be talking about this. They could roll the tape, be like, look, they were talking about doing drugs. They were on drugs.
We were joking.
Nobody will actually believe it.
Yeah. Who would be crazy enough to juice up, do drugs for a streamer event? For Ludwig's event. So dumb.
Yeah, I really don't think that anybody... nobody has the energy for a doping scandal.
No, exactly.
You know what I mean?
I want to go full Lance Armstrong.
You want to go full? Yes.
Yeah.
Me too. I may remove a testicle and just to really maximize the effect.
Does that help?
I don't know. That's what happened to him though, but I don't know. I don't know.
I thought that was cancer.
Oh, well, maybe I should do research before I make a joke. Yeah. Oh, well.
Okay, anyway, we can try it out.
Well, all right. I don't know. Maybe.
Who knows? Let's get crazy here.
A lot of people, a lot of people are saying, a lot of people are saying it was an advantage. A lot of people are saying it. Believe me.
Believe me.
A lot of people are saying it. Look at how big those crowds were. Believe me. Some are saying that they're saying I had 25,000 people, believe me, but Martin Luther King, bigger crowds than Martin Luther King, even though they say he had 1 million people, but I love Martin Luther King. Nobody loves Martin Luther King. Wait, my doorbell just rang.
Oh.
Do I have a package?
Do you want to go check? Is it the drugs?
Oh, no. Oh, my God, I ordered food. It's so stupid. Just like, I hate when delivery drivers, like I said, leave it at the door. They always ring it. Scares me. You know what I mean?
I get freaked out by doorbell rings and phone calls from unknown numbers.
Yes, me too.
One thing with Tim Walls that I was like, okay, he is me for real. He didn't answer the call from Kamala because it was an unknown number.
Wait, that's crazy. That's the most white dad.
I mean, I do that stuff. Like, Will answers every single phone call, and that's how he gets trapped into like having the census lady showing up in our apartment when we have to leave, and so it makes us late because he always answers the phone, and he does his like, "Hello, this is William Neff." He does that voice.
He was talking to the census lady.
Dude, we had to go to a premiere of a film that we were in.
Oh, that's
and we were just about to leave. I was like, okay, we got to go right now or else we're going to be late. And he gets a call and he's like, hello, this is William Neff. He's like, oh, okay. Opens the door. The census woman showed up to our apartment complex and then comes into our apartment. And I'm like, oh my God, wait, we don't have time for this. She goes, you've been avoiding our letters. And I was like, a census taker tried to take my census once. I ate her liver with fava beans and some nice Chianti. So she shows up in our apartment and she sits down and she starts asking all this fucking census questions. And they were questions like, do you have a sink in your apartment? I was like, do we have a sink in our apartment? Yeah, we have a sink right fucking there. And they're like, do you have a bathroom? I'm like, what are these questions?
I don't know if that was a census. That could have been the county.
No, she was the census. And then we didn't finish because I finally was like, look, lady, we are now so late for this thing. I'm sorry, but we're going to have to finish this later. She'd be like, just a few more questions. And she was typing like 1 word per minute. I don't think I've ever seen someone type any slower. So she's like, Will would give her an answer. She would do like 1 key, boop, boop. And we were sitting there like, oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God. So yeah, that's what happens because Will answers the phone.
I think I was texting him and he says, hold on, the census is here or something like that.
The census is here.
I remember this.
He'll also,
I'm going to look at our text and look to see when I was texting him at the time and I think I tried to call him and he said,
he's like,
oh
sorry.
my God. Wait, hold on. Did he talk to them on the phone?
Well, first it was on the phone.
Yes.
But then they showed up. She showed up to our apartment and came right in.
Was this on Saturday?
This was Friday, and then she called back on Saturday.
Okay, yeah, because I called him on Saturday. He's like, "Hey, bud, on the line with the census."
So finally, I was like, "I'm so sorry. We have to leave. We are so late now," which we were, and I got her to agree to finish doing the census the next day. So that's why the next day he was back on the phone with her.
Oh God,
doing the census. I know.
Why? I mean, he's a man of his word, though. Will always say, even if he doesn't want to do something, and if he says he's going to do it, he'll
always
do it.
Says it. What?
Tell him how the census taker asked if we had a bathroom.
I know. I told him. Yeah, it's him right there. I said that she asked if we have a bathroom, if we have a sink. She, for the life of her, could not spell my name. It was pretty funny.
So Caroline, I had somebody from my county call me to try to estimate the value of my where I lived. Mm-hmm. And I wouldn't answer any questions.
Yeah, yes.
I refused. They're like, so what materials were used? And I was
like, I'm not answering this.
No, I literally was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because they're trying to estimate to charge me more taxes. And I was like, I don't know.
Just plead the fifth. Yes, plead the fifth.
I literally was like, I don't know. I have no idea. Do I look like a construction worker? No.
I
I
don't
was
know.
like,
I don't know what those things are.
They're like, sir, you don't know how many bathrooms you have? And I said, I don't know. I haven't looked.
Well, I was saying how you always answer the phone, and that's what gets you into these situations. Because what happens is when you answer the phone, people calling for money, calling from campaigns, will mark you as answers the phone. So that's why they keep calling
This
you
is the
back.
census. You have to do this.
Okay. Austin, I don't know if you can see my screen right now.
Oh, I know. No, believe me. The gays have this has become gay Twitter is going crazy over every time Will steps into frame on your screen.
Austin's saying gay Twitter goes insane every time you step onto the screen.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, thank you, Dragon Army. Thank you for the 5.
No,
thank you for the
this is
5
gonna be a
community
clip.
subs.
No, like I mean, without revealing too much
Someone's
about
gotta
Will,
earn a living in
he came
this
into your
house.
room-
Well, it works. I'm getting gifted subs because of your pecs. Thank you. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Andy, thank you for the 12 months.
he walked around with some pajamas recently, and well, anyway, everybody loved it. It went all over the internet.
Oh yeah. The amount of times that I'll be on Twitter and then suddenly a photo from like back in the day when Will did sexy photo shoots that ended up in like gay magazines, it'll pop up on the timeline. I'm like, ah!
Yep. Like, oh my God.
I'm like, that's his ass.
Yeah.
Oh
God.
I'm like,
hey, he looks fucking good.
Yeah, he still
looks
is always
great.
like, I am not what I was before COVID, even though he's in very good shape. He's in very, very
it's
good
body
shape.
dysmorphia. We're always chasing.
I know.
The we used to be.
Dude, and it doesn't help when you have like every single actor now has a superhero body. Doesn't matter if they're starring in a like comedy. They could be in a buddy comedy that, you know, typically you would have guys looking like Jonah Hill before Jonah Hill got ripped, Seth Rogen, and now, you know, everybody's got a 6-pack.
No, I know. Trust me.
Oh my God.
It's hard to maintain, and it's difficult to, you know, and these people are freakishly in good shape. I mean, and
Hogan,
it is,
thank you for the gifted.
It's hard to stay in fucking good shape. I
think it's like there's good shape, and then there's like psychotic, you know, clearly something's going on here, steroids, and it's not realistic. Like that is not a realistic body type. And if you look at the transition, of male bodies, okay, you look at Wolverine in 2000, Hugh Jackman when he first played Wolverine, and he's like fit, but he's not, you know, rippling muscles, like every 0% body fat, like veins popping out type of shit.
Right.
And you like just how the expected male body type has changed because it's the Marvelification of everything. Now a lot of these dudes are being sold on just being eye candy, on being super fucking jacked, rather than being interesting characters. It's just all about like how insanely fit they look.
It's incredibly difficult to be fit, but also so much of fitness depends on what you put in your body, and not only what you put in your body to get to that point, but like what you have in your body right at this fucking moment, what your like ratio of like fluid retention is. And like, it is like mind boggling. Some like you could eat fucking like so much sodium in one day, and then the next morning wake up and you're all washed out. And the day before you're fucking shredded because your body's retaining fluid. It's so, I've gone through the mental illness of, and I'm still in it, of like body, like chasing, constantly wanting to be like super fit. But like right now, like I'm eating a little freer and like whatever, but like,
are you like, happy though?
Am I happy? Like in general?
Like, do you feel good?
About my body?
Yeah, about yourself.
Oh yeah. I think I look great. Don't get me wrong. Like I go through periods of like time where I'm like, you know, the struggle with is really as a man is hair. That's the biggest struggle.
I know.
And if that was fucking, and my hair, I'm very fortunate to have it still, but it's like a constant like Grim Reaper, like
you're like, oh God, every day that goes by.
Every day that goes by, it's a constant battle of like holding on for dear life. And I look at my brothers and I'm like, oh, dear Jesus Lord. I look at every man in my family except my dad. And I'm like, oh God, there's no chance. I have no chance. I literally need like a follicular exorcism to make sure that this hair doesn't, disappear off my head.
Dude, it's so funny because do you remember when Hassan would not take what's the shit you guys finasteride?
Mm-hmm.
So Will has been taking it forever, and he was the one who, when Hassan was years and years and years ago, freaking out about starting to lose his hair, was like, you have to take this. You have to take this.
Right.
And he wouldn't take it because he's like, I don't want my sex drive to go down. And guess what? He ended up prioritizing.
No, yeah,
his
the
hair.
I mean, well, I've started topical finasteride. I've been on oral minoxidil. And for a little bit, which has been helpful. And then I've been doing like these weird laser like treatments that actually work really well. But it's so fucking expensive. It's so expensive. And like, but I'm starting to do finasteride. Like you just need a DHT blocker. It's the only way to save it. I started taking this thing called dutasteride, which is you take it less frequently than finasteride, and it's the same thing. And I got so horny, and I was like, this is the reverse. What's going on? I felt like a teenager again.
Damn.
And I was like, this is unhealthy.
Dutasteride.
Yeah.
Dutasteride.
It was but what happened? Sorry, I'm getting like all sciencey. But what happens is because in the initial phases of some of these drugs, it scared me, so I stopped. But in the initial phases of these drugs, I heard that because dutasteride blocks the conversion of testosterone into DHT, you increase your free roaming testosterone, which over time you'll reduce your testosterone. But at least in the short run, you're reducing your free flowing testosterone. So I was just like fucking just running hot,
Yeah, guys in chat getting their notes out.
I was like breaking out. I was like getting acne. I was like, holy shit! I felt like I was like getting.
Damn.
But anyway, I stopped it because it scared me. But anyway, sorry. We're going down. I'm just going down like a crazy path here. Anyways, I don't know I'm way too comfortable on the internet. I really am.
You've been on the internet for a long time.
I just don't give a shit anymore.
Yeah.
One thing I've been doing. Somebody convinced me to grow out my chest hair.
Oh.
Yeah, I haven't shaved my chest hair in like 3 weeks.
How's it going?
I don't like it, but when I see people,
I like chest hair.
Yeah, but like I don't like it, but somebody likes it, and like I don't like it though. I'm like I miss my like smoother chest, but like I'm just like letting it happen.
Okay. Maybe you just need to get used to it. I mean, it's not like you have like great bushy chest hair. It's just, you're not used to having it.
No, I'm not. When I see you this weekend or next weekend, I'll have you feel it and you let me know.
I'll run my fingers through it.
Yeah, run your fingers through it and let's see if you like it, and I need your honest opinion.
Okay.
And we can see if I'm going to trim it or not.
I have very sensitive skin to stubble. Like I really hate stubble.
Mm-hmm.
But I also I don't necessarily love beards. Depends on the beard. I don't like when they get to when Will does his when he gets real mountain man on the beard.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I like somewhere in between, but it's the stubble just I can't when he used to shave his chest.
Mm-hmm.
And I would it was painful.
Yeah, it's prickly.
It's prickly. Mm-hmm.
I don't get that prickly because I used to laser my body hair. I used to go to the laser.
Mm-hmm.
I really wanted to be. I think I really wanted to be a twink at one point in my life, and so I was really pursuing that. And I used to laser my hair.
Get that butthole lasered.
No, I didn't go that far. Because I've never bought them before in my life. You know that.
Would you ever try it?
100%.
Okay.
I would totally do. I just I haven't I've never had a chance to. And I'd say this because most of the people I've slept with, none of them would be turned on by the fact of topping me. Do you know what I mean? That's just. And I'm not a selfish top. I mean,
For the right guy. For the right guy. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not a selfish top. Like if somebody wanted to top me, like, it could be discussed, but it's just like
We'll have a conversation about it.
No, like I love to eat ass. Like, it's my favorite thing to do. Like
Austin Show loves to eat ass.
Yeah, like it's the Last Supper. Like it's oh god.
Well, careful! Don't say that. Don't
yeah,
equate your homo-ness with the Christianity.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna get there. Sorry, Caroline, you just lost all your you lost all your conservative viewers
because I have so many of them.
Yeah. So let's talk politics. How are you feeling? What's going on?
It's the last couple of days have been very frustrating. Did you see Kamala yesterday at the Michigan rally?
Yes, I clenched both
it was
buttons.
just it was such a terrible decision. She could have handled it so many different ways.
Better.
And to me, striking that tone is sending the message that they do not think the voters in Michigan and, but specifically Michigan, but uncommitted voters in the country matter like they did when Biden was running for president. Like that sent a clear message. I don't think that was her being caught unawares. There's no fucking way. I think she has terrible staffers, but I do not think they're so terrible that they wouldn't have predicted that protesters would show up in Michigan at her rally. So that was planned. Like that was her being prepped for that.
Right. It's frustrating on that front, but that the Democratic Party has been making such wonderful decisions for the most part. Good decisions.
Yeah, I mean, the fact
getting Biden to drop out of the race, choosing Waltz as her running mate, and then they kind of fumbled the bag in Michigan yesterday. And I hope being a lib, and I'm optimistic that hopefully they can right the wrong because she did. There's such a great opportunity for her to distance herself from the Biden administration.
I know. I think what's worrisome is that people and I've done this too, have pointed to her rhetoric as, oh, this indicates that Kamala will, shift from what Biden has been doing as president. Like there's actual hope here. And I think that people have been so desperate for hope, for like material change, that we were wanting to take those words and believe that they would produce actions, but she's not doing that. So people are going, yeah, she called for a ceasefire. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Calling for a ceasefire. That's not enough. They are not taking action. They are not doing anything materially to carry that out. You can't just say, I'm for a ceasefire. It's not good enough. Palestinians cannot survive off of words.
Yeah.
They are being bombed as we speak. And the level of brain rot I have seen from liberals online it has made me actually go insane.
Yeah.
It makes me go insane in like a different way than MAGA does. I don't know if you feel that way, but like I saw this one tweet. Oh my God. I mean, there've been so many bad tweets, but one tweet. And this person tweeted, y'all want Dems to have a backbone, but calling Kamala an angry black woman for setting a boundary is wild. And I'm like, oh my God, we're using therapy speak to protect politicians. We're lionizing politicians and forgetting that they are public servants. They are. Kamala Harris is running for president. She has to earn your vote. Your vote is not something to just be freely given, no questions asked. Like, why even participate in electoral politics then? You think that like you're doing the correct thing there by saying, shh, don't say anything, just vote for Kamala. Don't push her on anything. Don't be mean, blah, blah, blah. Treating her with kitty gloves. What are we talking about? This woman is running to be the most powerful person in the world. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's, it's interesting. I don't know I don't know if she's going to. It doesn't seem like they've indicated that she's going to change her stance from.
No. There's been nothing.
I don't know what they're going to have an answer for it because they can't hide from it. They're not going to be able to hide from it, and it's a very important. It's a very important issue, and they're not going to be able to hide from it. And I am, obviously the ticket has a lot of momentum, and Waltz was such a great decision. Oh my gosh. And honestly, I'm so lib-pilled that I wasn't sure what the best decision, because I was like, oh, we need to win Pennsylvania. Fuck it, you know? But it was, you know, I came down a little bit to thinking that Waltz was the best choice. And God, he's good, and he is, dare I say, he's more charismatic of a speaker than she is. And
yeah, Flunky, I saw that too.
I am more excited to hear him talk and speak than she is in some instances.
Yeah, I think he was the best pick for VP. I think there's a lot about him that's great. I think that like his ability to actually his ability to actually take action and not just talk about progressive policies. Like, he's a guy who's shown, yeah, you can get them done. These policies that Democrats have been putting forth as like policies of the Democratic Party, and yet so many of them failed to actually enact them. Tim Walz has been very successful in passing very popular progressive policies. The problem is that he is also, you know, like every Democrat, terrible on Israel and Palestine, because the status quo is that our Congress is deep, you know, pro-Israel is so deeply entrenched in our nation. And that's not something that I think is going to be severed overnight. But I think the difference here is that Walz, but especially Kamala, are holding on to this, oh, if I just say, give a couple words here and there, that will be enough for people to, that will be enough for these voters who care very deeply about Palestine to trust that I'll do something differently. But words are not enough, especially when you look at, like, Biden is the most ardent Zionist. He's the most Zionist dude as they come. But if you compare, like, the last couple months of how Biden was talking about Netanyahu and Israel and Palestine, very similar to what Kamala has said. There's not this like world of a difference between them. And I think, like, even though she had called for a ceasefire earlier, even though she had like spoken more humanely about Palestinians before Biden did, he did start doing those things. It's just that he didn't back it up with action. And so the reality here is that Kamala is not making reassurances that as far as the action that she takes, as far as like what the policy of her administration will be, that it will be any different from Biden, that they're not going to do an arms embargo, that they're not going to condemn, they're not going to support any of the UN resolutions, that they're not going to condemn do anything about the settlements that are being built. They'll, talk about how we got to help Palestinians fix the humanitarian situation. But how can you first say Israel has the right to defend itself? I will not do an arms embargo. I will not do these things. Israel needs to defend themselves. And then say, but we're going to help Palestinians. You cannot do that unless you cut off the source of what is creating death and destruction in Palestine right now. And that is the military aid, that is the bombs, the tanks, all of that shit that is being used on Palestinians and that is coming from the United States. You have to turn off that faucet or else nothing will materially change.
Yeah, I think, and I don't know if God knows if they're going to have an answer for it. I don't know. And I don't know. What do you think the consequences of them not having an answer for it are?
I think serious consequences. And I think that they are looking at this where it's actually not as bad as it was when Biden was running, because Kamala has been able to use some rhetoric to like reassure people. So because Gaza, the attention on Gaza and the genocide has gone down as momentum has exploded for the Democrats because of the decisions that they have made in the last couple of weeks. If I'm part of Kamala's team, if I'm like putting on my hat of what do I think the Kamala Harris campaign team is talking about, is like discussing in regards to Palestine, I think they think it is worth the risk to keep doing what Kamala is doing here, which is, use words, say, yes, I'm, I'll meet with the uncommitted people. Like, we need to take care of Palestinians, but not actually produce any concrete policy, not actually like show, here's the action that I'm going to take when I am president to get this ceasefire, to stop this genocide. I think that they're going, you know what? I don't think we need those voters, not in the way that Joe Biden did. I don't think that Kamala's team thinks that there is as much of a risk of turning away the uncommitted voters.
It's weird because
I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong on this.
It's weird because I think that from a polling standpoint, their policy position doesn't make any sense.
Right. I mean, I know this is popular with Democrats. Democrats are, yes.
Yeah, especially Democrats. And then not only that, you have the other side that's doubling down on a very unpopular policy position because they have no choice, because if they were to not, they would actually, jeopardize their candidacy within their own party. But, from the side of the Democrats, I mean, it's incredibly popular. And then you have a significant amount of Republicans that also want a ceasefire as well, so it just doesn't really make sense.
It is a good thing, right?
The Democrats historically have been fearful of change, and Hassan says this, and I'm going to quote him, but I've been watching a lot of him in the last several days. But the Democrats consistently capitulate to the center or to their opponent, as opposed to doubling down on progressive values and policy positions to draw a contrast between them and their opponent. And so they reduce the distance between themselves and who they're running against. And so obviously people are like, specifically like on immigration, for example, people are going to, if they have the same position, they're not going to go vote for you. They're going to vote for the people that originated that position.
Yep.
And in fact, it's going to drive people over them, because people think that they're the ones who are the experts, especially if you have the same position as they do.
This chatter said she definitely stands to gain far more votes in crucial states than she stands to lose. It's poor political calculating on the part of her team. And I agree. This isn't even just talking about from a moral standpoint of like morally, of course, Kamala Harris should be doing everything she can to stop the genocide. I'm talking about from a political calculation. It is a terrible decision on Kamala's part to continue like this. If she does not, do what she can to reverse the disaster that was her response yesterday, then she is fucking herself. And it's something where I really do hope to be proved wrong in the political calculations that her team is making, because this is something where if Kamala actually produces something, that is actionable on how she is going to get a ceasefire through, how she is going to stop the death and destruction and genocide. If she puts forward something that is going to be popular, okay? The uncommitted voters have made it very clear what their demands are. They have clarified, they are so clear what their demands are, and they have said if Kamala Harris can do this, if she can give us something that's not just, I see you, I hear you, we are listening, if she actually produces what her policy will be, like just something, then they will happily vote for her. They want to vote for her, because the reality is, despite how many liberals, including Kamala Harris, will be like, so you want Donald Trump? No, they don't. We're talking about Arab Americans. We're talking about people who have been victimized by Donald Trump, who remember things like the Muslim ban. They know very, very well what a Donald Trump presidency means. They want to vote for Kamala Harris, but there is an ongoing genocide happening, and it is a Democratic administration who is currently funding it. And if Kamala Harris, who is the current vice president, becomes the next president, then she is accountable for the genocide that is going on. That's how it goes.
Somebody made up a good point, is liberals are going to vote for her anyway. And I like, in terms of like, which would sort of justify the fact that there's not as much, they stand more to lose by not addressing these legitimate concerns or issues, or or having a stark contrast between her and the Biden administration. They stand much more to lose, because like liberals, liberals aren't going to not vote. There's not a constituency on like side that will not vote.
No, it is
like
it is a popular thing within Democratic voters, and that's why Donald Trump saying, "Oh, she's going to take weapons away from Israel." Donald Trump is trying to lean into Kamala Harris is not a friend to Israel. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, and they're going to do that anyway.
They're going to do that anyway. Yes, if she capitulates to that. Yes, if she capitulates to that, she's a fucking idiot. She's a fucking
idiot. It's like
the
border thing. It's like if they're going to.
Yes, it's the same on the border. It's the same on the border, and they're like, actually, I'm going to be more right wing than you are on the border.
Yeah, they literally put forth a bill that was just the same bill that Republicans, and they still call her border czar and wide open borders and they still do that.
Yes,
so it's just,
I know
it doesn't matter, and but it seems I don't know, from the state of the race has dramatically changed just overall from this from the time that Biden dropped out, and now it's a competitive race. I'm interested, obviously as a liberal, I've started looking at the polls again.
You're deep in the polls. Nate Silver, baby.
I'm deep in the polls, and she really has started to take a significant lead, at least nationally, and starting to expand on that national lead. There was a poll that came out just yesterday that she was taking like an 8-point. She took like an 8-point lead in a pretty notable poll. But I think it's going to be interesting, and I don't know. The polling is always in the last couple elections has been trending towards or in favor, underrepresenting Donald Trump. But I do think that the Harris ticket has closed the enthusiasm gap, which may lead to more accurate. The actual results being more accurately represented by the polls.
I'm looking at something from today, and this has been this isn't anything new, but it's just to reiterate that the issue of Palestine is one where polls suggest that there's less downside here than people would think, and that is because the majority of Democrats, just like the majority of Americans, are not of a strictly pro-Israel stance. They disapprove of what Israel has been doing. They want a ceasefire. They want freedom and safety for Palestinians. So a Democrat who's soft on Israel loses support on the left, but a candidate who takes a more critical line wins those voters back without losing votes among moderates. And what I'm seeing people like Kamala do is the stereotypical Democrat thing where they're like, I'm going to use a couple nice words here, but ultimately I am not going to do what's actually popular here. So the goodwill that the Democrats have earned from having Biden drop out and then, picking somebody like Tim Walz, they're destroying that by ignoring the reality of Israel and Palestine and how it is something that Kamala Harris absolutely can and should take real action on.
Yep. No, absolutely.
Oh God. I am seriously, I've been disgusted a lot, but I am because she's not completely dumb like yourself. That's why. But of course she wants to win. Wow, Chatter, you really got me. You got anything else for us? You got anything else? Or are you too busy on Twitter yelling at people who are protesting genocide, telling them to go fuck themselves? You taking a break from doing that to come in here and be like, that's because she's not dumb like you are. Keep crying. Oh. Why is it that the people who are actually the ones who are snowflakes and crying about shit are like, oh, keep crying? Man, yeah. I think people's brains like that should be studied. I imagine if somebody opened up your brain, it would just be like mice running around. You feel bad for me? I actually don't feel bad for me because at the end of the day, I know what morals I stand on. I am morally consistent. I'm not somebody who's like, yeah, I guess I'm not okay with genocide, but also I don't want anybody to be mean to Kamala Harris. So really my being against genocide is conditional. Yeah, keep crying. Okay, that's all you have. You fuckos don't have anything else. Like, do you realize that you have nothing to stand on? You have no leg to stand on. Your thinking you are a good person is posturing. It is bullshit because you have no morals. You treat Democrats like they're fucking celebrities. You treat Kamala Harris like she's giving a performance. You don't treat her like like an elected official who's running to be president. And that is pathetic. That is one of the most pathetic things that a human can do. You don't deserve to have a vote, actually. If you are somebody who does not believe that elected officials should have to earn votes, that they should be faced with demands of people who are wanting real change, you shouldn't get to vote. In fact, you should just be put in a stroller and pushed around and fed a fucking bottle. And because you have literally nothing else to offer, goodbye. Go back to Twitter. Go back to Twitter. Go tell protesters, how much Kamala Harris owned them. Wow, she really got them. You and she really got these protesters who are out here trying to stop more Palestinians from being massacred. I love this idea. I love this idea that the people with the moral high ground are the ones who are mocking protesters who are anti-genocide. That is called brain rot, folks. That is true. I know we talk about brain rot all the time, but that is brain rot. When you believe that you are righteous here, that you are morally correct, because you don't think that somebody running for president who is the current vice president in the administration that is funding a genocide should be held accountable for that and should have to produce anything, any action other than just words. People like that, truly, people who think like that should not participate in politics because you have no understanding of politics. You have no understanding of democracy. The basis of democracy is that the power is vested in the people, that the people elect representatives to work on their behalf. These are public servants. They represent the people who gave them their vote after they earned it. But democracy has become so bastardized, and so many of these fucking brain dead freaks just have they think that votes should be given freely, and they think that politicians should be worshipped and put on pedestals and treated with kitty gloves. It's one of the most disgusting things. It makes me, it genuinely reviles me.
Caroline?
Yes?
I have to go, but...
Sorry, I was just off on one of my rants.
No, as you should, as you absolutely should. And I'm not leaving because you're on your rant.
No, I know. You've got to go. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you for giving us your takes.
Of course. Yes, no, absolutely. I can't wait to compete with you in the Olympics.
I know. Wait, are you going to, are you doing Cutie's Beyblade tournament?
I fucked up my dates and I told her I was going to be at the DNC.
No, I'm going to the DNC. It's not till the 19th.
I know. Oh, you're going to the DNC too? Mm-hmm. Awesome. Okay, well, we're both going to the DNC. So,
okay, great.
I'll be at the DNC as well, but I thought it was the DNC was next week for some stupid reason. So I was like, I can't make it, and then I corrected myself, but she hasn't responded yet. So I'll wait to see what she says.
Okay, so maybe I'll see you next week.
Yes, I'll be. Yeah, hopefully I'm at the Beyblade tournament.
Well, I'll see you next weekend regardless. It would make sense
regard-
for you because the Beyblade tournament's on Thursday and then
Yeah, no, and I've got a hair appointment on Friday. It all works.
Great.
So
Fabulous.
call it a weekend. Call it a weekend.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I love you. Thanks for stopping in. Even though
having
I'm
me.
still not sure you're not an AI, but
I'm definitely. You'll see me in the flesh this weekend. So.
okay. I'll feel your chest hair.
Yes, please do. Okay.
All right.
Take care, guys.
Everybody's saying bye. Bye. Goodbye. And you know what? Let me just say one more thing. Okay, let me just say one more thing. I am not ashamed to be fired up in this way. If you think that you're going to get me by being like, "Oh, wow, look how much you care." Yeah, I do fucking care. Wow. Call me a loser for that I actually care and that I'm not a craven piece of shit who is taking a dump on anti-war, anti-genocide protesters and posturing like I am a better person than them. Yeah, I care a lot. I care a lot. I am very angry. I'm not somebody who treats politics like it's a television show, like it's a celebrity fest. I treat politics like you should treat politics, especially when shit like a genocide is still going on. People who act like that have no actual stance and anything to back it up. Otherwise, they'd be open to debate at least and not acting like a child. Yeah, it is. And let me. I know that we've been like revisiting my lib era, but I also feel that I understand this, that I can see where this is coming from, that I know these people because once upon a time. And look, there wasn't an active genocide happening against Palestinians, but there certainly was a lot of pain being enacted on Palestinians and pain that the United States has always been responsible for. But back in the day, it was something where it didn't matter what it was, that I would have been so staunchly in the trenches for the Democratic Party, and nothing would change that. To me, the priority was always Dems win. And how dare you try and call them out on things that they don't bear responsibility for? Like, what are we trying to do here? Who are you? Like last night I was in bed and I was talking to Will and I told him, I was like, I've been, taking a walk down memory lane a lot on how far I've come and how much I've changed. I was like, do you remember me? He's like, do I remember you being he goes, do I remember you being an insufferable liberal? And he's like, yes, I do. And the first fight that we got into, because my friend had texted me that she got into her first fight with her boyfriend. And I was like, it happens. I was like, congratulations. I remember my first. And then I was remembering my first. And I was like, Will, why did that fight happen? And he goes, I will admit that I was being condescending to you, but you were so deep in the liberal trenches that he had said to me that I was brainwashed because I was still going on and on and on and on about how Hillary Clinton didn't win because she's a woman and because of misogyny and fuck Bernie Sanders and blah, 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 blah. And he at some point, because he's like, you would just wax poetic. You would go on these monologues. He's like, and I love you so much. I love you. And I knew it was like coming from a good place. Like I knew you cared a lot. It just, your politics were how they were. And he's like, I said that you were brainwashed. And then I remember, I think I like fled the apartment. I remember being so furious. I think maybe I was like, we're gonna break up. Maybe maybe I threatened to break up there. But by the way, how did you get out of that live era? There wasn't any one thing. I think I had that era, and then I had my like progressive but still kind of liberal 2020 era where I supported Elizabeth Warren. But it was also like, yeah, Joe Biden. Even though I did say, I was like, I preferred Bernie Sanders over Joe Biden, but I'm throwing all my support behind Joe Biden. And then COVID happened. And I think like over the last 4 years, but especially like I spent a lot of time by myself. Like I was very isolated. I went through, and a lot of people did, but I went through like severe mental changes. And I think I just looked at things differently. I don't remember like waking up one day and going, oh, wow, I see things differently now. I think it was gradual, but I also, a lot of that time is blocked out in my mind. Like there are large gaps of that era of the pandemic that I simply do not remember. And I think it's because I was like a broken toy. I was just like, burr, 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 burr. I was living in my dead grandmother's house, and I first I was unemployed, and then I was working as an assistant. I don't know. It was, oof. Anyway, I don't know. There wasn't any one thing. It wasn't like, wow, I read this book, or I watched this lecture and suddenly my mind was opened. I think it was something where I got older, and getting older does not mean that you have to become more set in your ways. Getting older doesn't mean that you have to like double and triple down on what you believe. Getting older for me and experiencing like unprecedented things in society, I think was the thing that just kind of broke my mind open, I guess. And learning is a lifelong process. It absolutely is. And there are, of course, things that I am, I'm not perfect. I recognize that. I don't have all the answers. Nobody does. But I say this, and this is something that I've held on to, is I know what my morals are. And I always had those morals. I just applied them incorrectly. But I know morally what where I stand and the things that I believe in. The fundamental rights that I believe every human is owed, that every human deserves. And so I always say, like, if you know what your morals are, if you know where you stand, then everything else will hopefully follow from there. And that's why, like, people who are saying, oh, well, I think the genocide is bad too, but, well, actually you're conditioning it. You are conditioning your like belief that genocide is wrong, and you are conditioning it on not wanting to hold politicians accountable for said genocide and not wanting to take any action whatsoever, so that the people who are responsible for this, because we're not the ones who are, we're not the ones who are signing off on multi-billion-dollar packages to send weapons and aid to countries like Israel. Like, those are the people who we have elected. And yes, we say, like, our tax dollars being used on these bombs. Absolutely. And that's why everybody should fucking care that your tax money is being used to slaughter people. But what it is like, we can and we should push our politicians to action. We should not just allow them to do whatever they want to do and whatever they perceive they need to do to win. Winning is something that every politician is going to put first and foremost. And we are here to remind them that winning is not enough, that politics is not just winning. Politics is real fucking change, or it should be. I can understand how hard it is for liberals to make a leap right now because they've had the fear of Trump hammer into them for so long, also SCOTUS, so they simply refuse to risk it. What I'm asking is this, okay? Liberals, first and foremost, stop with the saying that people who are protesting on behalf of Palestine want Donald Trump to win. First and foremost, cut it out. Stop it. These people, those who are protesting on behalf of Palestine do not want Donald Trump to win. They know who Donald Trump is. That is why they are going to Kamala Harris with the hope that she will actually do something about this, because they understand that Donald Trump is a fucking maniac, okay? They do not want Donald Trump to win. But Kamala Harris is the Democratic nominee, and she is the current vice president in the administration that is sanctioning this genocide. So just starting with that, stop it. That's bullshit, and you know it. Secondly, no one is like saying that you as an individual do not have a right or cannot vote for Kamala. What they are trying to do, and this is what everyone should do, and it doesn't matter if you've already decided like, yeah, I'm going to vote for Kamala. You should still be using this time while you have leverage to be pushing your political candidate to put forth actual action that they will take, actual policy to say, oh, you want a ceasefire. Great. What are you going to do to ensure that? Do we see how simple that is? Saying like, well, she wants a ceasefire. Yes. So why is it then, if she wants a ceasefire, if she's publicly called for a ceasefire, why will she not put forward anything to say how she's going to achieve that ceasefire? Do we understand that that is action? That is what is required when you are a politician, when you are running for president of the United States. That should not be a difficult thing to comprehend. It should not. Okay? And understanding that once politicians are in office, once they have won that election, you have lost your leverage. Unfortunately, that is how politics works. And let me remind you of an example, okay? Let's go back to 2012. 2012, when Barack Obama was running for his second term. Do you remember what happened in 2012? Do you remember what major policy shift happened because protesters pushed Barack Obama, and he was so scared about losing their votes that he actually changed his policy? What happened in 2012 was DACA. So in 2012, Barack Obama was looking down the barrel of the gun of needing the very, very important Latino vote. Latinos who were, were protesting over wanting to ensure policy that would protect the children of migrants, of people who were not in this country on a legal status. And the DREAM Act, which had been introduced in 2001 but had not gone anywhere, and they were pushing for Obama to do something here. Obama did not want to do anything on immigration. He did not want to make any concessions. And it wasn't until he was faced with the reality that a very important voting bloc in this country was not going to vote for him unless he did something. And so he did something. And he ended up winning in 2012. What they all shared were hostile relations. This is talking about the Dreamers. With Obama, a Democratic president who held himself up as an avatar of civil rights, but in practice was relentlessly deporting undocumented immigrants, just like Kamala Harris, who has held herself up as an avatar of civil rights, who has said that she is for a ceasefire, who has said that we need to help Palestinians, that what is happening in Palestine is wrong and we need to fix it, and yet in practice is not producing anything for how she would fix the problem. Studying immigration law, the groups created rapid response teams to stop deportations. They would flood the White House and the Department of Homeland Security with calls while besieging immigration agents with protests. In Arizona, activists lay down in the street to block federal vans from conveying immigrants to deportation. And you want to know what liberals were saying at this time? They were saying the same fucking things that they are saying to Palestinian protesters right now. They were condemning these dreamers. They were condemning these young kids who were advocating for their rights. They were doing the same thing that they're doing now. Oh, God, no, 2012, Obama's got to win. We've got to beat Mitt Romney. This is so important. How dare you? Obama's amazing. Have you not seen everything Obama has done for you? You're so ungrateful. Shut the fuck up. In Arizona, activists lay down in the streets. Movement leaders became convinced that Obama, who was in the midst of his re-election campaign, had the power to stop deportations on a larger scale. Street protests picked up pace, focusing on the president rather than his Republican rival, Mitt Romney. In early 2012, 2 protesters closed down the Denver offices of Obama's campaign for a week with a hunger strike, shocking his staff. Also, just like the Dreamers back then, pro-Palestine protesters are not going to be voting for Donald Trump. They are going to vote for Kamala if she will do this. It is another bullshit line of attack to be like, well, these people aren't going to vote for you anyway. Are you insane? Why would they not? If you are saying, here's what I'm going to do to fix the problem, then they are going to vote for that candidate because they want the fucking problem fixed. It is so disingenuous, and it is just flat out lying to say that they will not vote for Kamala no matter what she does. That is a lie. And that goes against the very reason why they are protesting. Literally, the name Uncommitted tells you exactly what they are voting for without their demands met. Okay. In early 2012, 2 protesters closed down the Denver offices of Obama's campaign for a week with a hunger strike, shocking his staff. Obama announced DACA on June 15th. Now, granted, DACA is... There is so much that needs to, and since DACA was created and passed, that needs to improve on what DACA currently is, and DACA has just gone through so much strife. I mean, the Trump administration overturned DACA, and then the Supreme Court declared that illegal. Meanwhile, other courts are saying that DACA is illegal. Like, there has been this constant battle over DACA, and DACA was never enough. DACA was never enough, but it was a starting point. It was something. And it happened because of young voters protesting Barack Obama, who was running for re-election. They were telling him, we are not going to vote for you unless you give us real action here to help us. With no approval from Congress, the program was only temporary, providing protection against deportation for Dreamers for 2 years renewable terms. This was something that Obama was able to do with his power as the president. But it also came with a work permit and a social security number, opening many doors. Barack Obama also stopped deporting these kids of undocumented immigrants, because that was something that he had the power to do. He passed DACA, but deported. Yes, not to say I'm not saying that his overall deportation numbers were anywhere near close to good. It was incredible, almost surreal, to see the power we had to make the president act. The program provided a vast pool of new recruits for the movement. Dream organizations helped immigrants to sign up, bringing them into their networks at the same time. In strategy conferences and trainings, they taught street protest tactics and coached young immigrants on how to tell their stories for maximum effect. They offered comfort, including a suicide hotline for young people whose future in the United States remained gnawingly insecure. Convinced that after Obama won a second term, youth leaders stalked the halls of Congress as the DREAM Act was included in a broad immigration bill that passed the Senate in 2013. But it became clear that the Republican-led House would never approve that measure, and activists set their sights once again on Obama. After a new round of escalating demonstrations in November 2014, the president used executive action again, this time to create a program styled after DACA, but much larger, that would benefit millions of undocumented parents. And you want to know one thing that Barack Obama and all former Obama staffers, which include the Pod Save America guys, you want to know one thing that they're always touting still? That they always point to as, oh, you think Barack Obama is a bad president? They always point to DACA. They talk about what Obama did for the Dreamers. It was not enough, like I've said, but that only happened not because of Barack Obama's moral goodness or because of his staffers' moral goodness. That happened because of protesters. And guess what? Kamala Harris, we don't give a shit. If you take the credit, if that is the defining part of your legacy, is that you stopped the active genocide in Palestine. It doesn't matter that it was not through your own moral goodness, but because of the pressure that was put on you and then the subsequent praise that you get for it. Great. We'll take it. Obama also faced protesters on Don't Ask, Don't Tell, gay marriage protesters, and protesters pressuring him to release trans immigrants from detention centers. All movements were successful in their efforts. Yes. To pretend as if protest, especially protest during an election season, has never done anything, has never amounted to anything, that there's no point to it, that like, oh, protesters just need to shut the fuck up and go away. You're a fool. You're an idiot if that is what you believe. And regardless, it is something that is everyone's democratic right to do, and also should be a resounding tenet of democracy, of how our politics works. Shut up and vote. Toasty Tara, thank you for the 2 months. Low Fly Birdie, thank you for the 5 months. Oh my God. Madam VP is not to be played with. The stare down, the squint, the extra head nod, the look around like who else wants to try me perfection. This is called deifying someone. This is lionizing. This is standing. This is like treating politicians as celebrities. This is pathetic. It is embarrassing. This is not some like genuine moment of badassery feminism. This is not a woman standing up for herself. This is a presidential candidate in a state where there are a large number of uncommitted voters because there are it's the largest population of Arab Americans in the country. People whose families have been decimated in Gaza and who are protesting you because you have not produced any real action or policy that is going to line up with these, with these words that you have spoken. And that is what is going on here. Girl boss evilry is so back, you guys. It's so back. It didn't go anywhere, but it's also so back. If your support of a politician reaches a point like this, where you're fawning over condescension to people protesting a genocide that said politician's administration is funding, your politics are more about celebrity culture and less about making the world a better place. This was a golden opportunity to show empathy to people in deep pain because their family is suffering torture, famine, displacement, and genocide. Right now, do you want to know what's happening in Israeli media? IDF soldiers who participate in these rape and torture camps are going on Israeli media to defend doing as such. That is the point that we are at. Members of the Israeli government stormed these military centers where the soldiers were being held so that they could free them. And then we're in the government arguing as to the merit of raping and torturing Palestinian detainees. So meanwhile, all of this video evidence is coming out to support what we already knew to be true. And you have people being like, go Kamala. She's not taking any prisoners. Kamala said, I'm speaking because she's speaking. In case it's been lost on people, and it has, you have the most leverage to push a candidate when they are afraid of losing, not after they've already won or taken office. Please stop rationalizing going easy on Harris based on this backwards theory that you have settled on. Precisely. Exactly. Yeah, like it'd be one thing if she did this to some hecklers who are Trump people or something, but these are people protesting. Yeah, like this worked. This worked for her during her debate with Mike Pence, where he would interrupt her and she'd be like, I'm speaking, okay? That's a moment where you can be like, great, woman standing up to a man being like, you will not interrupt me during this debate. Woohoo! This is not that. This is not that. And of all states for this to be in, it's in fucking Michigan, man. It's in Michigan. What are we doing? I don't remember if it was this stream where we watched it, but Israeli journalists are literally on national TV telling people the only problem with the torture and rape of Palestinians is that it isn't institutionalized. I mean, you had Smotrich the other day. What was his quote on starving Gaza? Yeah. It may be moral to starve 2 million Gazans, but no one in the world will let us. That was the Israeli finance minister Bezalel Smotrich, who, this is the impunity that Israelis act with, okay? Those who are in charge, those who are running what's going on in Israel, this is the impunity that they know that they have, you know? The media is not, the mainstream media, Western mainstream media isn't going to take those comments and run with them in the way that they would if this were being said about Israel. And that's why they continue to say stuff like this, because they've always said stuff like this. They've always made it very clear how they actually feel here. They're like, oh yeah, no, I would kill them all if we could. And this is also an example of how important everything from the worldwide protests to the ICJ decisions, you know, South Africa's case, bringing a case of genocide against Israel, the ICJ ruling that Israel is illegally occupying territories, including Gaza, you know, to the general shift in public opinion in the West. All of that has been so important. And even though, yeah, the genocide is still happening, because governments like our government here in the United States is still allowing it. They're still providing it. The fact that you have Smotrich being like, yeah, we would just completely starve them, but no one in the world would let us. He is straight up saying this is what we would do, but now the world's eyes are on Gaza. Like people know things that they didn't know before, and it's made it harder for us to just, I mean, they still get away with it, but it's made it harder for us to not be isolated in doing so. For for people to not recognize that what we are doing is morally evil. Narconis, thank you for the prime. Cosmetics, thank you for the raid. Protesting and showing truly how many people care about an issue is huge to pushing to a world that's actually better for the majority of people. Right. Like, do you think any of this happens without people getting out and protesting? And like I said, does protest fix everything? No. Is protest enough? No. But is protest important? Yes. Should protest be something that we are always advocating for? Absolutely. That we are a part of it when we can be a part of it? Yes.
I'm here because we believe in democracy. Everyone's voice matters, but I am speaking now.
Problem is, as ashamed as I am to admit it, I'm more afraid of Trump winning than she is of losing. The Democrats give the impression that they would throw the election over this, and I'm not willing to call their bluff. Our political system has really left me feeling defeated. I've said this repeatedly where I understand the fear around Donald Trump, especially when it comes to what happens domestically in the US. Foreign policy wise, genocide is genocide. I still think like there will be things that Trump will do in addition to continuing a genocide, but when it comes to our foreign policy involving Israel and in Palestine, there is no difference on genocide. That's what I'm trying to make that point there. And so I get it. I get that the thought of a Donald Trump presidency is terrifying. And I'm not telling you that like you cannot vote for Kamala Harris, and I'm not telling anybody that. What I'm saying is like I believe that that we have a moral duty, and that the time is now to get Kamala Harris to put forward the action that she will take to achieve a ceasefire, which she has said repeatedly she is for. And that's being used from her team and from Kamala defenders as a way to push back on these protesters. It's like, okay, great. We are in agreement that Kamala Harris wants a ceasefire. What is she going to do about it? That is what we're looking for here. Stuck between a rock and a hard place? Absolutely. I get that. Yes. I'm asking, do not let Kamala off the hook on this, because this is popular. Okay, this is not something that if Kamala does this is going to hurt her chances of winning the election. That's, I think, important to understand. Israel and Palestine, if Kamala does what is right here and what she has said, what she has said she wants to do, that is a good move politically for her. And that is why I'm furious, because I too want Donald Trump to lose. And I also want the genocide to stop. I am furious that her camp right now seems to be making very poor political calculations. And Trump is already signaling that his message would allow for her to push for a ceasefire. If she doesn't push for it, then she's leaving a large portion of her voter base in a lurch. Yeah, she should not pay attention to anything that Donald Trump is saying on Israel and Palestine in a way where she's like, oh God, Trump is saying that I'm too soft here, that I need to shore up, or not too soft, that I'm not soft enough, that I need to shore up my support for Israel. The U.S. supports Israel either way. Like, that's not going to change here. It's not going to change overnight. Certainly. If she takes a good stance on it, her chances will go up, will make a huge impact in Michigan. Right. Exactly. And that's why I keep trying to push back on these false narratives that liberals online are screaming out of their puckered assholes that it's not true that uncommitted voters don't care about what Kamala does and what she doesn't. The liberals who are saying this are either being intentionally obtuse or they genuinely don't know what the uncommitted movement is. And also this idea that like Israel and Palestine, as far as Kamala taking action to achieve a ceasefire, that is bad for her. No, it's not. No, it's not. And like, this is not the way. This is not the type of statement that should be coming out. Not what people should be seeing after what happened yesterday in Michigan. VP has been clear. She will always ensure Israel is able to defend itself against Iran and Iran-backed terrorist groups. She does not support an arms embargo on Israel. She will continue to work to protect civilians in Gaza and to uphold international humanitarian law. Like, it simply cannot be true. It is not accurate that she will work to protect civilians in Gaza, that she can work to protect civilians in Gaza when she does not do something like support an arms embargo, which is conditioning aid, okay? Arms embargo, like, maybe that sounds scary to some people. It's aid conditioning. It's doing what fucking Ronald Reagan has done, what George H. Bush has done, what presidents have done in the past when Israel has been on a fucking rampage. Like, this is what I'm talking about, where right now it is so crucial. This time is so crucial. And good God. The decisions that they're making. I mean, this feels like, oh, we're back to the way that things that the show has been running, baby. Like, yeah, this feels like shit that Democrats do, which is like why the decision the last couple weeks felt like such an anomaly, because this is what Dems love to do. As someone who has analyzed hundreds of campaign speeches, to me, this response looks like it was prepped and rehearsed ahead of time. This wasn't her getting frustrated spontaneously. Rather, I agree with this. Rather, this was a conscious tactical decision to respond to protesters that interrupted her in this rehearsed manner. You can tell by her mannerisms. It is as if she is giving a meme-worthy performance for the audience. This is literally what I said. Her pausing after her mic drop moment, I was like, that is intentionally to be clipped for TikTok, to be a viral clip. Like, and Von Dutch put to the back as background music, to like have it in bright green. Brat Summer, I'm speaking. That is the memification, the viralification, the internetification of political moments. This response sends a message of support and tips the hat to AIPAC, communicating that she will have a no-tolerance attitude for those pesky college protesters. It also belittles and shrugs them aside as if they are doing nothing more than being unruly children that need a stern talking to. Yeah. Absolutely. And I also, like, the reason why I do not think that this was something that her campaign did not expect, and that this was something that she was taken totally aback by, is because I've worked on campaigns before. there is a ton of prep that goes into campaigns. They are in Michigan. They're very aware. And before this, Kamala had like briefly spoken with leaders of the uncommitted movement. They absolutely knew that this was going to happen. She gave grace to them at first, but when they kept on, she snapped a bit. I'm going to ask you the question that I keep posing to people who have this mindset. Why do you feel the need to oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, let me take this off. Why do you feel the need to provide cover for Kamala Harris? Like, why is it that we have to treat Kamala Harris with kitty gloves? Why is it that like why is it that like we can't recognize that protesters should be doing that? Because Kamala has not produced anything to showcase how she will actually get a ceasefire achieved. So like we have to understand how words that she has used, such as calling for a ceasefire, humanizing Palestinians, talking about the suffering. Apparently she said it was horrific. Let me see if I can find the statement from the uncommitted leaders here, talking about how horrific it was. But she knows, like we all know, and like the uncommitted movement knows, that she is not putting forward anything to show how she is going to help civilians in Gaza, how she's going to stop the genocide, how she's going to get a ceasefire. So no, she's not owed grace. She's not owed anything. She owes us, because she has said that these are the things that I believe in. So what she owes is real, like is showing like real action that she is going to take. That's what she owes. We are asking her to stand by her own values. Yes. Here's the uncommitted leader's response. It's exactly because the current White House policy allows bombs to flow to Netanyahu unconditionally that he has been emboldened to kill tens of thousands of civilians. That's why our movement of over 700,000 uncommitted voters is advocating for a common sense policy change to end the flow of American weapons to an extreme far-right Israeli government and its war and occupation against Palestinians. My Bourbon Gamer, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you for those 5 community subs. Like, I also think that we need to recognize, like, people who are shitting on these protesters. I shouldn't say we. Okay, people who are shitting on the protesters. The uncommitted voters are asking for the basics. Okay, what they're asking for is common sense policy change. They do not expect that Kamala Harris or any president is going to just suddenly sever the relationship with Israel. What they do expect, I think many of us agree with you, but look at how many of your chatters are saying I'm not going to vote in November. I'm never going to vote for Kamala no matter what, putting pressure on her and protesting. Okay, I don't think so many of the chatters are saying that. I think people are I think a lot of people are aligned with what we're talking about here, where either they haven't made a decision on voting, or some of them aren't going to vote because they do not trust that she is going to do anything, which is fair. And I think for those voters, if Kamala changes her tune here, if she comes out and says, we're going to stop the aid to Israel, we're turning off the faucet until we get a ceasefire, Israel, we're not sending you anything more. I think then that there are many people who, in that case, will vote for Kamala Harris so that they can get that achieved. Putting pressure on her and protesting in her face are all right things to do. We need to make sure that conditions have a carrot and a stick and not just pure stick. Right. But right now, people are trying to leverage what power they have. Okay. And so if they say, I'm not voting for you, that is them leveraging their power and hoping that Kamala Harris goes, well, shit, I need to make the smart decision here. I'm voting for Claudia de la Cruz unless Kamala promises to end weapons transfers. I'm simply trying to explain how politics should work and how in the past, people have protested presidential candidates who's like Barack Obama, who was the president at the time when he was running for re-election, have protested during election season to demand policy change. A lot of us are saying I'm not voting for her unless, or I'm not voting for her until. This goes back to candidates, politicians needing to run campaigns that earn our votes. Lesser evil voting is not about. Yes, that in from what I have seen and from what I understand to be true, that is what a lot of people's mindset is. For those who right now are not going to vote for Kamala Harris, they are saying, I am not voting for her until this happens. And I'm sure that there are people who, if that is not the case, will still end up voting for Kamala. And as I have said, voting is your individual right. Voting is your individual right. My job here, I mean, me here as a streamer, I'm never going to tell you who to vote for or who not to vote for. I'm not going to tell you how to spend your vote, what decision to make. I'm giving you my analysis on things. I'm giving an analysis from putting on a former staffer hat, but also as an individual, as a person who feels a certain way. Okay. We found hope in Vice President Harris expressing an openness to meeting about an arms embargo, and we are eager to continue engaging because people we love are being killed with American bombs. All right. Right then and there. Do not interpret this as President Harris said, or Vice President Harris says she will do an arms embargo. That's not what this is. This is her being open to meeting about an arms embargo. That is good, but that is not good enough when it comes to stopping the bombing of Palestine. When we told Vice President Harris that members of our community in Michigan are losing dozens and hundreds of their family members to Israel's assault in Gaza, she said back, "It's horrific. It's clear to us that Vice President Harris can lead our country's Gaza policy to a more humane place. We hope she will meet with us so we can move forward to discuss an arms embargo." How can anyone listen to this and think that these are people who do not want to vote for Kamala Harris, no matter what? Not at all. They're like, we hear President Harris understanding our pain, and that's why That's why we are holding on to this faith that she will do something about this, because she has shown in her words that she hears us, that she understands, and that she agrees that it is horrific what is happening. Palestinians cannot eat words. Our communities are in deep pain. The bombs must end, and Palestinian and Israeli families must be reunited. We pray that Vice President Harris can unite our party by correcting course, because our democracy cannot afford to pay the bill for disregarding Palestinian lives should it come due in November. Not another bomb. And I said this yesterday, and I'm going to say it again. Even if you're somebody who is against genocide, you're anti-war, you're against genocide, but it's not the issue that is, that is the issue driving your decisions politically. You have to understand, for Palestinians, for Palestinian Americans, for Arab Americans who have family in Gaza, who have lost, a dozen to 4 dozen family members, to, upwards of that as well, who every single day have to live with the knowledge that the U.S. is sending bombs to the country that is bombing their family members, that is killing them. If that were you, would this not be your end all be all? Would you too not be doing what uncommitted voters are doing, where you want to vote for Kamala because you trust her more than Trump, but you will not and cannot vote for her until she shows that she is going to actually do something and not just use nice words, not just use words of understanding, but actually produce action. So the solution is to help Trump by not voting. Makes absolutely no sense. Did you just get here, or have you been listening the whole time? Because you're not listening. You have earwax filling up your ears. You're not listening. How many fucking times have I gone through this over and over again? You are simply not listening. Oh my God. Before it's like I've had to deal with MAGA, with conservatives, and now it's dealing with, I swear to God, it's been since Israel and Palestine, but the headache that liberal mindset is giving me, where it is people acting so obtuse, who are not listening to any fucking thing, and who are just riding on, oh, so you want Donald Trump. Okay. So why don't you just vote for Trump? Because that's what you want. I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose it. We pray that Vice President Harris can unite our party by correcting course, because our democracy cannot afford to pay the bill for disregarding Palestinian lives should it come due in November. Not another bomb. Let me read this book, or this article. This is a good piece. Kamala Harris had many reasons not to make Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro her vice presidential running mate. From his views on education to his handling of sexual harassment cases, Shapiro has baggage, and Harris's team was reportedly worried that he would be dissatisfied serving as her loyal deputy. When the two met for an interview, their chemistry was apparently less than stellar. Okay, hold on. Will Neff is also ranting about something. It is entirely different from what I am ranting about, but I could hear it through my microphone. We're both here ranting. No wonder Farley hates his life. He's ranting about something. I'm ranting about something. Okay. But one of the reasons Shapiro didn't make the cut was undoubtedly the controversy around his views on Israel and Palestine in general and the genocide in Gaza in particular. Yeah, mom and dad are yelling. Blocking his selection became a top goal for progressives, and Harris's team knew that picking him would send a message that she was happy to ignore the pro-Palestinian movement in her party. Yeah, this is why it felt like, oh God, a good decision was made here, because Kamala Harris went with somebody who's, went with Tim Walz. On company time, thank you for the 14 months, Maddie. Thank you for the bits. As a Democratic strategist close to the Harris camp told NBC News on Tuesday, bringing Gaza back into the foreground would just be awful all the way around. Nobody wanted to return to that. Fuck you. Burn in hell. By choosing Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, Harris has avoided this kind of intra-party rift. Progressives who had been happily hyping Walz for days leading up to his unveiling are thrilled. The Walz pick is a win for the Democratic left. Shapiro was the darling of the Bill Kristol, Joe Scarborough wing of the party for a reason, and his failure is a testament to the strength of the forces arrayed against him. Walz's selection is also a sign that, at the very least, Harris sees a political benefit in not overtly antagonizing the movement for Palestine. A calculation, because make no mistake, these are all calculations. All of this is political calculations. It doesn't have to do with what they personally believe in, what they morally believe in. It's all political calculations, which is why that is a strong argument for actually fucking doing something to get the ceasefire achieved. It's a calculation she would almost certainly have felt no need to make before the last 10 months of activism around Gaza. Who was responsible for her making that calculation? Protesters. But look at that embassy quote again. Bringing Gaza back into the foreground would just be awful. In other words, Gaza was once in the foreground, but thanks presumably to both Joe Biden's exit from the 2024 race and Walz's elevation over Shapiro, it has receded as an issue, leaving Harris with a much more united front going into November. The quote highlights a risk from the wave of euphoria washing over parts of the left, that it will accelerate Gaza's fade from the political agenda. This fading has occurred even though the genocide shows no signs of slowing, and just as crucially, even as Harris has provided no signs that she intends to meaningfully depart from Joe Biden's approach to Gaza. This is why, y'all, we cannot stop talking about Palestine. Trump 2024, free Palestine. Interesting. All right. There's been discussion about Harris's supposedly different tone when it comes to Gaza. God, we love talking about tone. We love talking about tone. We talk about tone all day long. All day long. All night long. We talk about tone. But as I have written elsewhere, this idea barely squares with the facts. Harris has occasionally sounded more critical notes than Biden. But if you look at the recent statements that the two have made about Gaza, you will find that the sentiments and even many of the words are identical. Both Biden and Harris talk about the suffering of Palestinians. Both have said that they want a ceasefire in Gaza. The notion of some deep split between their language is more fantasy than reality. Plus, a focus on Harris's words distracts from the more important truth, that she has sent no signal that she would do anything differently than Biden on Gaza. Right. Exactly. This is the problem here. This is why people are still protesting, because she's not showing that she would do anything differently. The doing, which is the action part. She has never objected to the continued shipment of weapons to Israel. She has never hinted that she would end the policy of protecting Israel at the United Nations. Right now, the idea that she would respect an international arrest warrant against Benjamin Netanyahu or do anything significant to stop settlement and expansion in the West Bank is laughable. It's also reckless to rejoice too much in Harris's choice of walls when it comes to Gaza. As I said over the past couple of days, so many things about walls that are fantastic, that are genuinely reasons to like be excited about, okay? But not Gaza. This is one where it's the same as Harris. Walls has not made Israel a political priority, and like Harris, he's been a bit kinder towards the uncommitted movement than some of his peers, but there's no reason to believe he represents any kind of significant break with the standard Democratic line on Palestine. You might think you might say that it's unrealistic to expect more from Harris and Walls, that they're caught in the middle of a divided party and that things might change if they get into office. But people in Gaza do not have the luxury of waiting around. Israel is killing scores of Palestinians every day. Famine is rampant. Leading Israeli politicians are speaking wistfully about their desire to starve everyone in Gaza. Palestinian prisoners are recounting hideous experiences of torture and sexual assault at the hands of Israeli forces. And the Biden administration, of which Harris is still the second most powerful figure, is just as implicated in these atrocities today as it was yesterday. Gazans cannot feed themselves on rhetorical tweaks. A harsher tone will not protect them from U.S. bombs. Winks and nods won't end the genocide. Only forceful action from the United States will. And Harris is not a tangential figure. She is the sitting vice president of the United States, and she is running to be president. So rather than allow Harris and Walls mania to lull us into passivity around Gaza, we should redouble our efforts to hold the U.S. accountable for its participation in genocide. It is not acceptable to let the Biden-Harris administration carry on sending weapons to Israel unimpeded. It is not acceptable to allow Harris and Walls to skate through this campaign without, at the bare minimum, pinning them down about their specific plans to stop Israel's war crimes. It's not acceptable to be satisfied with a vibe shift. In other words, the fight for Gaza and for Palestinian liberation is nowhere near over. So we must continue that fight with as much energy and resolve as possible, no matter who is on the Democratic ticket or who is in the White House. After all, as Kamala Harris might say, when we fight, we win. Yeah, I mean, this sums up everything that I've been saying and how I feel. And this line about, like, at the bare minimum, we should hold Harris and Walls accountable on what their plans are. That's the bare minimum, man. And like I said, however you vote is however you vote. But that is something that should always happen. That is something that we should always do in politics. Whether it's like, you know, whether it's now when we are when we're dealing with this genocide happening, or in the future, that is how we should always operate. Like, I hope we understand that. Politicians who are running should always have to should always have to show what their policies are. Otherwise, like, what's the point? I think people are so beholden now to, if you're a Republican, you just vote for the Republican. If you're Democrat, you vote for the Democrat. And that's the most important thing. Like, the most important thing is, like, what is your political identification when it comes to what party you vote for? That's not how politics should be. It shouldn't be, oh, I'm just going to vote for this Democrat because they're a Democrat, and I'm not going to, I don't care whatever it is that their policies are, like what policies they're putting forward, and I don't care to demand anything of them. You should not think that is acceptable. I think it's also important we don't put words in her mouth for her defense. We can say all we want. She has to support Biden's position, but we equally can't make up what her position might be when she isn't expressing that. Absolutely. You know, there's a lot of guesswork that's been done here because Kamala has not put forth what her position on this will be, because she hasn't been like, this is what I'm going to do. Kenny Clips shared an interesting perspective about Kamala Harris and her joining the chorus of officials admonishing pro-Palestine protesters by invoking the specter of another Trump presidency in his latest email newsletter. How officials have been trying to stifle protesters. Worth reading. I am a subscriber to Kenny Clips newsletter. And yes, this is what they've been doing for 8 years. Oh, you want to demand something of us? Well, Donald Trump. Oh, keep it up if you want Donald Trump to win. Don't you understand the most important thing is beating Donald Trump? And so how dare you ask me for what my policy is? How dare you ask me? I'm not going to give you my policy because that's not what matters here. What matters here is beating Donald Trump. You want Donald Trump? Then keep it up. Keep asking what my policy is. Okay. I'm going to move on from this topic. Hoofda. Oh boy. It's just amazing to me how fucking callous people are. The tweets that I have seen, the way people are talking online. And I don't just mean like, look, there's been just pure fucking evil on an unprecedented level when it comes to Palestinians. But this is like just a new wave of, oh my God, you people suck so much. You disgust me. You disgust me. Okay. All right. Well, there's this news. Like, one of the things that happened after Donald Trump was shot was that Tenacious D broke up. But now apparently Tenacious D is coming back. But we will never forgive you, Jack Black, for throwing Kyle Gass under the bus. We will not forgive you for throwing your buddy and your collaborator of 30 years under the motherfucking bus because you were doing bullshit civility politics. Jack Black has said Tenacious D's comedy rock duo with longtime friend Kyle Gass will continue following the controversy caused by a joke that Gass made, which Jack Black was laughing at, about the attempted assassination of Donald Trump. I love Tenacious D. We had to take a break, but I love the D. Everybody takes a break sometimes, Black said at the Los Angeles premiere for his new action film Borderlands this week. We'll be back. Black had previously said all future creative plans for Tenacious D are on hold amid backlash to Gass's joke. You want to know why I think he did this? Because everybody moved the fuck on from Donald Trump being shot. Even Republicans. Donald Trump being shot lasted like 2 seconds. And then the news cycle, which has been in constant flux, and there is always something that is happening. The news cycle moved on. And so people were left with their ear bandages and their bucket of tears. And Jack Black, now it's like he peeked his head out and went, oh, okay, I'm safe. I'm good. Nobody really cares about this anymore. And I'm pretty sure they lost money as well. So maybe it was a money decision. It was like, oh boy. Speaking at the Borderlands premiere, Black said, "We're friends. That hasn't changed. These things take time sometimes, and we'll be back when it feels right." I am so curious how Kyle Gass feels. I want to know so badly, like how Kyle Gass felt throughout this whole thing, because he ended up deleting his like clearly PR forced apology. Because I know how I would feel. Yeah, he was dropped by his agent. I know how I would feel if I were in this situation. I would think that my buddy, Jack Black, was a big old bitch. Anyway, Tenacious D is coming back, which, yay. But also, Jack Black, God, you've just been so disappointing. So disappointing. And I genuinely, this is one guy where I'm like, I hate feeling disappointed. I don't want to be disappointed in you. I've had so much love for Jack Black. And like seeing him on the picket lines during the strike was awesome. And then the last year, he is just L after L. L after L. Man. Do you think it affects Jack Black's ability to get roles in movies? Absolutely fucking not. He did that because he didn't want to affect his movie career. That's why he did that. Okay. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we are going to talk about this story. And it's the one in my stream title. That's New York Times story of wealthy family, Instagram versus reality. I don't know if anybody's read about Candace and Brandon Miller. Candace Miller, who was a mommy influencer who ran an account called Mama and Tata. And she was this very wealthy Hampton socialite influencer, like aspirational lifestyle. And well, let's just say Instagram versus reality, and we'll get into this story. It is a little long, but I think it's worth going through it. Okay, I'll be right back. So, my mom actually sent me this story because, my mom in the New York Times. And she's always like sending me stuff and going, oh, you got to share this with the team. And most of the times I'm like, yeah, like sometimes I read the articles she sends, sometimes I don't. I actually did read this one. And I was like, I am going to share this. I am going to share this with the team. Yeah, my mom sends me stuff all the time to share with the team. She'll be like, you should talk to the team about this. I think this is something that the team would want to know about. Not that I have confidence anything's going to change, but tonight there was a report about resuming ceasefire talks. Yeah, I mean, that's good. That's a good thing. Alrighty. How an Instagram perfect life in the Hamptons ended in tragedy. Candace and Brandon Miller showed the public a world of glittering parties and vacations. The money to sustain it did not exist. So this is going to be a tale of how rich people are, one, able to use this system that we live under to like spend money that they do not have and continue to borrow an obsequious amount of money, because that's how it goes when you're rich. In fact, wealthy people, in case you don't know this, have a ton of debt, but that is how they get richer, because they borrow money. And their wealth comes from their various assets that they have. They keep their actual income low so that they are not heavily taxed on it. Yeah, leveraging debt for money that they don't have. Exactly. So we live in a system where the poor are punished for being poor, and things like poor people trying to borrow money. Yeah, nice try. You want a handout? I don't think so, welfare queen. But if you are wealthy, you can do things like that. And in fact, it's a trick for how to get richer. You just keep borrowing money. You just keep like accruing debt, which allows you to accrue more wealth. In the modern gilded age of New York, where Instagram is awash in unrestrained displays of wealth, Brandon and Candace Miller were royalty. At their 10th wedding anniversary Midsummer Night's Dream party, they celebrated with a few dozen friends in the backyard of their 5,500 square foot vacation home in the Hamptons. Beautiful women in gowns watched with their handsome husbands as the couple renewed their vows near a swimming pool strewn with peonies and rose petals beneath a canopy of lights. It was a grand public display of their perfect life and marriage. Miss Miller told a lifestyle blogger who wrote about the party that her husband's speech made me cry by the end with his authentic, raw emotion and romantic words. It all culminated in the kind of envy-inducing images anticipated by the roughly 80,000 followers of Mama and Tata, Miss Miller's popular Instagram feed, which featured a near constant stream of photographs and videos of her glittering life. Candace Miller's like frequently posted, which now her Instagram, she has quietly removed her Instagram account, but palling around with Ivanka Trump, with the Olsen twins, like basically everyone who's part of this very elite, wealthy society in New York. The Midsummer Night Party was in 2019. 5 years later, the glamorous image that Miss Miller cultivated and promoted has disappeared, replaced with heartbreak, anger, and a mountain of once secret debt. Her husband is gone. The home they so ostentatiously lived in, saddled by several mortgages, is not truly their own. Lawsuits from creditors, business bankruptcies, botched investments, and even a repossessed boat, the Miller time, indicate that the wealth needed to maintain their lifestyle had evaporated, if it ever truly existed. Mr. Miller, 43, died on July 3rd at a Southampton hospital. A suicide note indicated he had killed himself while his wife and children were on vacation on Italy's Amalfi Coast, according to a Suffolk County law enforcement official. He said that Mr. Miller wrote that a business deal he had hoped would ease the family's financial strain had collapsed. His family was stunned. When Miss Miller was contacted for comment, a family spokesman said she and the children were overwhelmed by grief. Candace is devastated by the loss of her soulmate, and her 2 young daughters' lives are forever impacted by the loss of their beloved daddy, he said. There's a lot in this story that I will criticize, but of course, like, there is tragedy here, and the fact that his 2 daughters, innocent kids who have lost their dad, and have had their life completely upended because of what their parents were doing. The Millers' downfall has become the focus of obsessive talk in the Hamptons and among internet sleuths who have scoured Miss Miller's social media presence for clues to what went wrong. This account of the family's rise and fall is drawn from property records, legal filings, and interviews with those who knew and worked with Mr. Miller. Because of the sensitivity of the subject, few agreed to be cited by name. That Mr. Miller's death occurred in the Hamptons during the height of the social season almost certainly is added to the intrigue, said Neil J. Young, a historian who is writing a book about the Hamptons. So if you don't know anything about the Hamptons is at the end of Long Island, and it is a very it is a very like wealth heavy elite like society. Basically, you don't live in the Hamptons unless you are a person of means. And the Hamptons is a very popular place to go in the summer. Basically, rich people just party all summer long in the Hamptons. Oftentimes they have homes in the Hamptons, but live, the rest of the year in New York. They'll live on the Upper East Side. They'll live in like Tribeca. Maybe they live in like Beverly Hills, but it's a big thing for wealthy people in New York to have a place in the Hamptons. The Great Gatsby is set in the Hamptons, isn't it? I think so. Yes. Here in the Hamptons, the only thing as fascinating as opulent wealth is its sudden disintegration. This place is predicated for a certain set on showing off. It's the homes that one has, the things that one does out here, from the restaurants to the workouts to the parties. But it's a place where one can get overextended really quickly, where a house of cards can suddenly collapse. Also, you might know the Hamptons because you remember that one cop who arrested Justin Timberlake? Well, he is like a rookie cop in the Hamptons, and Hamptons people hate him because he's been doing things like holding them accountable to the laws. Like, they have gone after this guy because they're like, that's not how this works here. This is our society. Yeah, like a cop who's actually just trying to do his job. But yeah, that's one thing with the Hamptons is here's something that I've learned about wealthy people, okay? I've been around a lot of wealthy people and different types of wealthy people. And there are certain types of wealthy people. There's a certain type of wealthy people who, when you are surrounded by wealth, it's a competition. It's not enough to just be a wealthy person. You have to be wealthier than the people around you, or at least you have to show that you are. You have to keep up, but also but also stand out. You forgot to mention all the Gossip Girl episodes in the Hamptons. Oh, yeah. Seeds, thank you for the 12 months. So that is the thing with wealthy people, because they're not comparing themselves to us normies. No, they're not comparing their wealth and their lifestyle to people who don't have what they have. They compare themselves to the elite society that they are a part of, and it is a fucking competition. A chasm separated the Millers' shimmering public lives and painful private reality. But their fall is also a source of very real grief, a story about trying to have it all and what happens when you cannot. What people aren't discussing in all of this is the loss of my little brother, someone I have loved unconditionally, said his sister Marley Miller in a statement. I have a hole in my heart that will never be filled. I am completely devastated. So here's a picture of Candace Miller dancing with her husband at one of their Hamptons garden parties. Perhaps no place in America is as perfectly Instagram ready as the Hamptons, where striking natural beauty and extravagant wealth are juxtaposed in abundance. in abundance. Lifestyle and fashion influencers spend their summers at the eastern end of Long Island documenting their sumptuous lives. Miss Miller, 42, added to that canon when she and her sister Jenna Crespi started the Mama and Tata website and Instagram account in 2016 to provide fashion, shopping, and decorating tips for wealthy women. The account highlighted people in Miss Miller's orbit like Ivanka Trump and Miss Miller's cousin by marriage, Arielle Charnas, an Instagram personality who influenced her influencer aspirations. So I'm just going to take a little detour here for a second. Arielle Charnas is an influencer. She is very much so of that showing off a very luxurious life that us normies can only aspire to. And that is the point that like, oh, don't you wish you had this life? She started a clothing company called Something Navy. It was a clothing company that launched in 2020. And of course, she got a lot of investment because of the circles of wealth and power that she runs in and the fact that she's an influencer and has over 1 million followers. Well, it only took 3 years for Something Navy to completely dissolve and was recently sold for, I think, $1. And that is because Arielle Charnas was not a real business owner. This is a woman who said famously, I like to work 4 hours a day, 3 days a week. The lifestyle that she was promoting on her Instagram made people think that her clothes were of that quality. But she is wearing all designer. She is not wearing the clothes of Something Navy, which are the equivalent to like the Gap. And so a lot of people bought the clothes, were pissed off to find that they were shitty quality, that it was not what like had been promoted on Arielle's Instagram. And she ran that business into the ground. That here, like, here's another story of an influencer of a rich princess who got all this investment for a company that was very poorly managed and was not was not what consumers thought it would be because they were tricked by the lifestyle that she promotes on her Instagram. Additionally, she is married to Brandon Charnas, who is Candace Miller's cousin, and I'm pretty sure Brandon Charnas is being investigated for insider trading. Anyway, just goes to show that a lot of this stuff is happening in these very elite circles because a lot of people are doing what we will learn that the Millers did here, which is A, living beyond their means, and B, not actually earning real wealth. The account, but it mostly showcased Miss Miller's personal life and tastes. Mama and Tata became an alter ego and self-promotional marketing machine. Miss Miller and some friends even started a fashion label that she celebrated with a launch party at the Hotel Bel Air in Los Angeles. Her followers got regular glimpses of her active social life against the backdrop of grand homes in Manhattan and Southampton, European resorts, private planes, classic sports cars, and speedboats. She was known for her vintage designer gowns and for private fitness sessions, about $250 per hour on top of $900 monthly studio membership fees that she filmed and shared online. The Miller children's birthdays were also an opportunity for Miss Miller to entertain on a grand scale. For friends and for online fans, a Coachella theme party for one daughter spawned a torrent of Instagram posts tagging the vendors that Miss Miller had hired. A party planner, a florist, a DJ. Helping to keep it all afloat were nannies, housekeepers, drivers, boat captains, and personal chefs. But while Mama and Tata reveled in luxury, it spent no time delving into how the splendor was being paid for. Because that's the secret that you guys will learn, okay? When you see influencer accounts like this that are showing off these luxurious, insanely wealthy lives, the question often is, where is this money coming from? Because we all know by now that you're not making that money from being an influencer. So the assumption is usually, like for someone like Candace Miller, oh, that must either be family money or her husband is independently very wealthy. Though Miss Miller poured time into her Instagram feed, it did not generate much revenue. Instead, she enhanced her profile in other ways. In a 2019 article for an online magazine about the Millers' Manhattan home, Our Townhouse in the Sky, as she called it, she posed for photographs with her 2 young daughters. The living room was decorated in all white, down to the white-spined books on the shelves. It's so beautiful to sit in, as long as you aren't wearing anything that bleeds and exclusively drinking water, she said. Mr. Miller, on the other hand, eschewed social media. He primarily used a flip phone. Friends described him as a movie buff, basketball fan, and car aficionado. But when it came to his wife's devotion to sharing their life online, she said that he was all in. I have the most supportive husband who encourages me to do whatever I love, she told a lifestyle blog. Off camera, they maintained traditional separations of duties, said a person familiar with their family dynamics. Miss Miller oversaw the daily care of the children, and Mr. Miller focused on his business, which they rarely discussed. So, something that I thought about when going through this piece is I don't feel confident that Candace Miller did not know what was going on. And later in the piece, it will get to like how she first became aware of money troubles, but that she was reassured. But this is what always happens in these stories of wealthy people who turned out to be fraudsters, who were, you know, who were not actually as wealthy as they were making themselves out to be. And when something like this happens, where Miller has left behind so much debt, the people in his life have to say that they had no idea what was going on. And this same thing happened, and you will find out later in the article that his father, who was the founder of a real estate firm that Brandon Miller went to work for after he graduated from college, so he also has the nepotism thing going on. He was born into a wealthy family, as was his wife. Turns out that his dad was also deep in debt, that his dad owed millions of dollars. And when he died, well, the people who he owed that money to came a-knocking. And so Brandon's mother and Brandon both, like, through their legal teams, made sure to present it as, we had no idea what was going on here. My father was forging my signatures. We were not aware of any of this, because it's a way to get out of responsibility. Oh, you're spoiling. Candace Miller said she had visited his office only once, and she met his business partner just 3 times, including most recently besides her husband's grave. Brandon Miller developed commercial and residential projects in Tribeca, Harlem, and the Meatpacking District. He appeared to be a successful businessman in a city filled with them. Yet by last fall, he was under so much pressure that when he attended a business meeting in a midtown high-rise, according to 3 people familiar with what happened, he sat at a conference table and began to weep. He was in a financial freefall that confidants are now struggling to piece together. Mr. Miller began working in real estate a few years after graduating from Brown University, joining his father's firm. Early in his marriage, the company developed a residential building in Tribeca, and Mr. Miller acquired Unit 3, the penthouse, for his family. So already this guy was starting off with an enormous leg up, right? So when you see people like the Millers, when you see their penthouses, when you see their Hamptons homes, just keep in mind that most of these people, especially if they're of a certain age, like the Millers are in their early 40s, this was not something that they independently acquired wealth and then like built themselves up this way. Oftentimes, this is coming from having family wealth, from having, advantages of being born into a family like Miller was, where his father, he just went to work for his father's real estate company, and the company developed this building. He and his father also bought 2 connecting lots in the Hamptons, one on the water and one behind it. They built homes on both and sold one on the open market. Mr. Miller kept the other, a lavish home with expansive grounds that easily accommodated sit-down dinners for 60 friends. Let me see if there's a photo here to show you guys. No. I think there's a picture in here. Here it is. Oh, was it above? Oh, yeah, this is the New York Times article. Oh, yeah, sorry. I scrolled right past it. LMAO. This is the home that they had in the Hamptons. The homes acquired from his father's firm allowed the Millers to live as if they were mega millionaires. But Mr. Miller's primary focus was commercial development. In a typical project, he raised money from investors to secure a long-term lease on a parcel of land before commissioning architects to plan a building. Once permits were in place, he sold the lease, the building plan, and its permits to another developer for a profit, or took on more debt to cover construction costs. Even when such projects go smoothly, the work can require developers to leverage many assets to secure loans that will carry them through the process. You are dealing with people who can lose everything, said Jay Neveloff, a real estate lawyer in New York. Another thing to keep in mind is something that like the city will do is they will subsidize real estate development. So this is something where taxpayers, people who are not benefiting because they are not, they are not big time real estate tycoons. They are not benefiting even though they are paying for that subsidization. I saw this quote once where it was like, profits are privatized, but losses are socialized, which means that the profits that, corporations, that wealthy individuals, that those who are part of the 1% make are not, don't go to the rest of us. They are private profits, but the losses that these industries will occur, like when the when the banks collapsed in 2008, those fall onto all of us. Those are socialized. You're dealing with people who can lose everything, said Jay Neveloff, a real estate lawyer in New York. Mr. Miller's father, Michael Miller, managed that risk for many years, but his assets were highly leveraged when he died unexpectedly in 2016. So the way that wealthy people are wealthy is through their assets. They typically do not have, especially the wealthiest of wealthy people, like billionaires such as Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos. They don't have income. It is why Bezos, Musk, and other billionaires pay $0 in federal income taxes because they keep their income very low. And in fact, Elon Musk doesn't even have an income from Tesla, but all their money is in assets like stock. And for wealthy people like the Millers, they leverage their assets so that they keep getting wealthier and that they can avoid paying capital gains taxes, and they can avoid paying, high interest rates. After his father's death, Mr. Miller took over the company alongside his father's former partner. But soon, the pandemic made a challenging business even more difficult as the city's real estate market plunged. And while the residential market rebounded, the demand for office space did not return to pre-pandemic levels. Yeah, just like you can avoid paying to subscribe. What? Wait, you can avoid paying to subscribe at the top of the hour. Wait, what? Excuse me. Someone like Bezos or Elon can take their stocks to a bank, take a loan against the value, and not take a tax hit from selling the stock, but still get to access the money in that asset. Yes. Precisely. So, like, you know, this is why we say, do you want to pay less taxes? I know, you guys, I tried. That was not very good. I don't do it often. I was reading a chatter's comment. I'm out of practice. Is it even the top of the hour? Oh yeah, it is. It's 8:55. If you subscribe, I don't even run ads at the top of the hour though. They just run on themselves. Anyway, never mind. I'm not even going to try it. As I was saying, what we mean when we say if you want to pay less taxes, the first step is to be a rich person and then to buy things like real estate, to do, you know, to give to charity, buy a private jet or a yacht, lose money in the stock market. These are all things that you do because those are assets. If most of your wealth, if most of your money exists in the form of assets, then you will pay less taxes. And it is a way for you, it is a tried and true way for you to become even wealthier. If you have a Prime account, you can take money from Jeff Bezos and give it directly to your favorite streamer. Hopefully it's Caroline Kwan. There we go. Perfect. Mr. Miller found himself in a financial crunch. In 2021, near the bottom of the pandemic market, he sold the family's Tribeca home for just over $9 million. The family set their sights on living uptown in the type of co-op building that Mr. Miller had grown up in. But buying on the Upper East Side would have required significant cash. So this is where their fucking hubris comes in, okay? And this is where the must keep up appearances of ostentatious wealth, no matter the cost, comes into play. They rented a 4,382 square foot, 5-bedroom apartment on the corner of Park Avenue and East 71st Street, which costs $47,000 a month. They decorated with rented furniture, for which they paid $180,000 for 1 year and $12,000 per month after the first year. If this was downsizing, it wasn't enough. Mr. Miller stopped paying some of the family's bills, including, according to a lawsuit, the maintenance and docking fees for their Van Dutch speedboat, a frequent backdrop for late night parties shared on Instagram. Such models generally sell for more than $1 million. And he leveraged the family's prize asset, the Hamptons home, piling one mortgage atop another. He took out a $6.1 million loan from a conventional bank. Then, records show, he arranged another $2 million mortgage from a company that advertised cash loans that close in less than 24 hours. The Millers continued to entertain in high style. In August 2022, they hosted a love boat party at Doria's, a beachfront restaurant in Montauk. Miss Miller posed for photos with friends in a sleek white dress. But Mr. Miller's desperation was growing. A few weeks later, he borrowed yet more money against the house, a $2 million mortgage from a lender in Naples, Florida, facilitated by a family friend, Ryan Nivikoff, who contributed cash to the loan. See, this is what also happens when you're wealthy. It doesn't matter if, like, you're a fucking fraudster, is if you're no matter how much debt you're in, because debt is good for wealthy people, you can just keep borrowing, and you have connections to money lenders like Miller did because of the society that he is a part of. And he also has wealthy friends who he can be like, hey, can you put in $1 million for this loan? Great. hey, I've got this investment thing. Can you invest $2 million? Mr. Novikov declined to comment. None of this was apparent to Mr. Miller's online audience. In a video posted by Hamptons Magazine last July, Miss Miller, in a strapless summer dress, answered questions about her preferred hotspots. Chicest shopping? Chanel East Hampton, Miss Miller answered. By the fall of 23, Mr. Miller could no longer hide the strain. His friends, aware of both his family's expensive lifestyle and the sluggish real estate market, assumed he was struggling with debt. 3 of them arranged. By the way, that's usually a safe assumption to have. If you see someone's lifestyle and you're aware of like what's happening in the markets and you just have an understanding of like what rich people like the Millers do to keep to keep up with a lifestyle like that while working in something like real estate, you can maybe assume that all is not as it appears. 3 of them arranged an intervention of sorts, according to 3 people familiar with the meeting. The day before the meeting, the friends spoke by phone to discuss their approach. As they did, one of them searched the internet for a property that Mr. Miller was ostensibly developing in Brooklyn. The friend had invested $1 million in the project and had encouraged several colleagues to invest an additional $500,000 in all. What he found online was alarming. The property had been purchased more than a month earlier by a developer with no connection to Mr. Miller. Miller arrived at the meeting looking glum, according to 3 people familiar with what happened. He had just visited his father's grave on the 7th anniversary of his death, an event from which those close to Brandon say he never fully recovered. The friend who had given him money for the Brooklyn project told Miller that he felt misled and angry. Mr. Miller broke down in tears. He insisted that he had not done anything wrong, but lamented that he had let his friend down. Was there no deed? I mean, it seems here as if he just got them to invest, which basically was like they gave him $1.5 million, but he was not actually developing this property. This was a different developer. Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong. I just took $1.5 million. The friend became teary-eyed and walked out. After a 15-year friendship, he and Mr. Miller never spoke again. Reached for comment, the friend said their fractured relationship and Mr. Miller's death have devastated him, and he otherwise asked for privacy. He has told others that he believed Miller had sincerely intended to use his money as a business investment before the deal went awry. Then, he believed, Mr. Miller let his financial burdens cloud his judgment. I just throughout the reading of this piece, when I read it the first time, and now when I'm reading it to you guys, I just kept thinking to myself how these same people feel about poor people, because you know how they fucking feel and you know how these people vote. These are people who believe that if you are poor, that is a personal failure. That if you are poor, there's something wrong with you. Yes, it's looking down on low-income people and those who are in poverty. If you've seen a CoffeeZilla video, you know that rich investors apparently just give money to rich-looking people without any kind of thought. That is why I've talked about this before. But a reason why there are certain types of wealthy people who spend so much energy in showing off their wealth, okay? Be it through social media or, constantly hosting parties. Like, they want to show off their wealth because they want to show that they are a part of this very elite society. And when you are in this group, when you are in this society, it is easier for you to get things like investments, for you to get loans, for people to trust you because they perceive you to be a very wealthy person, which in, the translation being, oh, you're a good person who is smart, and that is why you are wealthy. And it's why people like Zach Avery, who is the guy who ran a Ponzi scheme, the second largest Ponzi scheme to Bernie Madoff, ran it in Hollywood and was found out and convicted and sentenced to 20 years in federal prison. It's why he was always showing off wealth. Why he would like take, he would go to a club and spend $13,000 because other like actual wealthy people, not ones who had acquired wealth through committing Ponzi schemes, would see that and be like, who is that guy? Can you introduce me to that guy? And I'd be like, hey, Zach Avery, this is the owner of the Cowboys. Like, you guys should meet. And that's how fucking wealthy people network. That is how they network. Make no mistake in thinking that wealthy people are smarter than you. They are not smarter than you. No. They get duped as well. And it's why appearances are so important to people who are trying to maintain their status and trying to crawl up the wealth ladder and rub elbows and get investment deals. And so a lot of times they'll pretend to be wealthier than they actually really are. They'll spend money like they have endless money to spend. You lose your connections if you don't keep up appearances. Right. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to show off. They're not smarter, they're just better connected. Yes, and they are able to use this system to their advantage, a system that is built for them. Miller's business troubles did not abate. He took over a land lease near the High Line in Manhattan that would require annual payments of more than $2 million. He immediately borrowed $1.5 million against it. Within months, Mr. Miller fell behind in making the lease payments. Said the landowner in an interview. The pressure intensified when a private equity firm that had lent Mr. Miller's company $36 million to help finance the development tried to collect on the overdue repayment. At home, creditors were demanding money too. The marina that serviced the Miller's boat sued for $55,000. The furniture rental company claimed in a lawsuit that he owed $100,000 in fees and had refused to return $64,000 in borrowed furniture. And remember, wealthy people don't get in trouble until they fucked over other wealthy people. That's when the house of cards comes crumbling down. Although his friends could sense something was wrong, Candace Miller said she was unaware of the family's financial crisis, according to two people familiar with her thinking. I'm calling bullshit on this. If people around him knew that something was going on, that they were spending more money than they had, I struggled to believe that Candace Miller had no idea. In January, she was quoted in the Times extolling the benefits of an $800 facial over filler injections and plastic surgery. This makes you feel like your face doesn't need that stuff. If you're truly committed to going every week or every other week, yeah, casual, just spend $800 on a facial every week. That, her whole thing, and look, I don't want to blame her. I'm not blaming her for what her husband did, but this is a woman who poured so much stock and importance in showing off this lavish lifestyle on social media, because that also helped her to network. That helped her to be a socialite, to get to be interviewed in the Times, talking about how Chanel is, the best place to shop, and $800 facials are so the new thing. Botox is out, $800 facials is in. It's all about appearances. It's someone who doesn't have the same money as Ivanka Trump, but is around Ivanka Trump because of the way that they show off their money. Earlier this year, the Millers were invited to spend a few days in the Bahamas at the home of Mr. Nivikoff, the friend who had helped underwrite one of his mortgages. But as the trip approached, Mr. Nivikoff wanted Miller to tell his wife about the debt or forget about the trip. Miller canceled the trip, but Nivikoff did not relent. In May, he called Miss Miller directly, according to two people she told, and informed her that her husband owed him money. Her family, Nivikoff told her, was broke. Her house was carrying several mortgages, including one that he had invested in. Candace confronted her husband and asked to see their financial documents. He arranged a call with a lawyer to reassure her and eventually persuaded her that everything was under control. Even then, their financial straits were growing more perilous. In early June, he borrowed $208,000 against the house from a company offering short-term loans. He never paid it back. Later that month, the family had plans to travel to Europe, but Miller told his wife he had to stay home to close a deal that would help their financial situation. He encouraged her and the children to go without him. After all, he told her, the trip was already paid for. Candace took their daughters abroad and posted photographs from Spain and Italy. Only later did they learn the trip had not been paid for after her credit card was declined. Her travel agent had to guarantee that the hotel bill would be paid. This is another thing where if you are not of enormous means, if you don't have people like advocating, oh yeah, no, they're so rich, look at their Instagram. If your credit card declines at a hotel, you're not staying at that hotel. And you're going to be in serious fucking trouble. On June 28th, Miller texted his wife to tell her that the deal intended to ease their money crisis had closed. But he also reached out to at least one friend that week for a loan that should have been pocket change for someone like him, $1,000. On June 29th, he attended a polo match and barbecue in the Hamptons. On June 30th, the police were notified that a carbon monoxide alarm had gone off at the Millers' home. Emergency medical workers found Miller unconscious in a white Porsche Carrera that he had rigged to poison himself. Rescue workers found a photo of him, his wife, and their children in the car. Miller was rushed to a hospital and placed on life support. In an email left for his wife, he admitted that he had lied. The business deal he hoped would save them had fallen apart. He expressed his love for his wife and children. He wrote that he believed he was doing what was best for them. The note mentioned 2 life insurance policies totaling about $15 million. He wrote that he had struggled against dark feelings for years. In a graveside ceremony attended by family and a small circle of friends, he was laid to rest next to his father. The dismantling of their dream life began almost immediately. A mortgage lender sued Candace Miller for $800,000 in missed payments and interest. The Miller time was repossessed, and the Mama and Tata Instagram account was pulled offline. Man, it's so devastating because it didn't have to be this way. This man could have enjoyed a nice life with his family. Sure, they wouldn't have $1 million boat. Sure, they wouldn't throw, $250,000 parties in the summer. Sure, they wouldn't have $180,000 worth of furniture in a $50,000 penthouse. But he could have had a nice life and been with his family had they lived within their means. But that is not what happened here. And it's so tragic because he has 2 kids. He has 2 little girls whose lives have been totally, totally upended by this. And again, this was something where it didn't have to end. It should never have ended up with him taking his life. With him taking his life because of terrible decision after terrible decision, because of wanting to maintain this lifestyle, keep up appearances, that he and his wife were a part of this uber wealthy elite society. And it was almost like I don't know what was going through this guy's mind, but I think for people like that, the shame of having to be not as rich, of no longer being invited to these parties because you're not a part of this society anymore, of not being able to be front and center in Architecture Digest or the New York Times, the shame of that was greater than the reality of what happens when you do what he did. Yeah, of fraud and terrible financial decisions. Do Chatter saying policies don't pay out for suicide? Most do not. They absolutely can. Yes. There are certain life insurance policies, and they, of course, cost more money. But they will pay out no matter what the circumstances are. And it's why Brandon Miller specifically got those life insurance policies. And this is something that his father did, you know. His father was the exact same way, where he borrowed heavily against his assets. And it got to a point that when he died, he left behind so much debt. Let me play this video for you guys. So this is one way. This is a way that the super rich stay super rich and how they get wealthier. And it is a strategy called buy, borrow, die. Buy, borrow, die. Step one, you buy assets. So stocks, bonds, real estate, high end, or fancy art, high value assets. Then step two, you borrow against those assets. And that is what Brandon Miller and what his father did and what a lot of really rich people do. And then step three, you die and you pass your assets tax-free to your heirs.
Some of the very richest Americans pay little in taxes compared with how fast their fortunes grow each year. How? They use a tax strategy known as buy, borrow, die. It's like the ultra wealthy are living on another planet. Average people need income to pay for basics like housing and food. But the ultra wealthy don't. They can just live on borrowed cash. Step one, buy. The ultra wealthy buy an asset or build a company or inherit a fortune. As long as they don't sell, they owe no taxes.
And again, being in debt is only characterized as a bad thing if you are a poor person. If you are someone who is not, if you are someone who is not a wealthy person, then being in debt is seen as a bad thing and a moral failing. But when you are rich, that's the norm. That's how it goes. And it's why wealthy people actually borrow a lot more money than the country's lowest earners. One, because the country's lowest earners can't even borrow money. But two, because it's the way that wealthy people get even wealthier.
Keep their income as low as possible, since every dollar they earn can be taxed. Step two, borrow. They borrow against their holdings, and the bank gives them a really good deal.
I'll loan you $10 million with only 3% interest. But if you take a $10 million salary from your company, you'll owe almost 37% to the IRS.
So the ultra-wealthy use loan money to fund their lifestyles. That's how a billionaire can live the most luxurious life imaginable while reporting little to no taxable income. Step three, die. When they die, these lucky few often use complicated trusts and philanthropic foundations to avoid the estate tax. And their heirs can inherit stocks and other assets tax-free. A new generation is ultra wealthy, and the cycle starts all over again.
Yeah, and rich people, like super rich people, are protected during global crises. For example, during the pandemic, every 30 hours, there was a new billionaire spawned, while 1 million people were pushed into poverty. The one fact that always makes me want to stab my eyeballs is because of billionaires' ability to not pay income taxes as their wealth is all in their assets. 18 billionaires got COVID-19 stimulus checks because their reported income met the threshold for getting a stimulus check. It's a fucking joke. Yeah. Literally a fucking joke. Billionaires getting stimulus checks.
Elon Musk's wealth has surpassed
Or actually, I want to watch this one.
Did you know that 70 million Americans, more than a quarter of the population, do not have a bank account? Instead, they rely on check cashing stores, payday lenders, and other fringe financial service providers that aren't subject to the same rules and regulations as chartered banks. And often, these charge exorbitant fees and interest rates that regular banks could never get away with. In her book, How the Other Half Banks, Marisa Baradaran explores the somewhat ironic high cost of banking while poor and offers some more equitable solutions. Thanks for joining us. So, where is this gap created? Why isn't there an incentive for all banks to reach out to all people with money?
The gap is fairly new. So starting in the 1980s, a lot of community banks started shutting down branches in lower income areas, inner city neighborhoods, areas where their profit margins were lower than in other areas. And so part of it is it's higher cost to lend to someone or to take a small deposit than it is to get a big deposit, right? Your overhead is the same whether you're taking in $100,000 versus taking in $500, but your revenue off of that $100,000 is much higher than it is off of that small deposit. And so these banks started leaving these areas, and part of it is that the government, deregulatory forces allowed them to merge and form these huge conglomerates such as Bank of America. So as these banks leave, they leave this void for banking services. And this is a void that quickly is filled by these fringe lenders. So payday loans, check cashing. And as you said, these are basically unregulated. They are, there's starting to be some federal regulations here, and states certainly regulate them, but they're quite unscrupulous, sometimes predatory, and they're certainly high cost.
When you go through certain cities, just like there are food deserts where you don't have a grocery store, it seems like there are almost bank deserts where it's populated primarily with these lenders that you're talking about.
Yeah, and just remember what banks did, which is that they would give these predatory loans and then buy up houses that went into foreclosure because of predatory lending practices.
How much money is there to be made?
Right, this is a lot of money. It's an $89 billion industry yearly, and it doesn't seem that way. So when you go into these neighborhoods, these check cashers or payday lenders, they seem like, neighborhood joints, but they're really sort of multinational corporations.
No, the audio is kind of weird on this.
They're large, very profitable organizations, and they have this, what I call a facade of informality, right? So it seems as though, look, they speak your language, they're in your neighborhood, but really behind them, there's a lot of bank financing. These are very sort of corporate, big firms, as opposed to banks, right? Banks have this, very fancy, entryway, and a lot of people feel not just high fees that are barriers to them, but also a class and cultural barrier into these banks.
So these companies are going to say, look, I'm taking a greater risk. This is a person that is not as credit worthy as someone who maybe walks into a Bank of America with a much larger amount of assets, right? So shouldn't I be able to charge a higher interest rate to get them this money fast?
It is certainly a higher risk to lend to someone who is low income. However, there's a lot of studies to show that the price that they're actually charging isn't the cost of the loan. It's also fairly misleading when you compare it to the credit markets that the middle class and higher income have access to. And one of the big points of the book is, even assuming that this is a market price that they're charging and it is the cost of credit because of the risks and default, et cetera, The rest of us don't pay market prices for credit. The credit markets, whether it's for our mortgages, our student loans, any sort of bank credit you get is heavily subsidized by the federal government. The federal government creates secondary markets for mortgages through Federal Reserve funding, as we saw in the bailout. I mean, trillions of dollars in free credit going to banks, and also just buffers around these institutions. And
Chozo,
the
thank you
credit
for the
that
7 months.
You and I get from, let's say, Bank of America there is no market price for that. It is a federal creation. It's a policy decision of how much we pay for credit. And so I think that contrast really seems unfair to me.
You also mentioned that there are some regulations that might be coming down the pipeline for payday lenders, and there's a concern that this could shut some of them down, which actually puts some of these low-income people even less bankable, or makes them less bankable. They have one less option to go to.
That's right. For the last 20 or so years, the game has been, let's regulate them away, or at least let's take out some of the fangs of the industry, right? And so we're going to lower the rates, maybe some of the disclosure we're going to heighten so that people know exactly what they're getting into. However, when you see a new regulation come in, you see this industry very speedily finding a way around that. And the reason is because there's a huge demand for these loans and these services. And so when you say, okay, you can't charge this fee, well, that fee pops up in insurance product or in some other interest type sort of transaction.
You know who I was just thinking about? Whatever happened to fucking Steve Mnuchin and Louise Linton? God. Remember this photo? Louise Linton, black. Let me see if I can find it. Steve Mnuchin, who was involved. No, remember he was the U.S. Treasury Secretary for Donald Trump. But he was involved in the predatory lending back in the financial crisis in 2007 and 2008. But this is the photo of him and his wife. That is the most cartoonishly villainous photo I've ever seen. Louise Linton, who was very much also a woman into showing off her lavish lifestyle, showing off how much money that they have. That's his wife. Yes, she's a director and an actress and basically uses Mnuchin's money that he has obtained in really evil ways to make movies. This ain't a movie screenshot. No, you guys don't remember this? This was back in 2017. This was at the Bureau of Engraving and Printing. There's quite a few people who, once Donald Trump was no longer in office, I'm like, wow, I just realized that we haven't heard from them in so long, which is good. Memory hold 2016.
And so I think the regulation game has been kind of like a whack-a-mole. It's been very frustrating.
Mission Impossible
Not
cover
that we
art.
shouldn't do it. We certainly, the CFPB is looking at this, and they should certainly beef up these regulations. But there is this demand, and where does the demand go? Does it go outside of even the regulation that we have in the payday lending? Does it go
I guess they had
into
a
the black
baby.
market, or more dubious actual real sharks?
Versus just loan sharks. So what's an alternative?
So in the book I propose, and this is something that we've tested historically, is that the post office re-engage in offering banking services. And there's several reasons for this. One is that in those neighborhoods that are banking deserts and that the payday lenders have saturated, the post office remains in every zip code, low income, high income.
All right. Sorry. I sometimes I'm aware, I'm like, it's 9:30 at night. I'm like, people's brains are probably They're probably being overloaded. I'm like, let's talk about how banking works for the different classes of people. Keep this going to 1 a.m. Yeah, okay. I work in banking. This is awesome. Let's watch something funny. Let's watch something fun before I game with Sam. Are you gonna just message Sam saying let me know? She knows to let me know. She knows to let me know. I'm a house frog. I love this segment. Here, there's 1 minute left. I'll just finish this video.
And it's already doing those somewhat of financial services through money orders. And then from 1910 until 1966, our post office engaged in full-scale banking and small savings accounts, and it was very successful. The third reason is that the post office can lower the natural costs of these loans and financial services because of economies of scale and scope. You know, they don't have the overhead that payday lenders do. They already have the brick and mortar. They've got the staff. They have the infrastructure and the, lower marketing costs and all of that stuff. So I think just by natural efficiencies, they really can offer products that are safe and that are, lower cost than what is being currently provided.
Well, the financial sector is going to push back and say, is this the most efficient organization? The
question of, can the post office do this? Is this a dinosaur of an organization? And I think maybe, yes, to some extent, right? However, the post office has two choices, right? It can cut costs or basically go bankrupt, which is exactly what's happening.
Press, thank you for tier 1.
Add revenue and restructure the post office. And I think this is the latter. And I think a lot of us have an interest in keeping alive this institution that predates the Constitution, that is the only public institution that we have that really reaches every single community, regardless of profits and costs. I think if the banking industry does push back on this, I think the argument that can be made is, look, these are not your customers. We are not encroaching on your market. This is a sector that you've long ago decided you don't want.
Right. The book is called How the Other Half Banks. Marissa Baradaran, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Elon Musk.
It's why we need, why bank regulation and just regulation in general is very important. Buying the book. Oh yeah, that would be that's one of those books that, look, this stuff is interesting and important. But it's one of those, you read a book like that when you're going to bed, it's going to put you to sleep. There are certain books, and I don't mean this to be disrespectful, but if I want to read to go to sleep, I know what books to read. Versus if I'm reading fantasy, if I'm reading fiction, I'm probably not going to sleep. So the post office more socialized, meaning it works for poorer people better. Yes, that is the idea there. Okay, do you guys want to watch Hot Ones with Ariana, or I also have this funny Noah Samson video, which I don't know what it is, but it looks funny. I know. The only thing with it is I've seen people calling out how she's switched up her lingo, which she code switches all the time. Sam and I are supposed to game at 10. This video actually is 24 minutes long. Do you guys want to do a poll? Here, I'll give you a poll. That didn't work. Poll. Hot Ones or Noah Samson bid. I'm gonna give you 1 minute on that. Oh, what did I do? Did that go? There we go. Everybody vote. Noah Samson. Okay. Will was like, how's stream going? I go, oh, it's good. I was talking about a topic that I think might have been getting a little boring for nighttime. He's like, well, what were you talking about? I'm like, oh, like bank lending. And he just started laughing. It's like, yeah, I know. I get it. All right. Are there Triscuits? I don't know.
Hello viewers, today we're going to look at a video that I found on the internet. My face is in the thumbnail. It's called The Most Annoying Guy Ever.
Okay, I have been seeing this all over the place. Like, I've been seeing tweets and they'll post Curtis Connor, Noah Samson, basically any white dude who has a mustache and looks hipster, and they're like, can we stop with this type of man?
That's me right there, the most annoying guy ever. Why does every guy look like this? Well, I don't know. Let's find out.
Have you met this guy? Of course you have. He's everywhere.
Yes, I have. He is me. I actually did meet Curtis Connor the other day. We recorded a podcast, so once that releases, the world can decide whether or not we're the most annoying guys ever.
As someone who is originally from Melbourne, Australia, I have to apologize on behalf of my city for unleashing this guy onto the world.
Hey, come on, man. Don't be so hard on yourself.
I like it. I like the stash.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Oh my God. Devastating scene.
We were the ground zero for this global pandemic that's spread around everywhere. The pedo stash, the mullet, sides often shaved, sometimes a beanie, often a bunch of shitty tattoos, some shirt with a band no one gives a shit about, nails painted black, and now it's everywhere.
He's got me on the mullet and the mustache, but one thing I will never do is wear a shirt with a band that nobody cares about. I only wear shirts with bands that everybody cares about, like Taylor Swift and Lil Xan.
And now it's everywhere. USA, Europe, New Zealand. Of course there were precursors. It's desperately trying to ape an 80s style, but the people back then were unapologetically living it. They didn't think it was cringe. They weren't living ironically through some desire to seem like some tough guy.
He's right about this one. Mullets in the 80s were a very serious thing. You didn't wear them lightly or as for laughs. Take, for example, this actor from a movie who's playing a character that's ironic. He's a joke character. There was no faking it or irony. That's what the mullet is really about. Just good old-fashioned blue-collar, sleazy guys.
They weren't living ironically through some desire to seem like some tough guy or a dirtbag, the scumbag, the filthy, dirty, nasty, but super chill guy.
Hey, Noah Samson reference.
What do you call him? I just think like Chill Dave.
Yeah, Chill Dave. I like Chill Dave. That sounds good. I'll change my name for a little bit on YouTube, so check that out right now on the screen.
Sees another 40k follower Twitter account with a name like Epic Handjob. Fat, Reddit mustache, epic mullet, Carhartt, cigarette, ironic music taste, Fantano garbage.
Yeah, okay, I see it. That guy is really annoying in the tweet, if that's a real guy. Fuck that guy. I hate him.
Other styles appear which carry aspects of this overall look, but I really think all of the disparate aspects really
Did Noah get hotter or what the fuck? Gotta be the mullet and the stash.
Did come to converge in Australia, where this specific guy emerged properly. From there, he metastasized and spread throughout the world. This isn't just a look either. It's a whole persona.
That one's not just the haircuts. These guys look alike. These guys look the same guy.
And once you notice all the things they have in common, it's hard to unnotice. You can't go back.
Noah Samson reference. Second Noah Samson reference.
Fashion has always been about fitting in, to appear as though you embody some character. What are they trying to embody?
If you want my genuine answer to that question, I like how it looks. You know, I just think it looks good. I'm trying to embody a Noah Samson that looks good to me. To Noah Samson. There you go. There's your answer. Well, I've had a mustache for a long time, but the mullet is a new thing. My ex-girlfriend was a hairstylist and suggested it, and I was like, sure. And then I ended up liking how it looked. But that's probably even worse than trying to fit in because it's listening to a girl, which is very emasculating and soy.
It looks like they're trying to recreate this look from the 80s. What was the mullet associated with back then? What kind of characteristics?
Being
Rock
cool.
music, country music. Billy Ray Cyrus was known for it. A lot of people
Party in the front, business in the front and party in the back.
rocked it in the 80s.
There we go. More guys deserving to don the mullet. More blue-collar, hardcore, sleazy guys. Like a list of 5 extremely famous, extremely rich actors and musicians.
He doesn't give a fuck. He's chill and up for anything. He'll do drugs and alcohol freely. A real 80s cokehead. Sleazy's perhaps the best word for this. This is who the mullet came to be associated with.
I like this clip. It's an iPhone video of a guy riding the biggest motorcycle you've ever seen. That's awesome. I like it. If you exist, hit me up.
Fun fact, in a YouTube video, when you say the word subscribe, the button glows.
I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Subscribe. 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 Does it loop it? Subscribe. Subscribe.
Karl Marx said, history repeats.
Yes, I love this guy. Shredded Nerd, I love you. This video is great. All right, continue with Marx.
Karl Marx said, history repeats itself. First as tragedy, second as farce. This is in reference to Napoleon III and his rather reserved,
I want to know what the guy making the video looks like, because how fucking funny would it be if he had the mullet and the stash?
Remarkable leadership, as opposed to his ruthless forebear. Now, just as neo-pagans LARP as being Odin's Viking warriors, and every great empire in European history LARPed as great Rome
Marx was not talking about hairstyles.
Chill Dave,
he was.
the cool scumbag, rad
Commonly
dirtbag
misunderstood.
guy dude, LARPs as the sleazy 80s cokehead, trying to revivify this archetype. The appeal is that you don't give a fuck. The mullet, the whole style, looking slightly unkempt, it's meant to convey that you care not for any norms, because to the people of the 70s and 80s, the mullet conveyed that you would willingly look ugly with no regard. You would choose to put something so garish, so ugly on the top of your head. It's a rejection of social norms in the most outwardly aggressive way a haircut could be.
I feel like the first mullet guys for sure were rejecting
It's gotta be
social
stopped.
norms. But the moment it becomes a trend, you know, when you got Billy Ray Cyrus wearing it, I mean, is he rejecting social norms? Maybe on a broad scale, but also probably a lot of people thought it was hot and cute.
It was occasionally combined with other broadly disliked styles,
Will had a mullet. I thought it looked hot on him.
like the rat tail or dreadlocks, in an effort to look as filthy as possible. That's what it conveyed more than anything, that you care so little and can still succeed in spite of it. You can still get rich by selling coke, and
Literal
you can still
rat
pull
tail.
women who are underage.
Hey, you're cheating. Dr. Disrespect doesn't actually have a mullet. He wears a wig, pal. Okay? He is not like us, as it were.
This is where the irony comes in. Come on now, guys, I wasn't being sincere. And this is ironic fashion. So you live this every day and present yourself to the world in this way. In every social encounter you go into, you present this veneer of insincere aloofness, a fundamental contradiction. You want to appear as if you let go while still caring. You want to appear like a decent human being while still appearing like a scumbag.
Okay, it's cringe to depict someone else as the soy jack, to own them, but I can't stop thinking about this image where there's a guy that's just walking, kind of minding his own business and whistling, and then there's another guy that's like really pissed at him for some random reason.
I feel like we're reading into it a
That's
little
what
bit
this
too
video
much.
feels like. It's just like a guy like, not only because the guy has a mustache and I think he might have a mullet, but just because who cares? But then again, you could just as easily put me making a video responding to this guy in the cringe thing, and then him there because he's the cool guy that thinks we're cringe, and then he wins. I think that's how you do that. I haven't asked any other mullet mustache guys why they do it, so maybe I should. Maybe I'll put something like that in right here.
What made you decide to rock the mullet mustache?
I actually saw the mullet came first. I saw a drag queen do it first. Their name was Crystal Method, and they had a really cool mullet. And I was like, you know what? That's
The mullet kings are fighting back.
kind of a cool hairstyle. I could give that a go. And it was also COVID, so I had nothing else to do. So like I might as well just kind of sit down and grow my hair. And then the mustache is sort of, I've always wanted one, but I never had the confidence to like let it grow out because I had to like go out in public and stuff. So also like it was also because of COVID. I was never leaving my house, so I could like, you know what, I'm just gonna let this thing ride out. And then once I had it, I was like, I actually liked how I looked for like once in my life. So I kept it. I just felt really like confident, and I felt pretty handsome. So I kept it. Long story short, I think I liked how I looked, and then I liked how it made me feel. So
what do you say to those of
Wow,
to
what
those
an
that say
asshole.
that it's woke, that you're being cringe and woke?
Yeah, I'd agree with them. I feel like I was a pretty staunch conservative, but then now I have this, so I kind of can't. I kind of have to like adhere to the sort of social code that we sort of operate within.
Yeah, it's not. It's the real problem here. What Republicans really should set their sights on is how the mullet and the stash is making people woke. That's the real. That's the real thing that's going on. You get that mullet and that stash, you become insta woke.
All right, thanks, Curtis, for your time. All right, I hope Curtis is okay, but in the meantime, I'm gonna take a second to thank the sponsor of today's video, which is Factor. Factor is a delicious company that deliciously sends you meals that are delicious.
Micah, thank you for the 13 months. Tipchill, I have to play Shadow of the Erdtree, so I ended up spending more time with the best streamer community on Twitch, but it's back to the grind.
Really easy. They send you a box.
Missed y'all already. Well, you come back when you can. You guys, I'm trying to find these photos of. It's not a mullet and stash, but this was during COVID. So I'm usually the one who takes Farley to the groomer, and I specify, you know, what kind of cut I want Farley to get. And this was a rare instance where Will took him to the groomer and told the groomer that he wanted Farley to have a beard. He was very into Farley having a beard. Are you ready to see these photos? And I hated the beard. Literally, when he brought him home, when he brought him back and he had the beard, I'm going to pause the video for a sec. I went, what did you do? What did you do to my baby? And we got in an argument, not like a real argument. Okay, here's what he looked like. Let me show you. Here's what it is. This was right after he got groomed. And I said, why? Why did you do this? He's like, because he looks awesome. He looks so sick. I said, no, I do not like this. I do not want this. I do not approve of this. Never again. And he tried to keep doing it. And so I was like, that's the first and the last time that you take Farley for his haircut. Mm-hmm. You're with Will on this? No! Absolutely not. No way. You think that looks good?
I believe some attempt to recapture that very same attitude. The issue, however, is that he cares.
I'm sorry, it's awesome! You guys! No!
Too much. It's obviously a facade, a carefully preened appearance. Putting in so much effort to look like you put in no effort. Classic millennial staple. The painted nails give it away.
The sketch he shows in the background there is making the same joke that he's making. It's
God,
making
these
fun of guys that
pictures are
spend
so
$500 for a Carhartt jacket just to look bad on purpose. Like that's
Okay, wait, here's the last one. Here's the last one. He looks so funny. Oh, sweet baby.
He's doing the same joke. You guys agree on that. But you're making fun of him for that, even though he's also making fun of this guy, it seems like.
That is another character trait that generally appears broadly in the type of person who adopts this style. And I say broadly, some people just adopt a fashion because they see others do it. That's very common. This does not apply to everyone who wears this look. That being said, certain personalities do gravitate towards certain styles. Like this safe,
so
sleazy
scrunkly.
kind of thing. First
I
we had
know.
safe edgy, then safe horny, and now safe sleazy to finish the trifecta.
Why does he put a map of Europe for safe edgy? What does that mean? Wait, is that even Europe or is it? Why is there a big gap there? Is this like Pangea or something? Am I tripping? What does this mean? Okay, it looks like Germany's missing and then some other stuff. France. So is that like the countries they invaded? Well, no, Germany invaded Poland and it's still there. Look.
Why are men wearing their hair long like girls? We continue to see repeated instances of blurring gender lines, and it's even catching on with the children. What's going on? They call it grooming? Well, we also call it grooming.
Look, someone help. Help.
I've noticed an oddly judgmental, holier
That
than
was
thou
not a
type
bad
who
Tucker
tends
Carlson.
to present themselves in this way, who talks oddly a lot about decency through the lens where they are of course, very virtuous. It very regularly takes the form of moral condemnation more than anything, and in fairly manipulative ways, like being associated with or being seen with the wrong people, or people acting problematic in the presence of another, and then the behavior of one being used to condemn the other who wasn't even involved, kind of enforcing a group purity.
So in case you couldn't tell by the footage he's showing on the screen, this guy's referencing, it seems like In Praise of Shadows video about Wendy Goon, if anyone's familiar with that. My audience might not be, but pretty weird video, pretty weird and bad video. I like that guy's videos otherwise, that was just a really weird video. But my thing is though, isn't all criticism on the internet some sort of moral virtue signaling, you know? Like this video here, he's just like, my virtue is that I know what the mullet is really about and I'm upholding it, and all you guys also think they're cringe, and we're all joined together here to do that. That's virtue signaling. Is it? Is it not? He did say manipulative ways, which again, I would actually agree on that one video. It's
I can't believe that has 500,000 views.
Its, arguments, but so is psychoanalyzing people for their haircuts and facial hair. Maybe not manipulative, just like a little odd. A little like, hey, what are you doing over there? Hey, get out of that trash. Hey.
Yeah, because there's no connecting factor aside from the fact that they have the same hairstyle. It's not like the most annoying guy ever. They're all MAGA who have hairstyles like this, or they're all like alpha males. I saw that 60+% of you voted for Beard.
Quit being a little perv, you little freak.
You obviously see this on the internet, but it's not uncommon for some people to take this behavior into real life. They mask what might otherwise seem like obvious social games that are intended to suit them, boost their status in the hierarchy,
like,
to be seen as a good person by virtue of what you say,
Noah Samson reference, that's number 3, let's go.
What you believe and who you associate with, rather than by what you do. In fact, separating morality from action specifically emboldens this malicious archetype. And I would say,
like, has that guy ever watched a Noah Samson video? The psychoanalysis gone too far. He's not making the profound points that he thinks he's making here. He's literally just shitting on guys who have the same hairstyle.
Archetype is strongly associated with manipulation.
This part's getting a little source. I made it up, speculating on people's lives. You do not know
I thought
them
this
at
was
all,
a joke till now, because you would think that this is an ironic video, that it's a joke, but it's like ironically unironic. I think it's a serious video. Like, I think that guy genuinely is like, this is the most annoying guy ever. And here's my psychoanalysis on why these guys do this and who these guys are. I don't think it's, I still thought this was an ironic. Well, maybe I just need to watch the vid through, but it doesn't seem like that. Like, I think it is serious. But we think it's not serious because it is unserious.
It's pretty manipulative. How do we know Shredded Nerd doesn't have a mullet and a mustache? We can't see his face. And I'm not going to ask for his face because I'm not going to assume that he's some kind of a hypocrite just because he made a video where he says he doesn't like it. I trust you, man. I trust you, and I want to give you a hug.
For example, this guy on Instagram, known as Max for Cracks. A good chunk of his humor is literally just about how he manipulates women. There is enough of a pattern. There are so many of the same jokes, and they certainly all fit the exact same personality type. In fact, it fits this archetype to a T. He could of course be playing a character, but he is playing it very, very well. Oftentimes when people are this good at playing a character, it's more so that they're exaggerating their own personality.
This one's interesting because on the one hand, yeah, this guy Max is clearly familiar with like the fuckboy archetypes. He's also making fun of them though. Like, he's drawing attention to them in a way that makes fun of them.
Right. So that's what's so funny about this is that the videos that he's using as evidence are guys who are being ironic. Like, they're playing archetypes. They're doing comedy, but the video maker, like, we're confused and thinking that that's what the video maker is doing because that's what would make sense, that he too is actually being ironic here with making this video where it seems like he's actually calling these guys the most annoying guys in the world and using this evidence, but it's actually like a joke.
So I feel like that's a little different. Even if he is an IRL fuckboy, wouldn't he be doing good anti-fuckboy activism by pointing out the types of stuff that fuckboys do and making fun of it? I feel like that's probably better than just being a regular fuckboy. But also, who knows?
He has knowledge of the complete lexicon of manipulation and deception. Like, it's one thing, learning the game, so to speak. But seriously, what business does a dude have talking about a girl's ovulation?
Oh, no. Okay. Well, this guy doesn't know what that's referring to in that TikTok. It's not like some secret male manipulator thing to know that the post is just saying that she was horny because she was ovulating. And then she stopped ovulating, so she wasn't horny, so she stopped hitting him up. That's the joke. It's okay to not know that. I'm a guy too. I haven't known that all my life. But just because you don't doesn't make it a male manipulator thing. It's just kind of like if you have a girlfriend or if you talk to or you're hooking up with someone, I don't know.
Guys who know too much about things like astrology and period cycles are highly suspect.
Fellas, is it gay to pay attention in middle school biology? The astrology thing, I'll give him that one. If you got CoStar on your phone, it could be because, you had an ex that was really into astrology and you got on board, but probably, I'm just gonna say it, probably not.
Like, it's one thing, listening to your girlfriend, supporting her when she has health concerns, which you do not share. It's another one entirely keeping obsessive track of mood-altering
I gotta be honest,
phenomena.
this is kind of doing the most. It's honestly doing the most.
No, like their cycle and knowing exactly what to say in response.
It's not obsessive, dude. It just means you're talking to her. It just means in this example that she was telling you that she's horny because she's ovulating. Anytime a guy knows all that weird stuff about girls and like the clitoris and any of that crap, you gotta watch out for that guy. He's trying to manipulate ya.
Let me put it this way. If a guy knows exactly what to say to a woman and when, it's rehearsed. They are lines. He is an actor presenting her with a character.
New type of white knight just dropped, the incel white knight. Ladies, if a guy's really charming and funny and hot and charismatic, don't trust that guy. He's trying to use you. He knows all the right things to say. Me, on the other hand, I know none of the right things to say. And I'm not charming, and I'm just kind of weird. But that's how you know I really mean it, and that I will treat you good, unlike them, even though I've never actually had the opportunity to learn how to do that.
Now, I have a 4% female viewership.
We know. Look, I'm not here to denigrate male spaces. This is common with male content creators. The percentage is usually pretty high.
Destiny, what's your split? Is it like 60%?
It's probably
men?
like
40% female, 30?
No
30?
shot, dude. It's gonna be like 95-5.
Oh wow. Yeah,
That's
we
a
got
jump
the same
scare.
split.
That's fine, you get the boys together. But the moment we start talking about gender and the moment we start talking about dating and things is where we gotta pay close attention to the fact that there's 94 dudes in a room and 4 girls and 1.6 non-binary people. And you're talking about what women want and your concerns with what they want. Don't know how that's gonna go, man. I've been in plenty of rooms with that ratio. I'm a dude, and I'm just gonna say the vibes are gonna be pretty rancid depending on the subject matter. Unless you're with your boys before a big football game in the locker room, or you're going out having a big beer boy day, just chilling.
Double
fine.
jump
But
scare.
talking about feminism, woo, brothers, we are scaring the maidens to death, and we gotta acknowledge that.
Now, I have a 4% female viewership, but I do want to pose a question to any women watching. Hypothetically, you or a friend of yours was entering into a relationship with this kind of guy. What is the thought process happening in you or your hypothetical friend's mind? Does one think this relationship is going to be highly fruitful and successful? Or are you perhaps seeking something toxic, subconscious?
Why does this guy's video just feel like his own insecurities as to why women won't fuck him? Where he's like, look at these fucking awful dudes, the worst type of dudes ever. I don't even understand about how women date. That's what this feels like it's turned into.
Or even consciously.
Yes, dude. Ladies in my audience, just let me know. Is it because you're fucked up and you want something toxic deep down and don't know it? Because female psychology be like?
Is it not a bit suspect when a man has these perfectly rehearsed lines, as in these videos where they're literally prepared earlier?
Again, like I don't get this. The videos are him making fun of it. They're not real. Does he think they're real? Does he think the screen is talking to him, trying to be a fuckboy to him? I don't know. Who knows?
Perhaps the modern dating scene specifically amplifies and rewards this manipulator archetype, and that is why you see women so regularly complaining about it.
Yeah, I don't know what about the modern dating scene would specifically reward manipulators or fuckboys more so than they've ever always been rewarded. Getting complained about, it doesn't seem like a reward, That seems like a negative one.
Does this guy think women don't know what pickup lines are? So this is like I've seen this often from dudes like this where they'll be like, ladies, don't fall for those lines, where they are basically presenting themselves as, I'm a real man, like I'm a good guy, I would never use that kind of stuff with you, and I'm trying to help you to see through these guys' bullshit and how they're manipulating you. It's like, oh, no, you're not doing what you think you're doing here. Which in and of itself sounds like a pickup line. Yes, because it's their version of a pickup line. It's the I'm a nice guy who's not going to manipulate you and use these lines on you because I see you as a person and not just a prize to be won.
These things in the future of people picking up on your fuckboy tendencies. That's one cool thing about the internet is everyone can come together and be like, hey, West Elm, Gary's doing that shit again, man. And then people know what's up, you know? Women know what to look out for. Men know maybe not what not to do. What's maybe a dick move to do.
Naturally, accompanying the manipulator
For chatters curious, Caroline's chat is 60% male, 32% female, 7% non-binary, 1% other. I have an unusually high number of female or just let's say non-male viewers compared to most Twitch streamers, and especially female Twitch streamers who don't do politics, which is most Twitch streamers, because of course with the content that I do, you know, with my the beliefs that I publicly state, this is going to be a stream that is going to have a more diverse makeup. And it's something that I've talked to female streamers about, where they feel sometimes trapped in how heavily male the viewership is. And it's something where for some female streamers, ones who, you know, are pushing their OnlyFans content, that's great. Like that's good for them because that's who will pay for their OnlyFans. But for a lot of girlies, it's something that can be very tough if they ever do try and talk about, God forbid, anything, to have a heavily male audience. Yeah, and just not enough girlies watch Twitch. We need more girlies watching Twitch. Girly pop's got to unite. Got to be on Twitch.
Type is, of course, male feminism. Yeah, it's kind of unsurprising how many of these dudes are male feminists. It's a natural extension of their decent human being-ism.
No Samson reference, number 5, let's get it.
You know, a way to denigrate other men while presenting themselves as one of the good ones. Yeah, babe, I'm not toxically masculine.
Yeah,
I've
but
got
this
painted
video
nails.
maker's doing
I'm
the
way
same
worse.
thing that he's accusing them of doing.
Obviously, he's using this to dunk on
I
guys.
hate the term male feminist. You're just a feminist. It's not a male feminist. You're a feminist.
Some guys he doesn't like, and that's fine. That's his job. It does create a situation, though, where any sort of validation of feminist ideas or principles, when done by a man, is just pick-me behavior, and that's just a way to dismiss. You know, it's just being anti-feminist, right? I do understand the critique that making fun of misogynists online can be pick-me behavior if it's men doing it over and over. Something I've thought about a lot, having done a lot of red pill dunk stuff. Making fun of people like Andrew Tate, or just obvious guys who just be like, I hate women. They say it out loud. That doesn't make you a feminist. It's less than bare minimum. It's just being normal. I think a lot of people in this category of content do take extra steps to be like, here's how this applies to all of us. Here's how we can move forward in a positive way. You know, promoting positive change. But in the same way that
Dirty
it's not
Mackie, he's putting
feminist
snot on
to
other
make
dudes
fun
so you
of
can get the
Andrew
girl to
Tate or the
choose
whatever
him.
podcast,
Yeah, that's
it's
what
also
this
not
feels like.
denigrating men. It's denigrating extreme misogynists, right? I have like a 60-40 male audience. Do they feel denigrated by those videos? I would think not. Maybe they do. Maybe they like it.
He promotes polyamory because he wants to break traditional relationship expectations and monogamy normativity, when in reality he wants to talk his girlfriend into letting him sleep with other women.
This one's for sure a real thing, using polyamory to try and just cheat. You hear about this shit all the time. Guy pitches polyamory because he wants to sleep around. Girl says, okay, sure. Guy tries to sleep around, doesn't succeed in that. Girl tries to sleep around, succeeds. guy gets extremely jealous, ends the relationship, or things go wired and he wants to go back. That's what it says in this post here. And if you go to that TikTok that he's showing on the screen there, in the comment section, it's all basically making that same joke. Hope y'all find a good dude for the three of y'all, because that's just the thing. The man isn't really polyamorous. He just wants to sleep with other people. Here I think it's important to differentiate between someone who is using the feminist label versus someone who is acting according to feminist
Why
principles.
does he keep referencing TikToks like they aren't parody?
Ask, the majority of feminists, I think they would probably disagree. I don't know if they'd give him that
skill
same thing
issue.
when he's using people, exerting power over women, and holding just a very obvious double standard.
Funny thing is, I think there's no mental conflict between the aforementioned manipulating women and the whole feminism thing going on. One clearly serves the other.
Men are the worst. Am I right, ladies?
Had no problem
Date
doing
me,
what he did
please.
while supporting feminist causes.
Okay. God damn, the Harvey Weinstein comparison, that's intense, man. Is there a way to make fun of misogynists on the internet as a man without being compared to Harvey Weinstein?
Perhaps the whole feminism thing is the cloak donned out of guilt. Perhaps it's why they believe so strongly in the toxicity of masculinity, for they see it in themselves. So yeah, I think this look has already lived out its lifespan. Try something new.
Wait, how are you gonna do that? How are you gonna go from the Harvey Weinstein comparison to back to the mullet mustache thing? There's such a wild jump at the end of a video to throw that point in there when you're just kind of talking about haircuts and how you don't like them. But this is, it's just more anti-feminism obscured by concern trolling, I guess, which then creates stigma around the idea of any man doing any sort of feminist-related thing, because it must be because he's trying to do some heinous crimes. I'm sure if you asked, a group of 10 feminists, I'm sure most of them would say that Harvey Weinstein wasn't a feminist.
Like, I think there's three different groups going on here, okay? There's dudes who pretend to be feminists so that they can sleep with women, right? Like, they're not actually feminists, and they're like, yeah, men suck, right? Suck my dick, please. It's the falsification of you being an ally so that you score points. Okay, so there's that group. And then there's the group of the guy who made this video in the first place, who, one, is definitely not a feminist, but is a different type of fake feminist where he's pointing out feminist men, whether they are like real feminists or not real feminists, and saying like, oh, these guys suck. Like, look out, ladies. Look out, isn't this guy weird? That guy is very toxic as well. Men suck isn't a feminist take. LOL, so you're I'm not even saying that anyway. And then there's the group of guys who are legitimately feminists and who, oh, there she is. Wait, you're supposed to let me know. No. You have to let me know. You let me know. Oh God, she's doing it to me. She's doing it to me. The student becomes the master. Okay, let me know. Okay. Let me know. Okay. You gonna let her know? Okay, I'll be the one to let her know. Wait, let me know. Okay, I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know right now. Right now, this is me letting you know. Give me 2 minutes. This video is done in a minute and a half. Okay. I'm going to call you in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and I will let you know. Okay? 2 minutes. I will let you know.
Feminist. He didn't act according to the principles, just to sort of shoot a wild guess out there. But I don't know. This last point is interesting to me. I'm going to make a video about that. But the rest of it, we love it. Fully agree. Thumbs up. I love this guy. I love Shredded Nerd. Go give him a subscription. I think it's a fun video. I think Australian people, for the most part, They got good stuff going on over there. I was thinking of getting my hair cut actually, but I have to hold off now for a few months because then I would look soy, and I'm not soy. I am full of testosterone. I'm gonna go bald in 3 weeks, so check it out. Thanks everybody. See ya.
Okay, less than 2 minutes. It's over. It's done. You know what? This is one of those things. I'm gonna let men handle this one, okay? Men, you guys can take this one, which is why doing this is great, okay? Men calling out other men being like, you're fucking full of shit. Let the men handle it. Let the men do it. Men, you got to get other men, okay? Because I'm tired. And this is one of those where it's a man going after men on this fake ass behalf of women. But men, you go back at these men. Men drama. Yes, men, you handle it. You take care of it. I'll let you know when I do. Okay. Oh my God, I look kind of nutty. Whoo! All right, let me call Sam and let her know. I don't know if I've decided. I don't know if I know yet. I don't know if I know yet. I'm going to decide on the spot what I know. Did she let you know to let her know? You know, things have kind of gotten lost in communication. She's also not answering Discord. So how am I supposed to let her know? How? She didn't answer on Discord. Okay, now she has to let me know. I'm pulling up her stream. This is how it works. She didn't answer. Oh, wait. Is she calling me back? No, she's not calling me back. I'm pulling up.
And then slowly this like darkness would close in around him until it was just a hole, and then he would go. Oh,
call me
and then
to
it would go.
me.
That is what I think would happen.
I called you on Discord to let me know, so now you have to call me to
Into your DMs. No. I called you on Discord to let you know, so now you have to call me to let me know. Huh. Hey! Well, now she's just not gonna let me know. Well, now she's just not gonna let me know. I heard you giggle. I know you're there.
Do you guys think she knows I'm here?
Yeah, you idiot.
Oh, I didn't realize I'm still... Oh.
Do you think you were muted?
Shoot, I'm still on the call.
Oh, fuck you.
Wait, somehow I got confused because I was watching your stream.
Oh, I've been confused.
Guys,
how do I leave the call?
How did I answer this call? I don't even remember that.
Well. Should we join the yarn chat so that way, like, if Cutie feels left out, she can...
Oh, that's fun. Should we?
We could.
Let's do it. Let's call the yarn. Let's see if she would even answer.
I don't think she will. Yeah, let's try it.
Let's try it. Okay. We're gonna call the yarn thread. Yo.
Oh, she's typing. She's already typing. She's gonna be like, you bitches, I'm busy right now.
She started typing and then she stopped.
And then she stopped when I said something. She's on to us.
Dude, she started typing immediately.
She did immediately.
She did. And now she hasn't said anything. Wait.
Oh, she's typing again. What are you two doing with me? Should we just not respond and wait, see if she jumps in? Is she live right now? Oh, she's not.
No, she's not streaming.
How will she know? She'll never know.
I can't get over how fast she answered.
She was typing the second we jumped into the call.
God,
she knew.
so fast.
So fast. Should I just put
What
the
do we
eyes
do?
emote? I want to
Should we be like,
just be
"Oops."
vague. Oops, that's worse. we join it so she feels included, but then when she asks what we're doing, be like,
oh my God, that was an accident.
Wrong number.
Wrong number. Wrong thread.
Oopsies. No, we're gonna sit in here.
Come on, you know she would do it.
Yeah, she'll pop in at some point.
I don't think she will.
You don't think so?
No, I think that's why she didn't answer the call, because she knows. I think she knows we're both streaming.
Yeah, that's true. She'll get curious. She'll be able to help herself. If it were me, if you guys were in a call,
would you jump in?
The yarn? If you had called the yarn to, like, yes, absolutely, I would. I'd be like, you bitches.
See, that's why you gotta be like me and just never not be streaming.
Never
for
not
the rest
be streaming?
of your life.
Mm.
For the rest
For
of
the
your
rest
life.
of forever.
Dude, there is this one mosquito that has been going to town on me. Okay, that sounds kind of weird, but you know what I mean.
Okay.
It has bitten me 4 times. It's trapped somewhere under my desk, and it's just feeding on me.
Well, did you kill it? Have you ever done the thing?
No, I don't know where it
they-
is. I
they-
don't know.
They land on you, and then you squeeze your arm when they're sucking on you, and they explode.
Oh yeah, I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah, when I get bit by
Fuck
mosquitoes,
you!
they take like 3 days to show up. So I got bit by mosquitoes the other night, and I knew it was happening. And then now I look like a mess.
Wait, they don't show up for 3 days?
Yeah. It's I don't know.
Damn.
Delayed.
That's
what
What
did
is
you know
that
that
weird
today
superpower?
today is sneak some zucchini onto your neighbor's porch day.
Oh, you and this zucchini man.
It's also National Zucchini Day.
I don't care.
And
You
National
know how I feel
Dollar
about
Day.
it.
You love money.
I hate money, actually.
National.
Don't subscribe to my stream. I hate money.
Yeah, that's true. Bring it over here.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's International Cat Day.
God, you know what? These international days have gotten out of control. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. I
There's
mean,
too
it's
many.
like the liberals want to say happy holidays.
I know.
These are the holidays they're taking away
know.
from us.
I'm done with it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a day for everything now.
I know.
This is what woke shit has done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well,
game time.
Hambina, thank you for
She
the
just
10
muted
months.
herself.
Just a misclick.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you know what I played for the
should we
first
leave
time?
this call or should we wait and?
Oh, we never responded to her.
That's true.
So I do this a lot where in my head, I'll like come up with funny responses and then I never respond and then I forget I didn't respond.
That's true. You did that to me when I texted you last night.
What are you two do? What should we say? Oh yeah, I know. Well, when you texted me last night, I was playing Isaac. So
you are really into Isaac.
I had texted you that and then you texted me at the game and then I put my phone down because I got to the end, crazy part in Isaac. And then once I finished it, I picked my phone back up and I didn't realize an hour and a half had gone by. I was like, oh,
I told you should
shit.
play Balloons, and I thought maybe you would. You downloaded Balloons, and then you just got addicted.
No. I literally had texted you that I'm addicted to Isaac, and I was.
Oh, somebody just said they just unsubbed from you and then subbed to me. So.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine because
Yes.
I don't need money. I just live off vibes.
That's
money is made up.
Well,
if we
vibes
all
can't
are
afford to
like we don't
shop at
need
what's
money.
that Erewhon.
Yes, Erewhon grocery store.
They have a Sabrina Carpenter smoothie. Right
Of course
now,
they do. And it
apparently.
probably costs $20.
I know. I think it's $23.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, I'm curious what it tastes like though.
Do you want to go?
Maybe.
We can split it.
We want to split.
We'll split it between. We'll do like a yarn outing.
Ooh.
Okay. Are we gonna respond to Cutie?
What are you two doing with me?
Let's say we
let me know.
She's gonna get violent.
She will get violent.
If you say, "Hey, just let me know if you want a game," she's like,
"We're playing
"What?
a two-player game."
I know.
We're gaming. We're gaming. But hey.
Okay, how about we didn't want you to feel because we're such good friends.
Heart.
But we are playing Portal 2. I said we didn't want you to feel left out because we're such good friends to you, but we are playing Portal 2.
Yeah, can commentate on your game. She's gonna jump in and then she'd be like, "You guys are fucking stupid."
All right, I'm gonna pull this up. Portal 2.
The gang's all here.
Yeah, look, we just gotta be.
This is gonna affect the
Wait,
world tour.
you guys, when Sam saw Ludwig's post of me doing streamer games, and she texted me in all caps and said, "What podcast?"
Yeah, I think I said, "What podcast?" LMAO.
And she thought I was doing Firiand.
I thought that they got you to replace Hassan for some reason.
That would make sense because it's Austin and
right.
Will.
And then I was like, I was sitting there genuinely, and then you know what happened? This is how dumb I am. You didn't reply, and then I was like, bro, she
was
must
streaming.
be in a podcast. I was like, she must be in a podcast that I can't remember, and I just am an asshole. I was like, she just probably is like, oh, I can't believe that she doesn't remember blank.
No,
Ludwig said that it was a deep cut podcast.
I really don't answer my phone when I'm on stream, which is not good because if somebody
No, I don't
if it's
either.
an emergency and someone needs to get a hold of me, then
Yeah.
it's not good. But basically, I'm trying to like have my phone around me. Usually my phone is dead because I only charge my phone once, and then when it dies, like it's dead, and then
Yeah.
I'll charge it like before I go to bed so I can have the alarm in the morning. Yes,
Mhm.
it's because I have no battery. But it's one of those where I just don't know how people haven't figured out by now that if you text me or call me after 6 o'clock, you're not going to get a response until maybe 2 in the morning.
No, I'm the same. I'll like, if somebody texts me, I will like peek when I get a second.
Mhm.
But if it's not something that like needs a response like immediately,
Right.
then I don't respond because I don't want people. I think I get like embarrassed if chat sees me on my phone.
Yes. Well, I don't want them thinking that I
don't care.
And
It's like when you're
especially-
eating dinner with somebody and then you like grab your phone and you're like, hold on a second. Like I'll literally be like, oh, hold on a second. Like,
Yeah, I'll usually tell them, I'd be like, oh, my mom just called me. You know, I
Yeah.
kind of try to keep them in the loop because I also
Yeah.
feel like it's rude being on my phone. And I also can't concentrate. I don't have a brain that like can be talking
same.
or watching something, reacting to it, and then texting at the same time.
yeah.
That's wild. We would not care. Also, Hassan is constantly on his phone. But I care, though. I care about it.
He's texting the president.
Yeah, he's texting Donald Trump Jr.
I
He's
just noticed,
very
like,
important.
I noticed
Shep,
when,
thank you for the 19 months.
Like, I think I feel if I'm watching somebody and they're constantly like just on their phone, I kind of feel a little bit like disengaged.
Yes, and I feel disrespectful if I'm reacting to a video and
Right.
I'm texting on my phone. Because then I'm not fully...
Are we boomers?
Maybe.
Maybe that's a
Again,
boomer
it's only...
mentality.
It's very limited circumstances. Like every once in a while, if it's something that's like, you know, oh my God, I have to immediately respond to this, then I will. And I don't want to stop the stream, so I keep it going. But I genuinely, I can't pay attention if I'm having to text. And I also don't like doing that.
You know what Brody did to me once?
What did he do?
I thought I was going to kill him. He texted me while I was streaming, and I looked at it because I was like, okay, interesting. And he sent me the like, we have to talk message.
Ugh.
And I was like, what? So I literally went in the bathroom and I was like, what are you talking about? And it was something, I can't even remember what it was. It was something so insignificant.
I hate that.
Like he just had no idea what he had done. Like he was like, we had to talk. And then he said something like, I don't even remember what he said. I genuinely don't remember. But I was like, why would you do that? I was like, why would you text me that while I'm live?
That would kill me, because I would also get up. I would also be like, oh God, I go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
So that I could deal with it there, because I would not have been able to deal with it.
No, I get that text from anybody, and I am disengaged from whatever I'm doing at that moment, and I'm
Do you know what's another thing that I don't get what people do? How people do it?
Yeah.
When they tweet while they're streaming, unless it's like they're doing it on stream. But there are some streamers who, like, for me, you know when I'm not streaming versus when I am streaming, because you can look at my tweets and there will never be tweets from when I'm streaming.
Yeah.
But some of my streamer friends, they'll tweet a shit ton. I'm like, that is during your streaming time. How do you do that?
I think that Hassan will do that. Like,
well, it's no. This is all just calling Hassan. No. I have multiple friends. Like Mike from PA is always tweeting too.
No, I know. There's people that are everywhere, even when they're busy, and I have like a one-track mind. It's like I can do this thing,
same,
and then I stop, and then I can do this thing, because half of my brain is trying to stream, and I can't afford to split it into 3.
Also, this sounds weird and it doesn't make any sense, but I don't want to tweet if I'm doing it on stream, because I don't feel like I'll necessarily like what I have tweeted or been like, oh yeah, that was the best way of saying that, because I'll have been on stream. And it'll have been, maybe I was...
You know what I do?
What?
If someone in my chat says something really funny, I say, I'm tweeting that, and then I just steal it, and I do it right in front of them. Raise your hand if that's been you. I, like, literally, I'm just a cumulative stolen property. No, you ask?
That's
sometimes.
So good.
Sometimes. It's usually Caitlin. Yeah. Ghostwriters. Yes. 100%. Do you send people tweets before you tweet them and say, do you think this is funny?
No. I don't think I put out like very funny tweets though. You're a funny tweeter.
Thanks.
You go through my Twitter and you don't go, oh yeah, this is comedy, baby. If you read through my tweets, it's not a comedy account.
Let me go to my most recent tweets. Let's see where we're at. Today I tweeted the sneak some zucchini onto your neighbor's porch day, and it said, I bet you didn't know this was today, did you? Because of the left and their happy holidays agenda. The next one was, there was this person on Twitter that was like, are you aware he forced 4th grade boys to have tampons in their school bathroom? You're cool with that? And I said,
you're getting
true
involved.
Story. I said, one time a boy in my elementary school filled a tampon up with orange juice and flung it across the cafeteria Ebola style, and I'm pretty sure he's a software engineer. Trust me, they'll be fine.
Let's go. Was that Megyn Kelly who you were responding to? Okay, you're getting involved in politics.
The one before that was, so I heard that Google actually is getting sued for monopoly, which made me realize that we have a better alternative, and that alternative is Cha-Cha. Do you remember Cha-Cha?
No.
You are old enough for this, for sure. You didn't use Cha-Cha?
Cha-Cha?
242-242? Your chat's about to start screaming. I know. I'm going to look. They're going to be like, what?
Wait, that's not...
Never heard of it.
242
no idea what this
familiar.
Is. You could text 242-242 any question, and they would reply to you.
Yes. Okay, I do remember what you're saying. Now I know what you're saying. You just unlocked a memory.
Yeah, so I remembered them like yesterday or whenever it was, and I went to text them, and I realized that I had already texted them apparently in 2020. I texted them and asked if eels have buttholes, and they didn't reply, so I bumped it.
So you're bringing it back? Good.
Yeah.
Good. You gotta make sure that those very important questions are being asked. Yeah, I'm looking through my Twitter. I'm trying to find the last time I did a joke.
A funny?
A funny. Well, I did post a photo of Donald Trump holding a lobster and saying this was the Trump and Aiden Ross stream.
Did you see that Donald Trump sucked Elon Musk off?
Oh, can you send a link?
Yeah, can somebody send me that link that you sent me earlier? He said that Elon Trump throated him. I can't believe that you didn't see this. Chat, help. One of you probably has it. Okay.
2012 to 2020 has a lot of funny. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah,
I can't believe I'm posting this in your chat because I have Chatterino open and I have your chat there, so I just posted it in your chat.
I think like most of my jokes will still be politically related. Like,
click on that link.
I'm not really putting out jokes. You just sent this in my chat?
In your chat, because, yeah.
Okay.
I have 3 people on Chatterino.
Elon endorsed me full throat. Oh, this is...
Have you seen this?
I meant to watch... Was this from his... This is from today, right? From his rally?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to watch it on stream, then I was like, I ended up talking about the Kamala Harris rally, so I didn't watch it. And I haven't seen this clip.
Yeah, he endorsed him full-throated.
Elon a lot. He respects me.
I didn't watch
not easy for
that,
him
but the
to
clips that
endorse,
I've seen
to be
have
honest with
been
you.
really something.
Wowie. Elon endorsed me full throat. I mean, it all makes sense now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slorp glorping him.
Slorp glorpin. What's are you what was I gonna say? You got any takes on the political landscape? Austin Show came in my stream and he was talking about he basically went from talking about like wanting to try being a bottom one time to then giving his thoughts on Kamala Harris. I was like, wow, this is quite a transition.
I don't think I've ever seen Austin in anybody's chat ever.
He is trying, I think he's doing his rounds to be like, I'm still alive.
Yeah, well, he doesn't come into my chat ever.
Dead. I'm not dead. He's in Hassan's chat a lot, but he every so often he'll like pop in my chat and then want to jump on a Discord
Tell
call.
him to come into my chat. I'm less relevant. I'll see his message.
I think he's really big in Hassan's chat and then also in the Discord. Are you in anybody else's Discord? Like, do you?
Yeah, but well, okay. The answer is yes and no. So I am in a lot of Discords, but they're Discords that I've been in for a long time, and they're like muted and shoved to the bottom. I haven't joined anybody's Discord in any time recently. Like I'm in Cuties, but it's like muted. Like all of them are muted.
Okay.
And they're in folders, and some of those folders have folders. But I'm in a lot of Discords.
Are you?
Yeah.
I will follow a Discord usually if it's a temporary one that I join.
Yeah, I don't.
Then I peace out.
Yeah, well, here's the thing is I'm afraid to leave them because I'm afraid I'll have to rejoin at some point and then they'll notice that I left.
Oh.
And then they'll get, or like anytime I'm in an event, I will like if I'm in an event, then it's like, okay, it would make sense to leave it afterwards. But then I'm like, well, what if I want to DM somebody at some point and I need to find them and they were in that event also? You know?
Yeah, I think
so. Then I just stay in them.
I would just quit. I would just not do it. Yeah. I like, cause I don't like the Discords getting so clustered.
I join and immediately mute.
I just didn't realize that Discord was such a big thing. So I didn't realize that everyone communicates through Discord. And it wasn't until recently that I finally was able to make the switch over to using Discord. if that makes
That
any
is true.
sense.
I usually text you if I have to get a hold of you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always
Like if
better.
me and Cutie have a question for you. Hello.
I'm so excited to play games, the three of us.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Since
What are you talking to? Stop asking us to hang out when you're busy.
No, that's
She
crazy.
just came out of
'cause all day
nowhere.
You're talking about how excited you were to play with them.
I know, but they're just playing Portal 2. It's a 2-player.
God, you were saying it for
Do you
hours.
want to cheer us on?
Yeah.
No,
No.
that sounds fun.
We just missed you.
I was just so excited when I thought maybe I missed an appointment or something. I just thought all three of us were maybe like playing together, but I guess
That's why we called you in here. 'Cause
Yes.
we wanted you in here.
Yeah.
We wanted you to feel involved.
I want you to know, Sam. I want you to know.
You are so loud. What are you talking to me through, like a megaphone?
Yeah. I found my nearest megaphone. I want you to know that Caroline texted me the other day and she said, Sam's not streaming tonight. Do you want to do something together?
You know what's
Oh,
worse?
you
She
think
told
you're
me
gonna
that.
create this drama?
She told me that herself.
I already told
That's
her. Nice
worse.
try. I see what you're doing here.
Damn it.
You little Regina
told her-
George.
I told her that I was going to text you next time she doesn't stream, and she said, I'm going to stream forever.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I did say that. Said I'm
She
gonna
doesn't ever
always
wanna
be
miss out.
streaming now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Always
there
be
will be
streaming.
no chance.
You
Cutie
two have fun.
snitcherella. Yeah, exactly.
You are a snitch. You're a little snitch.
She really thought she was gonna do something there.
Yeah. Watch
I'm
this.
actually gonna go play games with Fan and Amaranth. So
Okay. What are
Hey.
you playing? What are
see you guys
playing?
later. We're playing we're actually playing Unchained together.
Oh, are you?
Oh, I'm sure.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
it's the version where you're not chained together.
Oh, so it's just solo? You're just playing.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's yeah.
Interesting.
Thank
Do you want to play
Sounds,
Unchained?
it's a great group.
Thank you. No, I don't want to hang out with you.
See,
I'm actually-
that's what I'm
I-
saying.
Well,
is
I guess
if
I
ask
don't
her,
want
she's
to
gonna say no
either.
anyways.
No, I don't want to
quit
either.
streaming. I quit streaming. I quit. I retired.
Okay, but what about next time? But
I don't know,
Will
maybe.
you come
Next
back as
time.
like for funsies?
I don't know.
Will you-
Yeah,
will you
I'm
come back as, like,
I'm Germa now.
for funsies. Ooh, let's go.
Yeah, I'm Germa now. They call me the Germa
Yeah.
of Twitch.
No, they don't say that.
They call me the Germa of Twitch.
Yeah.
The white
They
Germa, the
don't say
white
that.
one. That's what they say.
Isn't German
The
white?
white Germa.
Isn't-
The
Okay,
white bye. one. What do they say?
Isn't German white?
Okay, bye.
Bye. Oh, she already disconnected. Oops, sorry. I realized that I had an echo there, guys. Okay, let me pull up Portal 2. Let's do this. Can you believe that she thought she was gonna cause some drama there? Wait, what happened to my call? Shit. Wait, what happened?
Why did you also leave the voice chat?
I didn't leave the voice chat. I was talking to you.
I think you might have left the voice chat.
No, I was literally talking to you and then you didn't respond.
No, because you know what you do when you're lying. You take like a 2-second pause before you talk.
Okay, well, if I left it, I didn't mean to leave it. I genuinely didn't.
You know what you do when you lie? Like if I'm like, Caroline, your shirt is red. You'll be like, no, my shirt is blue.
Yeah, because I'm pausing to think. You're exposing me right now. Okay, I think I did leave it, but I didn't mean to.
Okay.
And I was talking to you, and then I was like, wait, where's the call? I was saying that I can't believe that Cutie thought she was going to start some drama there.
Yeah. I told you. She can't stay away.
I know. She cannot.
And you know what is the worst is we are always like, hey, do you want to join? Or she's like, guys, why didn't you invite me? And we say, great. Do you want to join? And she
I
says,
know. And she's like,
go
fuck
yourself.
you. I hate you guys.
And then Ludwig's always in the background like, get him.
God, we're so cocked, man.
I know.
We're weak. We're very weak.
Are we all whipped?
We're whipped. We got to fight back. Do you remember during Rust how we were going to take her out?
That is true. She
just kept,
diabolically just one I tried to trust so many times.
No, she was
and
evil.
it was just time after time.
She was so evil. Because when we fight, we win. We're not
didn't
going
win.
back.
We lost over and over again.
That's Kamala Harris.
She took my horse and then shot me and then came to my house and then shot me again.
Dude, she went on a rampage the last day that we played.
Mm-hmm.
And she just kept doing traitor shit.
You know what her weakness is, though? She can't count in her head and talk out loud at the same time.
Wait, let me try that. Okay, here I'm talking out loud. Wait, is that a thing that people have tried? Can you do that?
I think I can ballpark it.
Wait, how do I? Okay, wait. She can't talk out loud, but count in her head?
You have these things attached to the ends of your arms, and I usually use those.
Wait, okay, so it's something where
like it's easy for you to like count time that's going on if you use your fingers.
I don't think I'm doing this either. I don't think that's possible to talk and count in your head at the same time without using your fingers.
What do you think Nancy Pelosi's doing right now?
Insider trading.
Probably.
If I were to put my money on it.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, you want to play this game?
I do. How do we get back into our co-op?
Same way.
You go play cooperative?
Yep.
And it'll just pull it up?
Yeah. God, the intro to this game, can we abolish intros to games that are noisy? Like make all games start at like a quiet...
Yeah, I agree. I like it when it starts quiet.
You remember?
So I'm trying to click on
Click
you.
in.
Oh, okay.
Nope, you send it. You got it.
Wait, I kind of have to pee.
Go pee.
Okay. It's like, I'm sorry before we start.
I'm sorry. Go piss, girl. I can't complain about what inside training after she kicked Biden out and got Watson. Guys, it's the wrong chat. I don't know what the hell's going on. Whoa! Okay, we're in the game.
If you enjoyed your experience,
do you think that I
may
can
now re-enter the testing course of your
sabotage her somehow? Like, can I push her? Maybe? Like, I can't nudge her at all. Okay, I gotta turn the volume down. Audio. Master volume. Oh, it's actually probably fine for you guys. I think I just have it turned up for me. She knows we can hear her peeing. One time I was about to go to the bathroom and I had my lav mic on and one of my mods was like, take your mic off or else it would have been full piss cam. How's the volume, chat? Is it like kind of loud? My mic is metering lower than usual, I think. Put a portal under her? I can't because I can't shoot on this stuff.
Okay, I'm ready.
Hey.
Hey, girl. Are you ready, guys? Why do I hear myself? Oh. Okay.
Do you hear yourself?
I heard myself for a second.
Sometimes I have open back headphones.
Surgery?
Sometimes if I I have open back my neck, my back, and if I lean too close to the mic, it picks it up because I don't have a really big noise gate.
Oh yeah, it's done that before.
Yeah. So I think. Oh, you're shitting my dick.
Wait, what am I doing?
Yeah, I got disconnected.
Oh no, that's why you're
Why
gone.
does this always happen with you?
Oh my
My
god.
co-op game. Can I join yours? No, that's searching for friends. Don't search for friends. Fine.
Should I leave?
Let's see. Okay, I just sent you an invite.
Oh, okay.
Again.
How do I reach Sam invited
You just tab out of it,
Oh,
too.
okay. Yeah. Wait. Oh no. Let me go back to Steam. Play. Join another game. Okay.
I don't know why we got disconnected.
Come on. Don't overcooked us.
This is gonna be the overcooked all over again.
No.
I'm starting to think maybe it's you. All right.
Okay, now we're back.
Maybe we just didn't move for an extended period of time, so it kicked us.
You have unlocked all available courses.
Okay, so oh, we switched characters.
Wait.
I'm the little guy and you're the big guy.
I'm Longlegs. I'm Heidi Klum.
Uh-huh. So
And you're Danny
orange. Oh.
Okay, so I'm orange.
I like to think of myself as more of a Mike Wazowski kind of guy, but that's fine.
Oh wait, okay, I think I've got.
I'm blue, you're orange.
Yes.
So like up there, we haven't done any of those levels. Like the orange. So we did all of this, and then I think now we need to go to over there. Oh, how did you? Where are you?
I'm in this cage. Do you see me? Hi.
Oh.
I kind of went ahead.
Oh, okay. I don't know. What does this do?
I think if we stand on these.
Oh! Whoa! I've ascended. I'm ascending.
I'm ascending as well.
Where
we
are
both
we going?
we both drank the Kool-Aid.
We did. Where did we go? What is this? Oh, is this level 2? No course selected.
Oh.
Warning, extra courses take place after the main course. Oh, this is to the extra courses. So we have to leave.
Okay. Exit.
Guys, thank you for the gifted subs. I was seeing them as we were chatting. I appreciate it.
You guys, Sam also does not like money.
I love money.
She does not want subs.
Hate vibes, love money. How do we get there?
Wait, what? Didn't we just do this?
We have to get over there. Where did you go?
Oh,
How
wait,
the
I
fuck-
see. Wait, I have an idea.
Is the main area a puzzle in itself? Oh, is there
Here
one
I
over
go.
there? There's literally, we can just put...
I'm up here.
Caroline, we can, all we have to do is put... It was a direct line. We could just put a portal here and then a portal on the ground. Where are you?
Wait,
even?
Where am I? I'm up.
There's right here.
Wait, why do we disconnect?
You disconnected again?
Yes. No Steam logon.
Yeah, that's what mine said too.
What is that?
But I'm still in my game because why is this happening to us?
Why is that going on?
Nico?
Nico! Does anybody know?
I know she hosted and then I hosted, so.
What the hell? Is Steam
Why
updating?
would that happen? Why would it update?
I think your NAT type is strict moderate, so it makes it so hosting games on your PC is hard for most games. You just need to do port forwarding to open a port for the game you're playing on your router. Then you won't have any of these problems anymore. What the hell does that mean?
Who said that? Did Nico say that or?
No, one of my chatters. I have no idea what any of those words mean.
Why?
I have to open my router?
I think they're flexing on you. No, it's...
I still never even remember what the router is.
This didn't happen last time, so I'm trying to figure out why it happened this time.
Every time.
Hello. Thank you, Boy. I appreciate it.
Oh, who'd you get a raid from?
Oh, I'm such a fucking idiot. Holy shit, I have been looking at your chat in Chatterino for the last 15 minutes, and I was like, why? Nothing they're saying to me is making any sense with anything that I'm saying, and I just realized that I have been looking at your chat. I think you're laughing at me, but it's getting cut out by Discord.
That's so funny.
Hello, Raiders. I'm playing,
Wait, did I get a raid
co-op
then?
with an 87-year-old woman. No, it was still me.
Oh, it's still you. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Just saying.
Go to my settings.
You did a political assassination tier list?
And
I was
turn
telling Squeaks to
down.
do a slur tier list.
Oh, nice. Okay, wait.
But say them all.
Turn down 4 what?
Turn to it.
What does that mean? Turn down 4 what? I don't know what that is. Oh no!
Yeah, you should try. Yeah. Did you try it?
I tried it. I was opening up my settings and there was no 4 watt. And then I saw someone type it in chat. Turn down for what?
Yeah. Good. That's crazy. That is you
I'm-
are like an 87-year-old woman.
Kill me. Boy, thank you for the raid.
He raided me. Don't take credit
Wait,
for
he
this.
raided. How did I just get a raid?
I saw it on my dashboard, and this I can't
Wait,
access your
no, it
dashboard.
literally says that I have a raid.
No, I'm looking at it right here. It says Boy Official rated you.
Yes, and mine says Boy Official rated you.
No, it's not real.
Yes, it is.
Then how would I see it on mine?
I don't know. Maybe you need to turn down 4 watt.
Shut the fuck up. I swear to God. Are we okay?
No, I don't think so.
I'm 29. I have my whole 20s ahead of me. I shouldn't be this gullible.
Okay, so we both got a raid.
How did they half and half it? Like double and pass it to the next person?
You think I know? I'm out here saying, what is turn down for what?
No, that's true. You definitely don't know. You each
Yeah,
got one
I
boy.
pulled up,
Oh,
I
that's true.
tried to pull up my options.
Huh.
We both
Okay,
got one boy.
We both got one boy. I think we got one guide is what's going on.
We did. We got one guide. Okay, you little brats. Telling me to tricking
whoever
me.
you raided.
Tricking me with turn down 4 watt.
Yeah.
See, this is what my chat does to me. They are cruel.
They are. They're taking advantage of the fact that you are.
I know.
The way that you are.
Do you know how many times they've done this to me?
So many.
So many. Like, they'll always find ways to get me to say things under the
Yeah.
guise of it being a tech help.
Yeah, elder abuse.
And they'll be like, yeah, you need to contact Mike Hawk. I'm like, who's Mike Hawk?
Not much. What's
That
in
was
the
an
bag?
obvious joke. It was not obvious that I fell for it.
Okay, I think all of this.
This is elder abuse, you guys.
craziness
This is
has prevented us from being kicked.
Okay, that's good.
So let's go in here. Maybe if we start a level, it'll let us play the game.
Yeah, it is elder abuse.
It is. Oh look, I'm the tall guy again.
How do you
What are
press
you doing?
this button?
You don't need to press it. I already went to level 1. Don't press it.
Oh,
Just
okay.
come over here.
I thought we both had to press a button.
Nope. I just hope we don't get kicked. Fingers crossed. Did you know that they have a convention, like, you know how they have, like, Comic-Con?
Yes.
They have a convention for saws.
This course was originally designed to build confidence in humans.
Oh.
To do that, the tests were nothing more than 5 minutes of them walking.
Did you see
Followed
the
by me
Olympian that
praising
was
them
caught
for
getting
another 10
sug on?
minutes on
Is
how well
that
they
a
walk.
thing? Are you doing the
Since
thing
you're
again?
thankfully not human,
Sug
What
on
thing?
I have
D's?
changed the tests to make them far more challenging.
Sug on D's
and
nuts.
far less pointlessly fawning.
I think my Discord, like, cut out there a little
Bitches.
bit. Yeah.
Sons
okay.
of bitches.
Game time. Games.
Games. Okay, all right.
Okay,
Let me
I have
focus.
a suspicion. Hold on, let me use my brain. It's twice as big as the average brain. Okay, so I think we go in here and then I go. Oh wait, hold on. Can you put a portal right here? Like where that one is?
Oh, so get down?
No, that's and then yeah. And then do that and then put one here.
And then
yeah, okay, hold on, let me try something. Huge.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that for you now. So
Okay.
you go up there.
I go in.
Mm-hmm. And then now.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, jump in that hole.
Okay, here I go.
Fantastic.
Woo!
Look at us go. Unstoppable. The only thing that can stop us is a potential tech issue. Did you just get a raid from Spooky?
Did I get a raid from Spooky?
Nope, I did, bitch.
Wait, what? Why are you getting all these raids?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm
bitch.
spry and funny and just I'm up and coming. I'm the hottest
You're
mixed
rising
track.
star.
I'm rising. I can't. If I Swear to God, I don't want anybody to vote for me for that.
No,
because
I
I've
want you to.
qualified for 3 years in a row.
I want you to run for it again.
I'm not gonna do it.
I want you to do it so badly.
I won't.
Please.
There's a lot of things in this room. John, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it.
John, what the fuck?
That's what we should do. Anytime anybody does anything for the other person, be like, you fucking bitch.
You fucking asshole. Are you kidding me? I'll never forget this.
I will never.
I will never forgive.
Where? What
Okay,
goes
what
in here? A
is
ball
happening?
goes in there. Where do we get a ball? Okay, from there, surely. And then the button is up there.
The button's there, so we got to get up on the button.
Which I think it's another. Wait,
a jumpy thing? Like maybe here? No.
Okay, I'm up here now.
Okay, where are you?
Up here, but I don't know what to do.
Hi.
Oh, okay. Wait, can you put something? Yeah. Do
Wait,
the
I gotta
same
put
thing we
this
did.
here.
Put-
Yeah.
And then
now
and
you
then put it there.
You go. Wait.
You gotta put one where this blue portal is also.
Didn't I put it across?
Put one here.
Put one.
Oh, you're blue. Oh my god.
No, I'm blue.
Okay,
No, I
you're
think
blue,
you
sorry.
jump down and then you'll
No, and then put
fly
your other
across.
one up here.
Wait, why? But don't you need to get to the button?
Over there. So I need to fly across. So
Oh,
put one
there's
here.
2 buttons. Oh, I'm looking at the other button.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there's
Here we
two.
go.
There's 2 buttons.
Whee! Okay, this should drop a ball. Wait, no. Wait, what did this do?
What did that do?
What did that do?
Oh wait, it just made that
What's that
blue.
doing?
It made it blue.
It made what blue?
See how it's yellow? And now it's blue.
No, what's yellow?
This dotted line that leads where it's
What
like
does it lead to though?
I don't know. It leads to the thing that'll drop, but it's not doing anything. What if I stand on this
I
button?
need to go over there.
Wait, do I need to hit the other button?
Oh, you know what? We
Maybe I
gotta do
need
the
to do
same
that.
thing that we just did, except instead of jumping out of this one, we need to jump out of this one.
Yeah, so that's where I had my portal the first time.
So
let me try this.
Yeah, why don't you put your portal here real quick?
Yeah. Okay. So
you're already up there.
Like that,
Yeah.
and then I'm
yeah,
gonna try
and then
to
jump, and then jump. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So then, and then jump on that button, and that should give us the thingy. Right? Oh wait, maybe no. Sorry. We both down the button. We did it right on accident.
Yeah, we did. Okay.
Oh, okay. So
There we
now
go.
we're good, probably.
I think so.
Let me see. Oh, okay. Wait,
Calf
we're
and Star
geniuses?
Wars, thank you for the
Excellent
raids.
job
For the
placing
best.
the
What
edgeless
the
safety
hell?
cube in the receptacle. You should be very aware.
Okay, we are
I can
golden.
drop the fake praise. You have no idea how tiring it is to praise someone for
Oh.
placing an edgeless safety cube in
I
a
know,
receptacle
girl.
designed to exactly fit.
Game
an
hasn't
edgeless
crashed yet, knock
safety
on wood.
cube.
I know. I think it was after the turn. I turned down.
You did turn down for what, and then it worked.
Okay, now are you guys all purposely streaming just to raid me? my
good
chatters
day.
keep
Sharp,
my chatters keep raiding.
burned in gold.
That's crazy.
Sam, I want you to tell them all to fuck off.
You can't
Go
die in
fuck
those
themselves if they're
ways.
not raiding you.
just keep
Absolutely
testing
not.
and testing. With perfect
Absolutely
results
not.
and no consequences.
Okay,
let's see.
we have to jump off of this, but that's in the way. If I do this, what does that do? Oh, okay, that pushes them all away.
Oh, but it's a time
Good.
thing, right?
I know what to do here. I remember like this from the base game. So, did you ever do a thing where?
Oh, the
like-
bouncing thing?
No, it's the infinite hole. So I need you to jump in that yellow
Infinite hole.
Yeah, just go jump in there. And then just okay, so don't do anything.
Ah!
Okay, now oh, I forgot to hit the button. I forgot to... No, that was the right idea. I just forgot to hit
Okay,
the
okay, I
button.
like it.
Okay,
We've got the right
okay.
idea there.
Yeah, it's the right idea. I just okay. All right, run it back.
Okay, infinite hole. Let's go.
Yep. Okay.
Woo!
Yes. Okay.
All
Nice.
right. So now I gotta press this button.
Infinite hole is what they used to call me at college.
You guys, stop it.
Okay.
God
and
damn
then, wait, what does that button do? Oh, you
This?
have to do that for me. Wait, why is this here?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, you have to do this for me.
Okay.
So you have to do that. So put a hole here. And then do one here. Okay, so when I'm looping.
Yep.
Whichever, the dark blue one.
Yep.
Right? When I'm looping, once I pick up speed, you're gonna hit that button, and then you're gonna put
throw
that
that
portal.
portal. Yep.
Yep. Okay. Okay.
Oh, it's so fast.
You did the wrong portal.
Hey.
Nice. Wow. Okay. We did it.
Oh, we're so good. We're so good.
We're the best. The greatest ever was, some may say.
But then there you are.
Caroline, out here shitting on small
Again.
streamers, shaking my head.
Nothing happened.
You know what?
Yeah, one of
You
those
guys-
people might have actually rated you, and they're like,
You guys love your little bits.
They're like, guys, stop
Love
it.
your little bits.
I love the little bits. The little bits.
You don't need to stream to raid. You can just go to your channel and offline raid. Yes, I have realized that.
I do that sometimes to people. 'Cause I think I have enough bots in my offline chat that it's like at least like 20 people.
Oh.
On second thought, we don't have the time. Just look at how much better you are than blue.
Okay.
Blue, you
So
are
we need to put a
very good
ball
at
in
being an
there.
example.
And the ball is gonna come out of there. And in order to release the ball, we need to press that button.
Okay. And then...
And then how do we get up to that button?
Oh, this wall right here?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that'll fling us across.
We need to get momentum, but where is... Oh, there's another one of those things here. Okay, you have... Wait. Yeah, so do the same thing, put these here. And we're just doing the same thing, I think.
Okay.
So I have to do it because they're your portals.
Okay.
Because if I do it, then... Okay, yep, see, that'll happen. Because
Yeah.
this thing, so...
I see. Okay.
You put your portals, I infinite loop.
Yes. And then...
And then you go... When you're ready, put your dark blue portal on that flingy one.
On the flingy one. Yes. I don't know why it's so funny watching you fly across.
And then I hit this, and then that...
There goes the ball. Oh, wait, I gotta hit
Fantastic.
this. Yep. So awesome. Wow, has anybody ever gotten this many raids?
Whoa. Boo, you whore. Okay, I can't put this in there.
You mean
because
your
then it'll
chatters
disappear.
don't all raid you?
No. They used to do it. It was funny. They had their time.
They're having fun.
They did it. So I don't know how to get this. Can I hand this off to you? Like if you go up there and then you go to the edge of this? Can you? Oh.
There we go.
Oh, shit. Okay. Nice. So then we need to put this... Where was the thing that we
Isn't
put it
it up,
in?
up there or...
Here, go through that. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Nice.
Got it.
Sometimes I feel like there's got to be another thing that we have to do, and then we get it, and I'm
we're
like,
like,
oh,
it's done.
Stop and smell testing.
It's done.
That other scent you smell? That's the stench.
Sam
of my
definitely
utter
secretly turned off raids.
disappointment in you.
Yeah. No, I think there's a setting you can do where you can make it so that somebody has to raid you with X amount of people to make it count, but it also feels like an asshole thing to do. But I also get why people would do that.
Oh, why? Because you mean otherwise their chat is just all going to raid them?
Remember when I told you that you were the only subject?
Gatekeeping raids.
I lied.
Surely.
There are 5,000 other two-subject teams in direct competition with you. But don't worry.
You can also mute your alerts too.
If you guys get me banned because Twitch thinks you're bots, that's gonna be on you. Because
You'll
I'll
never
still,
get the
you know what I'll be
portal
doing?
finish.
I will be doing Elden Ring off stream.
And you know what I'll be doing? Your mom.
I'll be doing my mom.
Okay, so we need another ball to put in here.
Okay.
And then why would they? Let's see, you can't even do anything. And then where does the ball come out of? Oh, is it like over here?
Oh,
What?
That tube? There's a tube.
Oh, there's a tube back over.
Okay,
Wait,
so there's another.
No, that's
thing
where we came out of.
Here. Oh, we came out of that tube? Oh my god.
What is?
What is this up
wait a minute,
arrow?
I have an idea. I have an idea. I want you to come jump in these portals.
Wait, where are you? Oh, there you are. Where'd you go?
It's just funny to watch your little guy like run. Okay, yeah, jump in those, and then pick up some speed, and then we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this, and you should just infinitely, if you don't move, you should...
There's a button there. Should I touch it?
Can you touch it without getting off of the, without moving, basically? You like touch it,
I
and
think
then touch
so.
the other one.
I just touched
touch the
it.
other one. Touch the other one.
Oh.
Right now. Yep. Okay, now touch that one. Okay, now touch that one. Okay.
Did we do it?
Yep.
Got it?
Well, kind of. There, we got a bunch of balls.
Okay.
Why did it give us so many?
Did I get out of this?
We just need one.
We
It
have
dropped like 4.
So many.
Weird. We're done. We finished it. We beat it.
Wow.
It just dropped too many for some reason.
Man, you're kind of 5-heading this right now.
Yeah, I brought my A game, you know? I ate a burger for dinner.
Ooh, I'm hungry. I went to the gym today.
We just talked about
I know,
how
we did talk
both of
about
us
it.
We're lame.
I genuinely am like, I'm not going to go into Streamer Olympics and have not worked out at all.
True.
So for the next however many days, I'm going to work out every day, but I'm also starving.
You have to represent the Yarn, the official podcast that exists.
I know.
At this time.
I was outside watching some deer frolic.
I know. I kind of know what to do here, but I don't want to just do it. I don't know. Maybe I should.
Oh.
I was like, I don't want to just do all of them on, you know, like I wanted to let, and then I watched you bash yourself against the ceiling 7 times and realized maybe I should.
Okay, I'm up here. So I gotta do it with my portals.
I don't think you can, because I don't think you can get that one.
Shit.
So maybe there's something up there you have to interact with. I can see your screen, because I can, like, if you press tab, you can see out the other person's eyes. You know that?
Yeah. Wait, what is that switch activated noise?
What's around there? It's just, what's that up top? Those probably give us
balls?
Balls, but where do they go? Maybe not.
What is that? Okay, wait, is that me activating
Yeah, it
it?
sounds like you're walking.
Switch deactivated. Switch activated. What the hell?
Oh, ignore that.
Switch deactivated.
Oh, you know what it is? So when we are both there, it's checking to see if we're both there. So it's checking and it's like, oh, Caroline's here, but I'm not there yet, so the door won't open.
Well, shit, we gotta get you up here.
So we gotta get me here, but
we gotta get you into the party.
Oh, I think that I can actually just do this myself. Maybe. We'll see.
Oh.
Oh. Why
did
that
we
was so
think we
easy.
couldn't?
I think I thought it was more difficult than it was.
Oh, okay. That was pretty easy.
Interesting. I feel like they devolved us for a second. They didn't think we were capable.
So you gotta do this again.
Okay. Oh, you went over it. Okay.
Okay. Is that
so
good?
If I do that, do I go over it also? Yeah, I do. Oh.
Oh, wait, we're
right
gonna
there,
need
though.
we gotta put a portal. Right?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, because we're gonna want to jump.
Yes. And then you put the other end of the portal somewhere.
It's gotta be. Okay, wait. Let's see.
Yeah, but then when you come through here, it's gonna go away. The portals are gonna go away anyways.
Wait, I have an idea.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Wait.
Oh.
Use your portals.
Okay, I see. I see what you're cooking. Okay. I don't know how we're gonna get you here, but yes,
we'll
you
figure
did
it out.
Wait,
don't we just do the same? Oh wait, no. Can you? You can't. Have
No,
both
yeah, we do. Hold on, let me think, because I see where I need to put the other one.
I think. Can you do?
No, I can't shoot it.
No.
Cause I can't. The thing is is there a button or something over here? Like I don't know. Yeah, cause the thing is there's a portal. There's a thing right here. So I put that down, and then it shoots us over there.
Okay.
Maybe I have to jump back. I don't want to jump back down unless I have to, but I'm thinking I jump back down and then I put it on the other side of this white thing, and then you do. Hold on, let me try something. Okay, go in the other one and do that
my
whole
portals?
thing. Do the portals, and then because this will get you over there.
Okay.
I just have to figure out how to get me over there. Yeah.
Okay.
So then, but if I go through this, then I will die.
Wait, what about?
Is there a button or anything up there?
Wait, I think you can go do your portals now. And this should work.
No, because if I do the portals...
Oh, wait. No. Wait, no, that was stupid.
Because in order to get over there, I mean, I'm gonna have to do this.
I wonder if I have to come back down. No.
Well then, yeah, that wouldn't make any sense.
It wouldn't make any sense. Okay, let me think.
Here.
Jump.
And it gets rid of my like if I go through there, it gets rid of my portals. So I kind of.
Are we able to do portals on both sides? Like, can I do a portal on this side and then on the other side? No.
Yeah, but how are you gonna get one on the other side?
Wait, no. As soon as I go through the blue, it dissolves.
Yeah.
It's gotta be the answer somewhere, because there's gotta be a reason why I'm over here.
And I pretty much can only put mine here, because that'll launch me out. And then you.
Why don't you launch yourself out?
Well, then I'll just launch myself at this, and that's nothing. It's just a wall.
Okay, so we do red, yellow.
Wait, okay, wait.
Yellow, so that will launch you. The blue stuff dissolves.
You can't shoot this, can you?
But if you happen to hop over it...
You can't shoot this, can you?
No.
Oh.
Okay, wait. If you can hop over the blue, then it won't dissolve it. Okay, so I think...
Yeah. Yeah, because if I do this right now, then I hit that.
So you can set a portal... Right, so like if you set one portal on the other side and then another portal over here. See what I'm saying? It won't dissolve it.
Here, but then once I go through here, it will dissolve it.
No, but you're not going through it the way over because you're jumping over the blue. Doesn't that make sense?
No.
Okay, so put your portal where my blue one is. I just want to try something. Okay. Oh wait, no, because you can't get back to the other fucking side.
I know.
Wait, I feel like it's here though. I feel like it's
I mean, it's just at the end of the day, like I have to go through this because I have to get launched.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so if you go boom. Wait a second. Let me just like fuck around with something. Okay. If I have that blue. Wait. Did that? Okay. So I'm
yeah,
up
but
here.
if I go back in there, then I just will die.
But we have to get up. How did we get up on that platform before?
What platform?
This highest one, which we need to be up on. Was it this one launched us?
Yeah, like you put that there
Okay.
and then you
Go back
put-
over. Go back over and get in my blue portal.
Get in your blue portal?
Is it not there still? To
Which
the
one?
left. The first one with the
oh.
jumpy.
Yeah.
Okay, try that.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, wait.
Okay. But that's like now.
Okay, so
now
you're gonna
we've-
do it for me now. You're gonna do it for me now.
But I can't put my portal in there.
Every time I think my brain is cooking, I do something very dumb. Okay, what if I do it though? Let's see what happens if I do boom. Okay, so if I go that way, this.
If I jump down to go do that, then
so hard.
It's just I know it's like right in front of us.
I
too.
know, and I keep saying do stupid things.
Because the only thing I can do is like that and that. I can't like from up here, you know. Because if I
Mhm.
jump down, then I'm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what did I just do? Portal like that.
I feel like I have to jump down again. Like I can't.
See,
'cause
but
the
that's
only
what
thing
I
can do-
did. I know.
Yeah.
I feel like that's not. Wait a second. I honestly think we're so close.
I know. See, I can do this, and then you are there.
Oh, you jumped down.
Yeah,
Damn
but I
it.
jumped down.
I didn't realize you had jumped down.
We're just swapping places. But then if I go in here, then that one will disappear, and I don't know how to.
Oh my god. Are you supposed to like, what I was trying to do was when I jumped through the first portals, it was like, do I set this second portal as I'm jumping? But it didn't really do anything.
Yeah, it's just at the end of the day, like I can't put anything out here because then if I walk through this portal, it gets rid of it.
There's gotta be a way. What happens if you go into... What happens if you go... Can you jump into that purple portal?
Can I jump into from where?
From where you are. If you... because if you cross over...
Yeah, no, it's gone.
And you can't do that. Okay.
It's not gonna do anything for me.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
I know that we...
I know.
Okay, so if I go in here...
Okay, so
And
you
I'm-
hit that thing.
That, yeah, so I
How
need
do
one
get my
there.
portal there.
Maybe just come back and we'll just like start from square one. Yeah, this is so
This
crazy.
is
Okay.
crazy. I know what the answer's right there.
Yeah, so put yours there. And then... and there, I guess?
Okay.
And then I go here, and then that puts me through. Great. Okay, so now we're here. So then... And my portals... Don't get rid of my portal yet. Okay. Because that...
Okay, your portals are there.
Yeah, because you got rid of your portals.
I know,
I
'cause I'm
think
back over
we...
here.
Okay, so now I'm...
This is
Can I? And I can't
crazy.
shoot on the other side. I am perplexed.
Oh my god. This is when I start to feel really dumb.
I know we're like
Boom.
right
Okay.
there. It's just like a matter of we'll just start over. Like wipe the slate clean. Okay, so clearly. Okay, what if you come in here with me? Come in here with me. Put one there and there for me. Okay, and then I'm gonna go. Wait, should I go? Okay, let me think. Go in there, and then I can't put anything else. So I'm gonna put that there, even though it's not. Whatever. Okay, then I'm gonna slam into that, and then I'm gonna come over here.
Okay, wait, what if...
And then you go. You go now. Okay. And then don't get rid of any of your portals. So now let's think. So then... But then how do you get your portal on the other side of this?
I don't know.
No, you go... Oh, fuck.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so portal's over here. This one goes there.
Because I know then naturally you would put one there because you're up there and I'm not.
Right.
So put one there, and then the only other place... Because if I go through here, these are going to disappear. So the only other place you can put one on is on the other side of that. So just do that. And then I have to go...
Oh.
Here and here, but then it just puts me right back where I was. I don't.
I
get
know.
It.
I'm so stuck. But I also
I don't want to like read chat. I don't want to like.
I don't want to read chat either. Okay. What's in here? Anything? No. Okay, so we come in here. Fresh brain. Ah, portals. Okay, so
let's just like break it down to what the only options are. So the only options are one of us puts our stuff here.
One of us
here,
puts our portals. And
because
boom.
And then one of us is gonna have to slam into that wall because we can't put our portals anywhere else. Right? And I can't like shoot your portal as you're going because then that'll just bring you back here. Okay. Okay, let me do this. Okay, so now I'm here. And
that has to be right. That has to be right.
Wait, go back in. Wait, don't do anything. Just go back in. Go back in and then just don't put portals down, just do the thing. Oh, when you went back through,
see, and that's why I was like, how do I set my portals? Like, is there a way when I hit it? I mean, like...
Yeah, because when you go back through,
you know what I mean? I know I'm trying to think with portals. Boom. Ah!
Yeah, because then when you go through...
It just... This is dumb. What happens if we mix match our portals? Anything?
Wait,
If we mix match our portals...
Wait. Go into my yellow portal, or jump into there now.
Wait.
But now it's gonna disappear when I go through.
Okay. Hold on. No.
Hold on. Yeah, don't move anything yet. Let me just like...
Don't move.
So if I go back through there, it's gonna get rid of my portal.
Okay, so you put it there. So it's gotta be up there. It's gotta be there. Yellow.
I can't... I mean, I just can't go to the flingy thing because then it'll remove my portals.
Wait, don't I set a portal down because I won't... Wait. I think I've got it. Hold on. How did we do that? How do we do this?
Okay, I mean, go back in there and do it again because I can put a portal here.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, go back in there. Do the thing.
Do the thing.
Do the thing. Yeah, just try it. Because now you're up there.
Okay, wait.
Oh, that's what we.
Fuck, I
is
keep
that just what
thinking
we
I've
just did?
seen. Because I have to set a portal, I feel, before I'm launched over. But I don't know how to do that. Like, that doesn't make any sense. How do we launch me back over? Wait a sec. Okay, so if I go in that portal.
Well, let me think. If I go in there and then you... Okay. I go in there and I launch myself out. I'm so stumped.
Oh my god. It's gotta be something with that.
If I try to come back in here, then it's gonna...
Wait, how did you get over there?
I came back through my portal.
Wait, you came back through the portal?
Yeah.
So we can do this now. Wait a sec. Okay. Duh. Okay, you came back through the portal. This has got to be it. So now I should not have jumped down because I think I fucked us.
Yeah, come back through and then we'll just start over, but I think...
Okay, I think that's how we do it. So let me...
Yeah, so you go through mine.
Let me go through your portal. So place...
Yeah, you have to go through mine, so...
Yep, so I'm gonna go... Yeah. Here we go.
I think.
Boom. Oh, shit.
And then...
Wait, how did you do it before? Okay, we gotta do it where, like, I go through that portal. I think I have to send... Oh my god, we had it where... It's right there. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. But basically, when you put that red portal, like, over here and got me up, and then you get up, and then you go back through your portal, and then I'm gonna have to send you over. But basically, your red and yellow portals need to be on this side, and then I'll...
I don't know. I mean, I don't know why I jumped through that.
Okay, let's try this. Wait. Oh,
wait, here, let me put this here and here, and then you go back through there, and then you do the thing.
Okay. What? Oh my god, Will.
We're struggling.
We have been stuck on this. No.
Okay.
We did not do it, Will. We did not do it. Okay, and then let me try something. Hold on. So here I am, and I'm back over here now. Okay, so there's my purple portal. So if I put the... Fuck. What happens? Shit.
Can you... Okay, put it there. Your other portal there. Yeah.
Let me try this again.
Well, that... Okay.
Okay, so
yeah,
I'm up
so you can
here.
go there. And then put one...
What
well,
if
you can't
I
put one
do
there,
it
because then if you walk through...
What happens if I do this? Wait a sec.
Yeah.
I should have gone through my portal.
You should have
I meant to go through the portal. Wait a sec. Okay.
Yeah.
So that goes there. Okay.
Okay, yeah,
Here
and then
we
put a
are.
portal
And now
there.
I'm putting my portal here, and then I'm
you
going
can go
through
back through it.
the portal. Yes.
Okay.
And now if I do this...
No, you just started
Nope,
over.
that's the same
you did
thing
the
again.
wrong one.
Yeah, okay. So...
And then put your dark blue portal there. Put your dark blue portal there. And then go into that hole.
I'm gonna go... Oh! Okay.
And then,
that was my bad. That was my bad.
I think if you jump into that hole, you'll basically jump on the thing and then it'll push you back.
Okay, wait.
And then I can go through it. Oh, I know what you do. I know what you do. Yep. Okay. Jump into that. Jump on the thing. Go back, and then just don't do anything.
Don't do anything. And then you go through it.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck?
Okay. Okay.
How did that?
That's crazy. Okay. It was like a 2-step process.
See, this is where I feel like I don't understand portals.
I didn't think about going back through the portal. Like this one, because it's like at an angle. I was like,
my god. I cannot believe us. Slug Game, thank you so much.
Naughty.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for rewarding our being absolute dummies.
Everybody gets one. You know, we get one goof.
Wait, what the hell? How did that happen? I swear you had the portals in the right places 10 minutes ago. All you had to do was go back in your portal.
Yeah, there was one time I went back through the portal and then I like went to the
We were
side.
overcomplicating it, honestly.
We were overcomplicating it, yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Oh my god. That was our worst one yet.
That's crazy.
That was our worst one.
Because I went back through the portal and my chat was like screaming and I was like,
yeah,
I
people
don't know
were
what I did wrong.
screaming in my chat as well. I was like, oh no.
I wasn't looking. I couldn't. I was feeling dumb. Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, not knowing how you solved it. Classic.
So we don't have really anything.
Oh my god, you guys. Other patterns,
crazy.
thank you.
So we have one here and we have one here, and that's it. I think.
Okay,
wait,
so
what is
there's
this?
a box right there.
Hold on, there's something over here. Oh, there's. Okay, hold on, let me try this. This is not gonna be it, but I'm here. What does this do? Oh.
Whoa, what'd you do?
Okay, go put one here. And then go into like, there's like a room over there when we came in, and you'll see the launchy pad thing that you can put on the ceiling. And I have to stand on this button to let you get through.
Okay, so
and
I'm up here, and then portals. Wait.
I can step on the button, open it back up again if I need to, but if you go through there, obviously it gets rid of here.
Where is, so I have a, yeah, shit.
Will you go back in that room so I can see? Okay.
Same thing with you.
So obviously you're gonna have to. I mean, the only thing you can do is put it on those two, but then if you leave, it'll disappear.
Right.
But if I leave off this button, oh, it closes the wall. Okay. Because I can, if I step off this button, I can launch myself, but the button will be closed.
Okay, let's think for a second. So we've got that other room.
Oh, there's a cube up here. I didn't even see this. Wait, hold on.
Wait, didn't you hear when I said the cube was up there?
Nope.
Oh.
Okay, one sec.
I thought that the move that you were making was because you knew the cube was up there.
I did not know the cube was up there. Okay, I have to put the cube like up here. And then do this. Okay, wait, hold on. We're cooking. Launch myself over here. Cube's right here. Put the cube on the button. Okay, so now that's open. You stay there. I will launch myself over there now, here, and boom. Okay, great. So now you go put a portal on the button above the thingy, and then also a portal.
Where are we aiming for? I'm trying to find the exit.
Okay, go.
I can't see. Oh, is it?
So put a portal there. And then go over here and put and fling through it. Just fly through it and trust me.
I trust.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Now that's what's over there. Here, wait. Turn to your left a little bit.
Oh, there's a wall. There's a wall.
Okay, and then you can put that like anywhere on the ground.
Yeah.
For me. Yeah. Oh!
Wow!
Whoa, we're doing a little dance. Whoa! Okay.
Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Ooh.
Better than that.
That was, see, I think we just got caught in a weird rut. Like, we're back.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna blame it on me.
Okay. We did that one pretty fast. That was good.
You took.
We're back.
You took charge there.
I did.
One.
I did.
I took charge of the wagons and he saved the train. Got lost in a summer storm.
You got a song for everything, don't you?
Oh, I do. I'm like Celine Dion, who loves. She just will. I don't know if you've ever watched an interview with Celine Dion. Well, no, not vocal wise, but the way that she is. Have you watched an interview with her?
Wait, so I want to clarify. You said, I'm like Celine Dion, and I say how, and you say just the way she is.
Okay, let me explain. So let's pretend we're having an interview, okay? You're like, what was your, like, tell me about the time that you performed in Georgia. Or like, I'd be like, on that midnight train to Georgia. She loves to make a song out of everything. Every moment.
Really?
She's got a song. Or even not that, you'll be like, oh yeah, I have, I saw you in Vegas. You'll be like, you saw me in Vegas.
She does that?
Yes.
Wow, she just really loves to sing.
She is the best. She's the absolute best.
Greatest ever was.
It's a very theater thing to do.
Yeah,
I do not have the vocals of Celine Dion, but I have the theater personality.
I wish I could sing at all.
I do that all the time. I'm not even aware of it, but sometimes I'll be even covering like really heavy news stories and I'll sing shit.
You're just like, he murdered her with a knife. He stabbed her 50, 70 times. 50, 70.
I'll be like, we're trying to stop fascism.
Yeah. No, that's good.
Yeah, there's just a lot of noises that come out of my mouth. Yeah. I was doing banana peels the other day and my chat was laughing because
because you were singing. Oh, I have some of those. I don't know what's happening. I just made things happen.
Oh, what
did you?
What's going on?
I don't know what's happening. I'm scared.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. What's going on? What's going on?
I'm scared. I don't know which
Okay, you went through that. So you're going through that right now. I gotta set up some portals here. Let's see where we gotta go. Okay, I can't shoot through this thing at all. So
okay, I did
hold on.
Oh, I'm here now, and there's a block thing, and I don't have a block.
Okay, let's see what's going on here.
We're gonna need a block.
Okay, so you launched yourself there, and then let me try this.
I can't get you over here. Wait, no, this is good.
This is
This is good.
Here I am.
Now, but the thing is we don't have a block. We needed to have brought a block with me.
Defying gravity.
Oh, that's the block thing over there. We fucked up.
Oh. Wait.
Yeah, we'll just have to
Wait,
start
where's the
over.
button to get the block? Do we press it? Is the block up there?
Where is the button to get a block?
What was that button that we just went in? Also, I just realized we can literally go through like that. Why did we do all that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Why did we do that?
Is the button down here?
So dumb. We are doing the most.
We are doing the most.
Okay, where is this?
I don't. Where the fuck is this button? It's not like the puzzle includes finding. Oh, it's up here.
Oh, I see it. Wait, there's a button. Yeah. Okay. So we got launch.
You gotta go back. Go back through the portal thing, and then do the very first thing you do, where you put one there, and then launch out of that. You'll figure it out.
I got it.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And it's all ready for you. It's cooked.
And you won't bring me down. Ah, yes.
There we go.
There
okay,
I
so
go.
the button is
Flying.
up there, and I'm assuming that's gonna drop. Yep, it did. Oh no! Oh God! Here. Okay,
What's happening?
It's got.
Oh, it just launched it. Okay, wait. I have an idea. Wait, I know what to do.
could've-
I think I know what to do. Wait. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put that in
Hold
there.
on, let me go get the block first.
Wait, and then I'm gonna do it like this.
Fly
Wait, what if I
on
do
my
this?
You asshole!
Oh,
I
I'm
was
so
bringing it to
sorry.
the-
Hold
do
on,
it
hold
again.
on.
Do that again. Press the button again. Press the button again. Press the button
Oh
again.
shit! I thought it was gonna launch itself.
Where did it go?
See? Okay, it's on the other side. I
Okay,
think
that's
you have to
fine.
set
Just
up
stay there.
portals. Set up portals so it'll launch itself over here, and then I. Oh, you were gonna walk it over yourself. Oh, my
Yep.
bad.
Yep.
I
Okay,
see. I was
just-
gonna
you don't
launch
press
it
the
through
button.
portals because I forgot that you can just literally walk. Wait, you know you
Yep.
can walk through. Oh wait, no, the box. It'll dissolve. Okay.
I'm coming.
I'm coming out.
Me just
I
like
want the
angrily
world.
writing this like, wait, now I have to drop it there,
Yes.
down there. Do you think I can?
Yes, I think you can do it. Okay.
That would have been so cool.
Is there
Okay,
any
well
way
now
you can,
I'm-
like, pick it up.
okay, let me put this here.
Right.
And
good
then
job. Good job.
I'm gonna have to go back. You just stay there.
I'm
You
gonna
don't do
stay
anything.
here.
You just stay there. Okay. That goes there, that goes there, and here we go.
Do you know that Will said to me once that
Whee!
he's like, you know, I love your singing. I just wish you would sing good songs.
What's a good song?
He's such a bitch.
What's a good
And I was
song?
like, what do you mean? He's like, why can't you sing something like, I don't know, Blackbird singing in the dead of night? Because he doesn't like my songs.
Oh.
So
is
he
that your
gave
theater kid?
suggestions. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I know,
My
he's
condolences. Wait, what happens
Evil.
if I do this?
So evil.
If I go here, is this gonna bounce me back? Oh, it's
Wow.
okay.
Okay.
All right, that happened.
So, wait, what's this button for again? Is this for box?
Oh. It's coming to you, maybe?
Okay.
No, it's not.
Let's try again.
Coming to
Let's
you.
see where it's going. How do we?
Okay,
do I have
why
to
isn't
press
it
it? Does
going-
it have to be at a certain height? How do I get it to
I don't know.
Huh.
Try it again, maybe? Because it's
Okay, 'cause
weird
it
that it's not
goes to
bouncing into that
that.
portal. It's just missing it.
There's gotta be something here. Do you think I have to grab it right when the button goes? No. Wait a second. Oh, what if I do?
No, because it launches over here, and then it hits this thing, and then it bounces, but it doesn't bounce on all the way over there.
Nope.
Excellent.
Why did I do that?
Oh. There
Oh.
we go. Okay, we're switching.
Okay.
All right. Ow.
Okay.
Okay, I think...
Let me see.
I want to hit this, and I want to see, like, how close it gets.
Wait, what if you... Hold on. I think I know what to
Sounds
do.
like-
I think I know what to do. I think
What if
you...
you
Wait,
bounce-
oh, shit. Wait. Oh, fuck. Where am I? Oh, God. I'm just...
Wait, I'm going to press the button. Wait, you stay in the cycle.
I think I
I'm
have to
gonna press
catch the
button.
ball. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
I think I have
are
to
you in the
catch
cycle?
it.
Where are you?
Wait. Here I am. Okay, ready?
Yeah, you have to stay...
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead.
How
Okay.
did you fuck that up?
I don't know. I don't
Okay.
know. But I think we've got the right idea.
I think I have
think
to
we know
put
what
the
to do.
block in the cycle, and then you
And I have to catch it.
to catch it. Yeah.
Yes.
How did... Okay.
Okay, you ready?
go.
Here I go.
Okay, I'm probably gonna have to do another one.
Fuck me. Okay, wait. Why didn't that work? Do I go back
Why
like
does
this?
it not
Okay,
hit it?
wait, ready? I'm gonna try it again.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, that's not close at
Can't
all.
I grab it? No, it's not.
It was a
All there is
good
that I don't
idea,
understand
though.
how did you do the thing where you were bouncing through the portals?
I don't really
do that.
know.
No, you bounced on the
What did I
other
do?
one. Oh, is that?
Oh,
and
and
now
then
you're in it.
okay.
Okay, just keep doing that. Just keep doing that.
Okay, here I
and
go.
You're gonna.
Ready?
You're gonna meet the
Ha!
block.
Oh,
Do you see what I mean?
shit. Yes.
Okay, I just have to get my timing right.
Okay. Oh, I
Okay.
feel like it's not. I'm not high enough.
Okay, ready? Here it comes.
Why am I
Almost.
not?
Well, I'm having to time it with you, so it's me.
Oh, okay.
No. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna. Maybe this.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my
okay.
God, we did it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm almost dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now go back and put it on that thing.
Yes. Woo.
Fantastic.
Oh. Here we go.
Big.
Is that not right?
Caroline, how did you not do that? You put it like diagonally, so it wasn't.
That not good.
No.
Okay.
Oh, it's almost.
That one was
Almost
fun.
good. That was good.
I liked that one.
A little bit more proactive movement there.
Mm-hmm.
Next.
Only on Caroline Kwan Gaming. That's right. Sam, have you ever played Walking Dead? Telltale?
No,
Telltale?
but Brody really recommends it.
So I played the first chapter last night. It's very, very fun. And I did something at the end of the game
Let's see if this helps.
that no one's... It doesn't happen.
Okay.
Aperture Science has ever
What did he do?
Well, I don't want to spoil anything in case you play it.
Then why would you lead that?
Well, I just,
Wait, I know what you do. You put one there.
Are we doing the backwards thing again?
Okay, put one there. Where are you in the earth?
Here I
and then
am.
put one there. And then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Ready?
Okay.
No, you're going on that one.
Oh, there's 2. Okay.
Yeah. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Wow. Did that do it? No.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Wow, you're
we have
so
lasers.
quick. You're so smart.
Unless I'm not.
You're so smart. No, I'm a dummy.
Ow!
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
What's happening?
Is that gotta go through a thing?
I'm trying to think. There. Okay, that did a. There. Wait, there's a. Hold on. I have to get on this before I do.
How did
you
I die?
How did you die?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh, all of the thingies closed on you, I guess. Okay, so these walls close in one at a time, and then they all unclose.
I didn't even see them.
Yeah, so you have to wait until they come all the way down, and then they'll open up. So just wait, and then you're gonna hit the laser, and then this will boot me up.
Oh gosh, there's so many. Okay, here we go. Beam me up, Scotty.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Oh god, I'm so slow.
Okay.
Now am I good? Can I drop it?
No, I don't know where I am.
Probably gonna die.
Yeah. Okay, it brings me up.
Oh wait, what's that? Ah! Okay, I'm dead again.
In case you were wondering, you do
There's a
not need to
panel on the
crush
wall
to
here.
solve this test.
Oh, okay. I think I know what to do. You're gonna have to do that again. You're gonna have to do it again.
So
wait, come back real quick. Come back real quick. Put a portal. Can you put a portal here? Is it big enough?
sure
and then put one
can.
here. Perfect.
then
Okay,
it's gonna
then
go
now go
up.
do that. Now go do that.
Caroline, you should ask Sam what her stream title is. What is it? Like Caroline stinks.
Yep. Yeah, go do everything that we just did all over again.
Here we go. Nice.
Alright, now I do. Oh no, you're
I'm dead. I know. I keep dying. My stream title says Portal 2 with my homie.
Does it?
Yeah. Because I'm having fun with my homie. Playing
Mine
games.
says portal, co-op portal with my
fuck.
friend Caroline.
Yeah? That's sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't put your portals first.
I didn't put my portals, did I?
No, you didn't.
No, I didn't.
Up here.
Where's the other one go? This one. Right there.
Okay.
Okay, here I go.
All right.
I'm gonna try not to die on this one.
Be safe. We have limited time.
I know. I kind of think I'm fucking this. I think I'm gonna have to go again.
You
Hold
should
on.
get out. Get out.
I'm gonna get out. I think I'm gonna get out. I'm really kind of
Run it
struggling
back.
on this.
All right. This is it.
Sam's title is Co-op Portal with an 84-year-old woman. Well, I don't know who she's talking about. Were you
crazy.
thinking of somebody else?
Yeah, it was. Oh, Jesus!
Did it not work?
It did work. Okay, no, we're good. I think. Can you
Did it
come
just
over here?
launch the hell out of you?
Yeah, come this way. Can you walk all the way through? Where are you? No,
where-
Caroline, just
what?
walk through the hallway. Right
Where's
here.
the hallway? Oh, I see.
Yep. Nope. Okay, go in the red portal.
Wait, I'm sorry. My brain
Sorry,
is
the yellow
disintegrating.
portal. Back there.
Okay.
Yeah, just walk on through there.
Hi.
Awesome. Perfect.
Great. Okay, so
Fantastic.
we're here. So we gotta jump on that thing.
What happens if I do
Launch
this?
us. Oh, very nice. So then I go through the button. Oh, okay. Wait a sec.
Wait, you do
I have
that
an idea.
thing that I just did.
Oh, you want me to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you go through. Now I need some portals.
Oh, I thought that there would be a portal or a wall in here that I could shoot.
there would be two. That's okay.
There's not. I know I can't get out. But
You can't get out. But I think there's got to be something here. So we gotta open that button.
I can't shoot it on anything. So what's the fucking point?
Oh.
Yeah, I think you might have to let me back out.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I know what to do.
Fast enough.
You're gonna.
Oh, the portal. The portal. So I drop.
I think this portal is gonna get us closer to the door. So when you drop, after hitting the button, run to here. Okay. Yeah. Do the thing.
I don't know if
Hit
it'll
the
be
hit the
fast
button.
enough.
I don't know if it will be there, but it might be. Like just barely. No, it's not.
Okay. I think we're just cooking up something there. What if I go? What if I drop from the ceiling? Does that do anything? I don't know.
And it doesn't have to do with the.
I'm on the button.
Okay, you're on the button. Interesting. What happened to the cube
On
that
the
you
button.
had?
The cube is destroyed.
Oh, is there an opportunity to get another one?
I don't think so.
Are you saying that, or did you try?
I'm looking over here. Oh, there is another one.
Yeah, bring the cube, because maybe we
think there
can
would be
launch
another
the
one.
cube. Like you can put the cube on the thing, and the cube will hit the ball or the button, and you can run. Like you can drop it and then run.
Okay.
You know?
This is gonna require me to be really. Oops. Here I am.
Oh
Oh wait.
yeah,
Do you think the cube could block the door, or no? It'll disintegrate.
I know what to do. Wait, touch the button. I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So we need the cube to hit this thing, right? But we can't have it do it immediately. So I want you to drop the cube into my red portal, and then we're both gonna run over to the door. So drop it in my red portal over there.
Smart.
Okay,
Ready?
now as soon as you drop it,
Go.
run to me.
Oh, you little smarty pants. You're so
Let's
good.
go. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it.
You're so good at this.
My brain is gigantic and wrinkly.
So gigantic. I'm pretty bad at these puzzle games, but
I don't think so.
I've got my moments.
I think that I
Is
don't
that the
know how
end?
many levels are in each chunk, but that might be. This is kind of good because then we do like a chunk a night, you know?
Yeah, that is good.
You need to find a set of blueprints.
I don't know how many levels are in each. Oh.
So what are we on? 1, 2? Oh, this is something totally different. Okay, do you want to...
Is this the final level of this thingy?
The correct time is 0 seconds.
1, 2.
So you gotta get one of those.
I don't know. This might be. I don't know if this is the next level of the thingy or what.
Okay. Do you want to keep going, or how are you feeling? Do you want to...
I mean,
this looks like something new.
I wish when I paused it would like tell me which. Like we could go to the hub and see if this is a. Let's go to the hub real quick, because we can always jump back into a level.
Go to hub.
I want to see where we're at. Like I want to see like what.
Yeah.
Because yeah. Yeah, I thought it takes us to the hub when we finished, but I don't know. Okay, yeah, that was the final level of that chunk. So let's do that level and then we'll be done. Do you want to do that?
Sure.
Yeah, because that's the final one of this. See how there's one square? Okay, that. All right, I died. Yep, happens.
You
see how
good?
there's like one square left? Yeah, just things happen. Accidents happen. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming.
There
okay,
you are.
Let's go. And then yeah, we're on level 8. Okay, great.
Okay. I'm coming out.
Big old brain, you know. I want the world to know.
Wanna let it go. I like how.
Excellent.
I like how you have fake legs. Like you have additional
in the game.
Yeah, you're like in a robot in a robot body.
Yeah.
Can't do anything here.
Okay, we need to grab something out of this, which means we have to hit that button.
Yeah, we got to grab that blue thing.
What's down here? Hold on, let me inspect.
There's a thing.
Okay, hold on. I think I may know what to do. I jump off here into this. And then I press this button, and then where does that get us?
Does it reverse it?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I know what to do. Okay. Okay. Nope, I know what to do. I think I can solo this. Hold on.
Can you, and then do you put the other one there and fly and grab it?
So I press this button, and then I put the other one here,
Yes.
and then I...
Oh.
Grab it. Okay.
Where'd you go? Oh, did you get
I'm
it?
over here now.
Oh.
I don't know what I do. Oh, there's one right here. Okay, there and there. Okay. Back with the cube. And that goes there. Oh, that goes there. Can I do this? Right. Oh. I have to hold this. Here. So you have to go over there. I don't know what...
What did it
so
just turn off? That thing?
The fan. It turns off the fan. What does the fan do?
Do we have to go through it? Or what the hell?
Yeah, because look. That's going to launch us through the fan. So you put a portal... I mean, I could do this for you, actually. So... Jump through this yellow one, right now.
I'm dead. Okay, I see.
Did you jump too fast? Okay, you can do it again.
Okay.
Because now the fan is stopped. But I have to stand here and hold this or else it...
Okay.
Yep.
Go. Oh, okay, I'm on the other side. Authorized personnel only. Let me see what's in here. Okay. There's portals. Portals, Jesus.
Oh, you know what I think you're gonna need to do? Is
set a
I think
portal?
you need to, before you fly over, yeah. Okay. No, so I think... Oh, you...
Well, no, because there's a blue thing.
Oh.
What is this?
And you need... That's where the laser goes. So you're gonna need to
Oh,
set a
wait, do I put the
portal-
laser through this? Like, the laser's gotta go... Fan shut down? It's gonna go through there, but then how the fuck do I get back?
Oh, what does that do?
I don't know.
Oh, we're gonna have
it's
to
gotta
hit
do it
those
at
at the same time.
Okay.
So we're gonna need to get in there.
What's on this side? Let me see. Can I get back through on this way?
Oh, okay, wait, one of those windows is open.
It is?
So you can shoot, yeah, to the right, right? That window's out? Or no, oh, sorry,
No, I
I
don't
thought that
think
window was
so.
out. Wait, can I break the windows with this laser? No. I thought that I could, like, break the window or something. Because I'm gonna have to stand here and hold this until you are able to put a portal out here for me. But that wall is like making it so you can't.
Okay, so that is going over there. I'm dead. Oh wait, no, I'm still alive. Okay, I'm out of this.
Yeah, where are you?
I don't know.
Wow, you might be dead.
Yeah, I might be dead.
You might be dead.
I think that might be the case. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to end it. I think I'm gonna have to end my life here.
Yeah.
Ah.
Okay, I don't. It's gotta do with like.
So you have to hold.
Yeah, because I have to hold this.
Hold
unless I can set it. Yeah, because if I set it down, it. Oh,
doesn't do
wait.
it.
Can I? Oh, but if I put a laser. Yeah, but if you go through that wall, it gets rid of your portals. So. And you can't get another one of those cubes, can we? No.
I'm dying. Excuse me.
Yeah, because like I could do this. You see how there's like squares on the ground?
Yes.
Like it makes me think that I can do this and then like do like I don't know, this or something. Oh, is it going through the window? Wait. Oh, it's going through the window. Oh, wait. No,
Wait.
go. Yeah, go do the whole thing. Wait, okay, hold on. I got it. Okay, we're gonna get you through the fan.
Okay.
Which means you.
I gotta go down here.
Yep. And then, yeah. So we're gonna get you through the fan.
Okay.
You jumped before the fan.
Jumped too soon. Yep.
Yep.
Yep, I did.
Okay, I have it. So now I want you to go into that front room. So jump off the thing and jump through the fan. Yeah. And then go in that room. And then go to the far room, like to your right. Like remember when you were like, oh, what's in here?
Oh,
go
portal.
In there, and then you'll
It's gonna
see,
go
give
through. Yeah, let me
give
see where the laser is.
1 second. And it's going to hit the
Brilliant.
wall.
And
So
here
then
we go.
Yep. And I may need to move my portal because I can move my portal like down and stuff. So
yeah,
here.
it's too. There we go.
There. Okay. I don't know what. Okay, so that stops the fan. Is that force field still there so that you can't move your portals?
Yeah.
The blue thingy. It's still there. Okay, which means I'm gonna. Oh, I can just do this actually from here. Okay, and then once I come through here, I think we're golden. Okay, so now we can just do this.
Now I touch it at the same time.
Ready? One.
Oh,
two, okay.
Sorry. Okay.
Oh, okay, ready?
One,
two,
two, three.
Yes!
Yay!
Is this the end? Or
Oh
is
my
this
God.
More? This might be more. Is this more? Is there a disc?
This is the end.
Here's a disc.
Insert
Insert what disc?
It's gonna be around here. Let's see. Oh, found it.
Oh, big.
Very good. You found those useless blueprints.
Blueprints.
Be in the room so I can see them. I want to be clear. There's no reason whatsoever for you to look at them.
Looking at him.
Done. I guess.
Oh!
I suppose.
Wait, what happened? We died. Okay, so that's good though, right? We did it.
I think we died.
We did.
Orchestrated death.
We did.
Well, we did win.
Is it the end of the game?
No, that's just the end of that.
That's the end of
segment.
that one. Okay.
So then next time we play, we'll do that one up there.
Ah, okay.
And it'll be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2,
fabulous.
3, 4, yeah, 4 or 5 levels or something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yay!
Okay, yay!
Exit to main menu. That was so good.
This is good because then we have content for like 2 more end of streams.
Yeah, I love it.
This is fun.
Dude, it's so fun. I'm so getting back into
So
gaming
fun.
too.
You're so gaming.
I'm
so bad.
so gaming. I know. Games all day long.
Games.
All day long.
All day long. Well,
you should play Telltale. It's really fun.
Yeah, Brody's been telling me it's great.
It's very, very fun.
And I'll play it.
Okay.
Chat, you want me to stream that? That.
Okay. I think I'm gonna play more tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you
I'm leaving.
signing off? I'm leaving too.
Yep.
Are you gonna keep streaming or are you done?
I'm done.
Okay. I was gonna give you a raid, but
you can,
okay.
but then I'll pass it on to somebody
okay.
else.
All right. Well, you've gotten so many raids tonight, so honestly,
what can I say?
Honestly, what are you doing this weekend? Anything fun
for stream or just in life?
In life. Because what's your stream schedule again? You're every
I don't really have one.
3 days.
I've been trying to do like 3 days on, 1 day off, but I kind of just like stream. Like I just stream until I'm like, yep, that was enough. I'll take a day off.
Well, I kind of want to do something. I kind of want to do something this weekend because then the next
Like
couple of
stream
weekends,
or like real life.
No, real
normie?
life.
Oh, okay.
Real life normie stuff. Because the next weekend it's Streamer Olympics. Then I'm going to Chicago for the DNC, and then
Are you asking me if I want to hang out this weekend?
Yeah, I am asking if you want to hang out this weekend.
I'm actually not streaming Saturday because I'm doing something Saturday night that I'm not saying. I'll tell you, but
okay. Text me. About
Yeah.
it. Okay.
But I'm not going to stream on Saturday. So if you want to stream Saturday.
If I want to stream Saturday.
Nope. Sorry. Hang out. God, we're horrible.
See, this is what happens when you hang out with me.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. We will text about it.
We could text Fuckface and see if she wants to get like lunch.
No,
or
you know
something.
what? I'm fucking done with her.
Done with her shit.
So done with her. Yeah. She probably just wants to go hang out with old FaZe friends.
Yeah, she's all phased up.
Phased up. How about the fact that she's on FaZe and I'm podcast?
She's on FaZe and you're on podcast. So Ludwig, throw me on Team Kick. Sure. Why fucking not? We're just on.
Please.
You know what? Who needs us? Who wants us? We're free real estate. We're just put us anywhere.
Ludwig was like, the Yarn is a podcast that you can only find on certain airwaves.
Yeah,
it's deep cut. They don't want you to hear. They don't want you to hear what we have to say.
No, it's a very exclusive club that nobody's allowed in.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't want viewers.
We don't want viewers. We don't want subs. We don't want anything. We just want to yap to a wall.
We do. We want a podcast that nobody listens to, which is just 3 people. That's just 3 people hanging out.
Yes, please. No one listen.
What if you, me, and Cutie do a podcast where there's no cameras, no mics?
So we're just hanging out.
Oh, well, don't call it that.
Okay, excuse me. It's still a podcast.
Yeah.
It's revolutionary.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, I will talk to you later. Thanks for playing Portal 2 with me.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, seriously, thank you. All right, you guys. I'm going to send y'all over to Mafia Jinx. I hope you had fun because I certainly had fun. I love Portal, but I especially love it when I'm doing a co-op and I'm not losing my mind. I have somebody else with me. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tonight was great. Thanks for the stream. I try my best here, and I just hope that you guys keep showing up. I'll show up. You guys show up. We'll all just show up. Or maybe no one will show up anymore. Maybe I won't show up and you guys won't show up. Nah, we're not going to do that. All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, Satch. I'll see you tomorrow and have a great rest of your night. Goodbye.